Good morning, Kim. What's going on? Happy Thursday. Back in the office today. I'm gonna go live on TikTok too, because that's what I do. And I don't know what's going on with my it's this. So I don't know what's going on with my well, I do know what's going on. It's a piece missing out of this thing that popped off one day. It popped off while I was trying to do something. Good morning, Beta. Hey, cousin girl. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. So, y'all know, I think everybody knows. I think y'all all know that the Julio Fulio trial for Alicia has been postponed. And Dirk was postponed. And so we are, hey everybody, hey Jaslyn, girl, I gotta hit you up. You back at work? I'm back at work too, y'all. I work from home. Jasmine, I gotta hit you up. Hey, TikTok family. How's it going over there? Y'all ready on this Thursday? Good morning, girl. Good morning. I gotta text you because yes, girl, I gotta text them. Y'all lost my train of thought. Why are they postponing all these trials? So I'm gonna make a video on it, but I will tell y'all that it's basically being postponed. Fulio is basically being postponed because the co-counsel or Alicia, he withdrew from the case, and so the lead attorney filed a motion for a continuance. So 9 times out of 10, we're not starting on Monday. Okay, I'm gonna teach you, girl. 9 times out of 10, we're not starting on Monday. So we will find something else to watch. Like I said, y'all know we're gonna have things to do. There's plenty of things for us to do. So I just wanted to make sure that everybody is in the know that we are not going to be watching Fulio on Monday. So I'll put something out there for the people to see. And we will, move accordingly. There's plenty of stuff for us on here. And we could do another. I'm sure too that something else is gonna start on Monday. The trial calendar should be back open. So I'm sure there'll be something different for us. Good morning, Danielle. There'll be something different for us to watch tomorrow. So not too worried about that. Jackie Johnson starts on the 17th, so I will have a recap. I'm gonna do a recap for that. I should have that. Hey, Ashley, I should have that up for us this week as well. So anybody who is not in the know about DA Jackie Johnson, I'm gonna have it up for us this week too. So we will be in the know and ready to watch this trial, y'all. This one's gonna be very, very interesting from the things that I've been seeing thus far. And Miss Jackie Johnson is represented by Attorney Steele and Mr. Adams. So it is going to be very, very interesting watching them lawyer as we are, kind of against them this time around. But we're gonna go in non-biased. We're gonna go in and review the facts of the case, look at the evidence, and see if the prosecution does its job in order to get the W. So really excited about that case. So if you have not or do not know about it, if you have not heard about it or do not know about it, don't worry about it because I'll have a 1-minute recap out there for you today. Okay. I want to have it today. If I don't have it today, I'll definitely have it up tomorrow. All right. But we are rewatching the YNW Melly trial. Y'all know we are down to day 13. All right. Day 13. We about to get it cracking. So if you are a trial watcher and you watch trials with me and you are part of Taylor Gang and right now you on my TikTok, come on over to YouTube because we about to get it started. We about to get it cracking. We about to do what it is that we do over here on TikTok, over here on YouTube. So come on over. Come on over. And I will see y'all later. Just wanted to give y'all a quick little morning check-in. Yes, Jaslyn, we watching that one, girl. We definitely watching that one. Hey, J-Ro. So because I'm such a great host, I already got us in the spot that we need to be in to start the trial. So
I'm surprised that those cameras do not record.
And so the initial date when you obtained the T-Mobile records, do you recall what date that was?
I believe it was, the initial records was prior to the T-Mobile records?
Prior to the T-Mobile?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So after you got the T-Mobile, did you look for other video on Pines Boulevard or assign someone to do so on the east side of 172nd?
Yes, ma'am.
Were they successful in obtaining any footage?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Going forward on November 21st, did you have the opportunity to respond out to the location of Pembroke Road and US 27?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you describe to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury a little bit of the geography of that location?
It's an isolated road in the Everglades off of US 27. There's not a lot out there. There's a waste management dump. It's not well lit. And travel the middle of the night. It's dark. The roads aren't identified. No street lamps.
So based on the review, what date did Mr. Williams start with the new phone?
August 17th, 2018.
So going forward with Mr. Williams' phone, did you review every single photo that you had access to in that phone?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you review every single video you had access to in that phone?
Yes,
In terms of the percentage of photos and videos that showed Mr. Williams, what number would you assign to that?
I would say it would probably be 75 to 80% on.
In terms of the time frame after the homicide occurred, were there any outgoing calls on Mr. Williams' phone?
No, ma'am.
Were there incoming calls?
I believe there was some incoming calls, but nothing. Nothing was received. Anything like that. There was no response.
So once law enforcement had the phone in their possession, did they pick up any phone calls?
No.
Did they respond to any text messages?
No, ma'am.
In terms of the activity on the phone, what was the last recorded activity that you have in this phone that Mr. Williams had completed?
I think it was somewhere around midnight. The timeline would tell me sometime around midnight.
And so looking at the time and help refresh your recollection as to?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. It was 392 for the So once you had an opportunity to review all kinds of my question, what's the last outgoing activity from that cell phone?
Okay, the last recorded activity outgoing from that phone was actually 10/25/2018 at 11:59 p.m.
Okay. And in terms of the outgoing activity, who was that going to? What phone number?
It shows an outgoing message. It doesn't say who it was going to. He had sent previous messages outgoing. You can't tell who he's talking to in this. You can see it says outgoing and it says from.
Okay. So in terms of looking at the reports on this phone on the timeline, that's not the best way to review the messaging content.
No,
What's the best way to look at the messaging content?
actually in messaging.
So with regards to this timeline here, are you able to look at an entry on the timeline and verify it against a chat or messaging printed out in the report?
Yes, sir.
So I want to go now and talk about Christopher Thomas's cell phone. Where was that cell phone found?
That was found in the back, right rear passenger floorboard.
And what color case was on that one, do you recall?
I believe it was a blue case.
And in terms of the cellular data, we were discussing that yesterday. On Mr. Williams' phone, who was the registered subscriber?
It was Boost Mobile, but the user of the phone was Chris Thomas.
I'm sorry, Anthony Williams' phone. Who was the registered subscriber? And if you need to refer to anything, please let me know.
The T-Mobile CDR would put out.
Okay. And so published states 63. So is this one of the T-Mobile CDRs that you received back?
Yes,
This has been previously put into evidence as state 63 of the T-Mobile records. I'm going to go to the account details. The activation date on this particular CDR for the phone number 954-248-9081. Who was it saying was the account name under?
Jamie L. King
Do you know who Jamie King is?
is the mother of the defendant
And where did you first meet Miss King?
at the hospital.
In terms of the activation date, what date was that?
Activation date was 8/17/2018.
Is that the same date that you specified to was when that phone timeline started?
Yes, ma'am.
As to the account expiration or cancellation date, what date was that canceled on?
10/29/2018.
With regards to the data on Mr. Williams' phone, did you get the same true call data like you did for the defendant?
Yes, ma'am.
When we were talking, and I believe it was states 88 or 89, about the location at Pembroke Road, how far away was the estimated phone location of the defendant from where the casings were actually found?
About 100 meters.
How far away was Mr. Williams' phone estimated location from the network compared to where the casings were found?
Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Williams' phone was about 100 meters from where the casings were found, and the defendant's phone was about 400 meters.
In terms of, I think I tried to ask you this other day.
Okay, so it seems like he's trying to put Melly with the deceased by cell phone tower. Okay, she on.
And so in terms of you were describing the difference in the distances from those two phones from the actual crime scene, and how far, you said one was, 100 meters, one was 400 meters? In terms of the geography of that location, can you go off of Pembroke Road north?
No, ma'am.
What types of brush, environmental trees, describe all that for ladies and gentlemen.
It's a fish.
Excuse me, can we have a time frame when he's doing this? I don't know if it's this year or.
Detective Murray, with regards to when you went there in 2018, describe the vegetation for the ladies and gentlemen.
We were processing the crime scene in 2018. It was November 21st. It's a thick, heavy brush, marsh-like. It's actually deemed a wetlands area, believe it or not. So there's not a lot that can be built out there because of the way it's zoned. It's a preservation area. So it's very thick, very heavy. You're not looking at it.
Okay. So I want to talk a little bit about the trajectory rods that were placed in the vehicle. In terms of your investigation, was there one rod in particular that was important?
Objection beyond his expertise. Hasn't been qualified.
Thanks, you say.
Detective Murray, with regards to rod K, what was that? Why was that important in your investigation?
I sustain objection.
Different question here. In terms of,
He objected again, I sustain objection. Statement.
Detective Murray, were you present when trajectory rods were placed into the vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And in
Objection. And they were placed on several dates, so I would ask.
You made your objection, right? Objection understood, over, proceed.
So Detective Melly, I want to start on the first date that trajectory routes were put in that vehicle on October 26th of 2018. Were you present at that time?
Yes, ma'am.
And I want to talk about then on November 28th of 2018, where the present trajectory routes were placed again into the
Yes, ma'am.
going forward until 2021, when Detective Christopher Williams put trajectory routes in that vehicle. Were you present at that time?
No, ma'am.
When the vehicle was looked at again in February of 2023, February 14th, were you present at that time?
Yes, ma'am.
In terms of the information on the trajectory routes, was that something that you took into account in your investigation?
Yes, the rod cave was,
Objection to further.
Sustained. That's why I took it into account, but
Okay.
that's the end.
And so for purposes of the gentleman's jury, where was Rod K?
rod cave was extended from the outside of the right rear passenger side door and was protruded to the inside of the vehicle, all the way through the vehicle, through the left rear passenger area where someone would be sitting, and the end point was the interior door frame. The only way that you have hit with that door frame was open.
So I want to go forward now. And so at this point in November 21st of 2018, did you have any information that led back to the house at 18541? That anyone had gone back to that house that was involved in that murder?
Objection calls for his.
Not the truth of the matter.
Over.
We had no information at that point. We had any nexus between the house and the crime itself.
In November of 2018, did you know where Frito Bang or Frederick Giddens was living?
No, ma'am.
Have you been able to identify Frederick Giddens as an individual that might have information in this case?
The name came up early on in the investigation, but could not, locate where he was at or where he was living.
And so to go back to, States 63, the CDRs from T-Mobile. Approximately, again, what date did you receive the T-Mobile records?
It was around November 9th.
So on the CDRs, Ellen first. When you get the CDRs, is there an explanation page that is given on each one?
Yes, ma'am.
What does this tell you about the records?
It explains all the columns that's on the CDR. The date explains what UTC is, how to, extrapolate it back to the actual year for proper time. The duration, that's how long the call is. It's always done in seconds. Call type, is it a call, call forwarding, incoming, outgoing, MMS, which is the multimedia, SMS, text message, just the different formats, mobile origination, mobile terminate. As sometimes the calls received on one tower switch off to another tower, and that's received mobile terminate.
Does it indicate whether or not a phone call is sent to voicemail?
Yes,
And how does that show up in these call detail records?
you'll see it says call forwarding, then you'll also see the standard T-Mobile phone voicemail number, which is always relatively very standard, 805-637-7242.
Okay. And so that is explained in the document that's included with the records.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you create this document?
No, ma'am.
Who does?
T-Mobile.
So going to the call detail records here that's already been entered into evidence in State 63, which phone number are we looking at on this particular one?
772-713-9807.
Can you explain what the IMSI and IMEI are?
The MCMISI is the International Mobile Subscriber Identification. That's just the account number for the subscriber on the network. Then the IMEI is your International Mobile Equipment Identifier. That's the number that actually communicates with on the network with the tower and the phone and everything else. It's actually a more important number than the actual phone number.
Okay. Is the actual phone number reflected in these records as well?
Yes.
And where would you be able to tell, other than at the top, whether it's an incoming or outgoing phone call to that phone number?
You would put it in the call message direction.
On these CDRs, you mentioned UTC time, so I'm going to have to give you math again, my apologies. What UTC time corresponds to 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on October 26th of 2018?
On this one, we would be subtracting 4 hours off, so you have line 19 highlighted. That would be 9:48:15 UTC time. which would be Eastern Standard Time would be 5:48:15.
Okay. So what is 6:46 UTC?
6:46 would be 1:46 a.m.
In terms of the phone calls and anything, I'm sorry, 6:46 would be what time?
6:46 would be, 2:46 a.m.
Okay. And then 8:40 UTC on October 26, 2018. What time would that be on 10/26/19 Eastern time? Or local time?
3:40 a.m.
I'm sorry.
The 5:40 a.m.
Okay, so 8:40, you subtract 4,
Yes, next would be 4:48.
4:40 a.m. Okay. So at 4:40 a.m., the 772-713 phone number is calling what phone number?
954-376-9158.
And in terms of, does that phone number come up again later on during the course of your investigation?
Yes, ma'am.
So. Defense counsel has been previously marked as state's quadruple B and quadruple company. Business records or things like this one, but Jason said-
Can we approach?
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
To the location of Pembroke Road and US 27 via helicopter.
Yes, ma'am.
Was there a video of that?
Detective Moretti, please.
Jury entering?
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Please be seated. Let the record reflect the presence of the jury. The defendant, Mr. Dennis, the counsel, the assistant state attorney, witness, Detective Moretti remains on the stand. Counsel, if you can continue, please.
So, Detective Marty, I was coming to show you what's been previously marked as state's quadruple B and quadruple W. Do you recognize these two exhibits? Please take a moment.
Yes, ma'am.
And Detective Marty, are those stated off of those numbers to 90.803 subsection 6 of the business records, Your Honor?
Thank you, Judge.
Counsel, sorry, if you, can I see them, please?
Absolutely.
Thank you. Just notes over.
States quadruple B will be marked states 96, and states quadruple W will be marked states 97.
So, Chase. Yes.
96.
Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna start with publishing states 96. Detective Moretti, the records that you just reviewed, where are they from on the first one that we are looking at?
This is the Chase Bank records for the operating account of the management obtained for the defendant.
And did you seek a subpoena or legal process to get these particular records?
They were achieved through a subpoena.
So I want to go here. There are a number of accounts in this. So I'm going to start the name of the manager. What was his name?
Jameson Francois,
Did you have an occasion to meet with Mr. Francois?
several times.
So I'm going to start on this. This is the count ending in 5827 for counsel. It's sublabeled page 1 of the records. Did Mr. Francois list a telephone number on his bank records?
Yes, ma'am.
And what number is that?
954-376-9158.
Okay, going back to states 63, the phone call at 4:40 a.m. Eastern Time, 8:40 UTC. What phone number is that?
954-376-9158.
And so the first phone number and was published from account ending in 5827. Going out to the account ending in 5835. What was the account number on this for the telephone number?
954-376-9158.
And that's for Mr. Francois.
Yes, ma'am.
There are 2 phone numbers on this particular account. Do you recognize the name Adria Scott?
Yes, that's the wife of Mr. Jameson Francois, as well as part of the management team for the defendant.
Going to the account ending in 5850. Mr. Francois put a phone number on that account as well.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what same phone number?
Same phone number.
Going to the phone number in 5868. Same phone number?
Same phone number.
Continuing ending the account ending in 6173. What phone number is on that one?
954-376-9158.
And the account's in 5173.
954-376-9158.
So in terms of the date and time frame that these records cover, in 2019, let me go now to states 97 is the SunTrust.
Yes, 97.
It's SunTrust. Okay. Detective Moretti, again, with regards to the records from SunTrust, how did you obtain these?
Through a subpoena.
When you got the SunTrust records, did it have identifying information for Mr. Francois?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there a personal mobile number listed on the SunTrust account?
954-376-9158.
And in terms of the dates on these records, what is the date down here at the bottom?
8/29/2018.
Is that before or after the murders of Mr. Thomas and Ms. Williams?
Before.
So going back to the phone records, the next phone call that after the 4:40 a.m. is 9:03 UTC, which if you would be so kind as to subtract the 4 to give us our actual time.
The 5:03:06 a.m.
Okay. And so on these records, does it indicate a duration of a phone call?
It's a 5-second phone call.
And which column are you looking at for that?
Where it says duration.
Is that the second column?
It would be column C if you look at the top of the Excel spreadsheet.
Okay, thank you. So going down to the 90316, you mentioned a voicemail number before.
Correct, ma'am.
And so this 805-637-7249, what does that mean according to these records?
It's indicates the call was forwarded to a voicemail service. It's just
So when you look at call line 16 and 17 together, what does it tell you what happened with the incoming call from 772-501-6942?
the call came in, and then it was immediately forwarded out to the voicemail service, which is 805-637-7249.
Going to that next phone call, which 9:04 UTC would translate to what time regular Eastern Standard?
The 504-27.
And that incoming call comes from what number?
225-529-5054.
So I want to switch over in states 63 to Sprint records and the subscriber information for 225-529-5054.
Yes, ma'am.
And who was the subscriber information for that 225-529-5054 number?
Frederick Gibbons.
And were you able to identify Frederick Gibbons during the course of this investigation by nickname?
Yes,
And what was that?
Fredo Banks.
Excuse me, could we have a time frame for that?
Sure. And Detective Murray, at what point did you learn that Frederick Gibbons also went by the name of Frito Bang?
Relatively within the first couple days of the investigation.
Did you know where Frito Bang lived anytime during the year 2018?
We later learned, months later into the investigation, the Pacific House, but at the time of the, in October, November, no.
So the data that we looked through yesterday on the cell phone records that showed the location of Mr. Bang's house versus where the phones thought they were. And that is states 92. Detective Moretti, just based on the cell phone information that you had to put the phone somewhere along Southwest 192nd Avenue, would you write a search warrant for every single house on that block?
No, ma'am, absolutely not.
When you're writing a search warrant for a specific house or dwelling, how narrowly tailored do you have to be?
Extremely specific. The more intrusive the warrant gets, the more restricted it becomes. And for us to go into a house, a residence, with a kind of this nature, it's going to be extremely very detailed. We have to establish a nexus. We have to know for sure. We have to have corroborating statements, sworn statements. We arbitrarily just can't assume and write the warrant.
Okay. So I want to go now to the phone call that's highlighted here, 10/26/2018, 10/23/49, and the 10/26/2018, 10/24/21.
Yes, ma'am.
You mentioned the voicemail number. Is that another example of a phone call being forwarded to voicemail?
Yes, ma'am.
The phone numbers for Anthony Williams and Christopher Thomas, are they shown anywhere in any of these as a called number?
No, ma'am.
Can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen what the time frame is on these records that you were requesting?
We're basically, we have to keep them very specific. We can't just do a blanket warrant. It just has for, months of time. This was specific to the homicide from around 1 a.m. until about 6 a.m.
And is that reflected at the top of the records there?
Yes, ma'am.
In terms of the subscriber records, again, going back to the subscriber records for the 772-713-9807 phone number. Is there an additional contact number listed with that phone number?
Yes, ma'am.
And who is that additional contact for the billing account listed as?
Jamie King,
And what phone number is listed for Jamie King under the billing contact?
772-501-6942.
To go back to the records here. So you said 772.
501-6942.
So that was again line 16 and 17 that you referred that said went to voicemail.
Yes, ma'am.
And again, that same phone number shows up on line 20 and 21 to voicemail.
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm going to go to November 30th of 2018. Did you go to Cocoa Beach?
Yes, ma'am.
Why did you go to Cocoa Beach without saying what was in?
I went there to meet an individual witness in this case who was concerned for the safety of one of the children.
Without saying what she said or what they said, what was the demeanor of this witness?
She was very fearful for one of her children's safety.
And so who was this witness that you met with on November 30th, 2018?
Felicia Holmes.
When you went and met with Ms. Holmes, did she show you any statements coming from the 772-713-9807 on the church?
What's the difference?
You're saying? Well,
Just say.
Karen, are you from Chicago? You met with Ms. Holmes. Where did you meet with her?
It was in the parking lot of a McDonald's near her house in Purple Beach.
And approximately what time did you drive up there at?
It was I believe a Saturday evening, probably around 7 o'clock at night. We got there like around 8 or 9.
Okay. In terms of when you met with her, how was her demeanor?
objection. Calls for a conclusion regarding this witness.
Overruled.
Fearful for her, for one of her children's safety.
Second objection.
Overruled.
So after, that was on, you said November 30th?
Yes.
I want to go forward to December 4th of 2000, December 4th or December 5th, please correct me if I'm wrong, of 2018. Were you made aware of a documentary that was published by the defendant?
December 4th, yes, ma'am.
In this documentary, what platform was it on?
YouTube,
Was that publicly accessible?
yes, ma'am.
Did you review that documentary?
Yes, ma'am.
And what information in that documentary at the very end was important to your investigation?
It was just that last couple seconds of the 22-minute video in which words pop up on the screen saying that
Objection.
Stay.
In terms of that documentary, is that still publicly available on YouTube today?
as far as I know,
Did you go ahead and preserve a copy of that documentary?
when I first saw it, yes.
In terms of, have you been, I'm going to show you what's been marked as state quadruple X that's been previously shown to defense counsel. Detective Running, do you recognize state's quadruple X?
Yes, it's something I put my initials and badges on it.
How do you recognize that?
It's the what was provided to you.
Is that an edited or condensed version of that documentary?
I'm not sure if that's the edited or the full version.
Okay. Do you want to check it again to verify which version it is?
Yes, please. Just, you just tell me 1 minute, 46 seconds if this is the edited one.
And does this documentary fairly and accurately, these clips show who was pictured in this documentary and
Yes, ma'am.
was this put out and released by the defendant?
Yes, ma'am.
And at this time, the state is requesting those states quadruple X in the next number of the
Sure.
that the defendant's record label published this video.
Yes, ma'am.
At this time, the state will offer states quadruple X as states 98.
Any objection?
No, sir.
Thank you. It'll be admitted.
States quadruple X will be marked states 98.
Permission to publish now?
You may.
So Detective Moretti, after you saw this video, I want to segue now into some of the other online investigations and other people that you look at. Did you solely focus your homicide investigation on this event?
No, ma'am.
So let's talk a little bit about an individual by the name of Robert Colburn. Who was Robert Colburn?
Mr. Colburn was a young 15-year-old kid. He posted something stupid on social media.
Objection to the word stupid. He doesn't know what it is. I'm sorry.
One or two words. Most people.
Objection, hearsay.
Thank you, sustain.
So in terms of the post on social media by Mr. Colburn, did you view it?
Yes, ma'am.
And did he have a specific Instagram handle or name that he was using?
Yes.
And what was that?
Could I defer to my notes?
If you need to, refresh your questions, please do.
Okay.
Okay, so what was the Instagram name of Mr. Colburn at that time?
It was Brackwoods, BRACKWOODZ.
And at some point, did you speak with Mr. Colburn?
Yes.
And in terms of when you interviewed him, how long after the homicide was passed?
It was a day or two after the homicide that, I think it was actually that day, that evening, he made an inappropriate comment online.
Objection.
And when you say,
She made a comment online, sustain.
so without going into what was said on that, did you find or locate any locations that placed Mr. Colburn in Miramar on October 26, 2018?
No,
Did you find any casings that matched the homicide scene in Mr. Colburn's vehicle?
no,
Did you find anything else other than the online posting, which we can't get into the content of, that Mr. Colburn did that would show he was involved in this homicide?
absolutely not.
What about an individual by the name of Montrell Roll? Did that name come up during the course of your investigation?
Yes, ma'am.
And with regards to Mr. Roll, did you make contact with him?
He made contact with his sister.
And from April of 2018 to the present, where does Mr. Roll reside?
Indian River County Jail.
And in terms of October 26th of 2018, where was Mr. Roll residing?
Indian River County Jail.
Ever been out on bond to your knowledge?
Nope.
So did you find any location information of Mr. Roll at the scene of the crime?
No, ma'am.
Were you able to verify his alibi?
Yes, ma'am.
Let's talk a little bit about Crucial Almighty, an individual on Twitter. Was that a name that you looked into?
Yes, ma'am.
Who was Crucial Almighty?
He was a gentleman from Fort Pierce, David Hedgepeth. He, shortly after the homicide, he placed pictures online, made references.
Okay.
So when we eventually interviewed him, and our assumption of him was correct, he was trying to.
Objection.
That's not technically Almighty. So, Detective Murray, with regards to Mr. Almighty, did you review some online songs and postings that he made back in 2018?
Yes, ma'am.
And in terms of, because we can't get into the content of that, did you follow up as to where Mr. Hedgepeth was on October 26th of 2018?
Yes, ma'am.
And what did you do to follow up on that?
We subpoenaed the board records.
And where was he working then?
He was working as
Objection. Hearsay.
Sustain.
You want to make it quick?
Sure.
So going forward to, with regards to Mr. Hedgepeth, did you write a warrant to obtain information and content from his Twitter?
Yes,
Just Mr. Hedgepeth.
yes, ma'am.
And in terms of the information from Mr. Hedgepeth's Twitter, did any location data place him in Miramar on October 26, 2018?
No, ma'am.
Did Mr. Hedgepeth post any photos of the Jeep with bullet holes on it?
He did post a picture of the Jeep, which was online at that time.
Okay. In terms of the picture that he posted, was it from the Miramar Police Department?
I have to see the picture.
Okay. In terms of going back to the warrants, and we'll come back to Mr. Hickson for this off, and then I can move over from the computer to show it. So we talked about Anthony Williams and reviewing his phone. You said you did the same for Chris Thomas's phone?
Yes, sir.
I think I failed to ask you what percentage of photos and videos on Mr. Thomas's phone depicted Christopher Thomas?
It was about the same, 75-80%.
And in terms of the cell phone number that was assigned to each of the two individuals that were deceased in this case, Anthony Williams and Christopher Thomas.
Yes.
Do you know those numbers by heart at this point?
No, I prefer that.
So I'm first going to ask for Anthony Williams. What was Mr. Williams' phone number on October 26, 2018?
No, I know Mr. Williams, this is 954 number, 954-371-7895.
Okay, and that was, hold on,
I'm sorry, that was, I think it's Withers.
okay, so there's, okay.
Yes.
So, in terms of Mr. Williams' phone,
954-248-9081.
and then Mr. Thomas's phone from the Sprint records, do you recall his phone number?
His was the 772-713-2341.
So on Mr. Thomas's phone, did you do a similar extraction that we've already discussed about it with Mr. Williams' phone?
Yes, sir.
And in terms of the dates and times of use of that cell phone, were you able to determine the last outgoing communication from Mr. Thomas's phone?
It was around 3 a.m. on 10/26/2018.
And do you know what the contents of that conversation was?
He was, Mr. Thomas was texting his girlfriend, asking her where he was at, where she was at.
In terms of the phones of Mr. Williams and Mr. Thomas, was there any other outgoing communication you could find other than what you talked about after doing it?
No, ma'am.
Did you find any evidence that Mr. Thomas or Mr. Williams had been buying marijuana that day?
Yes, they all were communicating about the purchasing. They purchased earlier in the day, and later on that day as well before going to the studio and purchased again.
Are you aware that of the, let's say, previously admitted into evidence as states 39?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that substance?
It is marijuana.
Is this the marijuana that was recovered from that car, a Jeep?
Yes, ma'am.
So I want to talk about, and can you explain to ladies and gentlemen, what is a geofence warrant?
The geofence warrant is a technology that we use in criminal investigations. This technology's been around for a while. And basically, a geofence warrant is where we establish a virtual perimeter around a known location. This technology is not new. It was heavily used recently in the January 6th riots. That's how you can identify individuals.
So you explained when you're doing a geofence warrant, you said you're creating a
Virtual fence
virtual fence.
around a known location.
Okay. So I'm going to put and publish for what's been introduced as State 93. And if you could, for the purposes of the record, what does State 93 show?
This is just the map layout, the Google Maps of the area where the crime took place.
Okay. Did you do a geofence warrant for this location?
Yes.
And could you explain and show by drawing a approximate box of the geofence location that you did?
Yes. It did a radius. It's very similar to that.
And so when you said you did a radius, how do you identify this location or circumference or diameter to Google?
Well, based upon the crime scene that we knew, I drew a radius around that perimeter, not too large. I want to be careful not to, have US 27 interfere. So I just focused on the area around the crime scene, and the size of the radius is actually in the warrant.
And in terms of the activity that's going to show up on a geofence warrant, a regular Apple cell phone, is that going to show up on that?
Technically, yes, it can. If an Apple device is using a Google, an Android type app, which is Gmail, Google, search engine, then yes, you could potentially be identified in there. We will mostly identify Android devices.
And in terms of, you said mentioning Google, does that include Google Maps?
Yes,
Does the device have to be actively using a Google or Android-based, a Google-based application for an iPhone to show up there?
no,
Does the Apple iPhone have to access either Gmail or something in the background for it to show up in the geofence warrant?
yes, but you also have to have your location data on as well.
What does that mean?
When you set up your Gmail account, it's going to ask you, do you want to save, store location data? You know, most people turn it off because they don't want to be sharing their location with Google.
And in terms of the Google accounts that warrants were done on this case that previously been discussed, the YWMelly at Gmail, YWMelly booking at gmail.com, did you do a search warrant on that particular email address?
Yes, ma'am.
What was the status of the location services for that?
It was turned off.
If an individual has an Android phone, what's going to show up on a geofence warrant?
It will show up on the geofence one.
When you did the geofence warrant in this case, did any other devices show up at this location?
No devices showed the location.
So going forward now, I'm going to talk about January 17th of 2019. Did you have an opportunity to meet with one of the individuals involved in this case?
Yes,
And who was that?
Jacoby Mills.
And where did you speak with Mr. Mills?
Indian River County Jail.
When you spoke with Mr. Mills, or I'm sorry, it's about explaining to what he was talking about, did you then, after speaking with him, did you then have probable cause to write search warrants for various references?
Sustained.
After you, did you write a search warrant for a residence after speaking with Mr. Mills?
Yes,
And what residence was that?
Janison Principal.
Why didn't you write one for the YW Melly house from October 19th?
We had no nexus between the crime itself and the house. There was no evidence that they went back to that house. And then within a month or so after the incident, they had already been moved out.
And it was Mr. Devons living in that house in January 2019?
We know that.
So why didn't you write a warrant at that point for the house for Mr. Frito Bang at 3220 address?
We did not confirm that address until we had, seized the phone used by the defendant. It was when the first time we actually confirmed it.
Objection.
And so,
What suggestion?
May we approach?
Sure.
phone number?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So I'm going to go forward a little bit while we're on that subject, and then maybe with that phone number. I want to show you what defense counsel has previously seen and viewed as a state quadruple Y. Did you have an occasion on, in pursuant to our agreement, counsel? Yes. State where the state's quadruple Y into evidence?
Any objection?
No.
It'll be admitted.
States quadruple wide, 41 states, 99.
Detective, in terms of on February 20th of 2019, did you listen to a phone call that was placed from the Broward County Jail to 772-713-9807?
Yes.
I'm now going to publish the first 6 minutes of that phone call.
Hello, this is a collect call from an inmate at Broward County Main Jail. To pay for just this call using your credit or debit card, please press 1. To decline this call, this call will cost $2.05 for the first minute and 30 cents for each additional minute, plus any applicable federal, state, and local taxes, plus a one-time transaction fee of $3. You will only be charged a per minute rate for the amount of time you are on the phone. If you do not want to connect this call, but would like to fund an account to pay for future calls, please hang up and dial 800-844-6591.
Never mind. Never mind.
While the person you are calling is entering information to pay for this call. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. To continue, press 1. To disconnect, press 2. Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now. Hello? Hey, buddy, why did you just call my phone? Why did my credit card do you? You should have called my phone, baby, because I put money on my phone.
It's money on my phone.
No, you out of money. It said that this account was this. I just put my credit card on your phone now.
Yeah, oh, yeah, you could. Oh, yeah, my credit card is good.
Yeah, I don't know your credit card number because it asks for like your expiration date and your zip code. I don't know what the stuff is that's linked to that card. What are your 7-Elevens? Like 7-Elevens in your life. What you doing, baby?
Yeah, I'm driving. Just my credit card. I'm gonna keep my credit card number.
Well, I'm trying to get track back your phone because he said I be answering the phone when I'm supposed to.
And we gonna be working on it.
Yeah, oh, he just said he love you, keep your head up, and everything. And then, yeah, easy. Where's been checking your phone? I ain't been reading your stuff, but we got like text messages from him. I didn't know if you want me to call him on 80 on 3-way or.
I called Justin home for the.
Who is that? Hold on. You got your number?
Yeah, it's my phone. Justin home.
Oh, P. son. Okay. Hey, Rich went up. Okay, yeah, we put in the GPS for 7-Eleven. Okay, yeah, so I go under contact, I go under Jessica.
Yeah.
What's the number? It said I need facial recognition.
76255.
7. Oh my God, I'm trying to drive, trying to do this. Hold on. 76255.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you guys quick. I just like, hold on, I'm about to have a writer drive so I can do this for you. Cause I'm trying to.
Okay, so detective, I want to make sure it's clear what number was being dialed.
772-713-9807.
Are you able to identify who was speaking by their voice?
It was the defendant speaking with his mother.
They mentioned Track. What nickname goes with what legal name?
Jameson Francois.
That was on, I'm sorry again, what date?
2/20/2019.
Okay. In 1902. You can convert.
7:02 p.m.
So I'm going to go and ask on the 28th day of February 2019, did you meet with Jameson Francois?
28th of February. What day was that?
February 28th of 2019?
Yes.
Did you meet with Jameson Francois?
Yes, ma'am.
Where did you meet with him?
State Attorney's Office.
And where is that located?
201 Southeast 6th Street.
Is that the same building we're in today?
Yes, ma'am.
When you met with Mr. Francois, did he take a phone of this person?
Yes.
And did you see that cell phone?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm showing you what's been previously marked as states legible Z. Detective, do you recognize that item?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you recognize that item?
It's my handwriting. It's my packaging of the cell phone that we seized that day.
Is that the same or substantially same conditions when you seized it on the person of Jameson Francois on February 28th of 2018?
Yes.
Here at this time, the state is requesting a state legible Z in a state 100.
Any objection?
No, sir.
It'll be admitted.
States quadruple Z or states 100.
So Detective Marty, once this phone was seized, what did you do?
I pretty much, immediately put it into airplane mode so it cannot be remotely wiped. Then it was transported back to the station and it was turned over to Detective Zeller who did the digital forensic examination.
And,
Top right,
and you said it prevents digital or remote wiping.
yes.
What does that mean?
Apple, I think, more specifically with Apple devices, you can just log into your iCloud account and wipe your iCloud account remotely. If it's in airplane, if it's in on regular service, it can be wiped even now with Bluetooth, you can wipe it.
Okay. So in terms of, once you had that phone and you got the extraction data that was provided and testified by Detective Zeller State 64, did you review the items that were in that phone?
Yes, ma'am.
In terms of the photographs in that phone, did you go through all of them?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So I'm showing you, as previously shown to the defense counsel, states quadruple G. Okay. Detective, in terms of, did you look through all of the photos?
Yes,
that were in
ma'am.
the phone?
Yes, ma'am.
Is this a representative sample of approximately 500 and some photos from the cell phone?
Yes, ma'am.
Here at the San Diego request to move states quadruple G and has states 101 that have been previously published to the jury from state 64.
Objection. No. They're admitted. What's the number covered?
States quadruple G will be marked states 1 over.
So once you get the Celebrite extraction, is there anything you can do to verify the data on Celebrite extraction?
It's called a manual scroll that they teach in the Cellrite course. And you basically just, scroll through the phone
Okay.
and verify some of the text messages or call logs to what's in the phone, to what's in the actual report.
And did you do that in this case?
Yes.
And in terms of the phone that is before you there, what phone number is associated with you? State phone number.
It's 772-713-9807.
And in terms of what passcode was used to unlock that phone?
It's 762-556.
And is that the same passcode that you listened and learned from that jail recording you just heard?
Yes, ma'am.
The phone was taken from the possession of Jameson Francois.
Yes, ma'am.
When you got the phone, you said that there was an extraction done.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you explain the difference between an extraction and a report of that data?
Okay. The extraction is what the Cellrite program reads from the phone. It takes the data, puts it into a format that's readable by the UFED. Then once we're in the UFED program, the UFED app, then we can start generating reports from there. If I wanted specifically, I just wanted to extract all the text messages, or if I wanted to extract specific text messages, I can generate the reports without compromising the integrity of the download.
In terms of, in this case, did you generate multiple cell phone reports?
Yes, ma'am.
First, I want to go through some of the videos from that phone. So, I'm showing what's been previously shown to defense counsel as states in couple A. So showing you what's been marked as states in couple A. You guys recognize your initials on that?
Initials and badge numbers.
Okay, into those, just so we can double check and receive. Do the 22 files accurately represent a sample of the videos that were found on that phone?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you go through all 1,002 videos that were on that phone?
Most of them.
Speak up just a little bit.
Yes, ma'am. Most of them.
Okay. And in terms of, do these videos fairly and accurately represent phone data and phone videos from that 772-713-9807 phone?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would request from the state to view Tupper A in as states 102.
We approach.
Yes. Case 118, about case allowing one to discuss case regarding certain other restrictions. Thank you. Thank you. How much time do you? You're ready, Mr. Dennis? Mr. Dennis? Yes? Can we get a Russian break, Mr. Dennis? I will give you that.
All right, welcome back, everybody. So we are continuing to listen to the testimony of the lead detective in the YNW Melly double murder trial. Now, of course, this is the trial where 24-year-old rapper Jamel Demons faces the death penalty for the 2018 shooting deaths of his two friends. Now, our understanding is what we have coming up in Detective Moretti's testimony, the lead detective.
No one else does. Look at the detective. You think I'm nuts?
That was on before the bench.
We're going to take a vote later.
Your Honor, for scheduling, state public video coming up to the break for lunch. You will hear them struggling. Can't go restock on calls.
I got the idea from Mr. Nielsen that he wanted to go break before he sort of figured, so I'd like to get through those. Just see what everybody says. You're outside, Riley asked me if it was all right, if you got hold of these pictures and then make a lunch recess.
For about 4 more hours. We're gonna publish pictures again?
No, not the pictures, man.
That's the video. Okay.
All right, how long is it gonna take, Rob?
10 minutes?
All right, I thought it was going on for a while.
If I knew that, I would have waited. I apologize.
No problem. All right, thank you. You all set, ready to go?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's go, jury.
You got that? I would have smacked that face. I would have.
Jury entered. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Please be seated. Let the record once again reflect the presence of the defendant, Mr. Dennis, and counsel, the assistant state attorney, as well as ladies and gentlemen, the jury. Counsel, if you're ready, proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. State within couple A was admitted as states 103, 102. That's the late. Did you write one? 3. Video 4. Video 6. Video 7. Video 8. Video 8, Detective Melly, if you'd be so kind as to read the print down at the bottom of this Western Union.
It says, Janelle Demons, 604 9th Avenue, Vero Beach, Florida, 32962, USA, and phone number 772-713-9807.
And what was the date of this?
Date is October 2nd, 2018.
Not the same as 9, video 10. Detective Melly, in video 10, do you recognize the other individual?
They appear to be precise.
I'm sorry, pause it on the spot.
No, let's pull it in.
Then you have number 11.
Be on your stop. Stop.
Video 12. Detective Melly, can you see the reflection in this video of the cell phone?
Yes, it's in the glasses on the right lens.
Video 13. Video 14.
Everybody had juice, you know, I just got pulled over. Everybody had juice, you know, I just got pulled over. Okay. I'm sorry about Mickey, but I should make a train. No, mama. Good to see that part, mama.
Who is that second individual in this video?
The Philippine Court of Portland, Henry.
Always with blood. Cause the reason you know niggas you with. Cause the reason you got that deal you got. Cause the reason you are who you are. Because of me, pussy. And if you use me like the rest of them pussy ass niggas did, you get the same consequences.
The Instagram or the social media name YNW Sack Chaser 1. Who is that? YNW Sack Chaser 1's account belong to?
Yeah, he was.
They gave someone again. Who is that?
That looks like Frederick Gibbons, some administrator.
And the last Okay, Detective Moretti, in terms of the phone of the defendant, you have that there in front of you?
Action. Stay.
Sorry, my apologies. The 772-713-9007 phone that was identified in the jail call.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and whose jail call was that again?
Janelle Beans.
So, and
Demons.
provides the phone. In terms of, you indicated that this phone has a passcode on it.
Yes, ma'am.
When you turned this phone on, did the passcode that was on that jail call unlock that phone?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
And so, in terms of the passcode, if you would be so kind again?
762-556.
In terms of this phone, it's remained in airplane mode. What does that mean?
It prevents us from being remotely wiped.
And what year does this phone think it is still?
It still thinks it's in 2018, actually 2019 when we seized it.
In terms of, you talked about the manual scroll.
Yes,
Is that something that you can do to verify to celebrate that?
yes,
Would you be able to pull up the various videos that we just watched on the same cell phone?
yes.
And so the airplane mode that's indicated by the, at the top of the little airplane,
Yes, ma'am.
why don't we just look through a phone like,
It's,
pull it up?
the first you want to establish a, evidentiary, you want to follow evidentiary protocols. So by us taking the data, downloading it, it also authenticates, the program itself authenticates everything in the phone. It creates a hash for the download, and hash is a way to authenticate the download. Every single picture in that phone there's a hash that's created with it. So we have to authenticate each and every picture we can. The actual threads of communication within the database also creates a hash to verify the messaging. This is the one good thing about Cellbrite and everything. But the most important thing is that by creating that hash, that means that we cannot change that data. If we change anything in that phone, then that means that hash will change, and it shows that the phone itself was molested with or handled improperly.
Does turning the phone on and off change the hash value?
No, ma'am.
In terms of if you put additional data or photos on it, would that change the hash value?
Yes.
If information was deleted after it was in that particular Cellbrite extraction was done, would that change the hash value?
Yes, we have to be very careful with the phone. Anything we do, then it's also producing the timeline, in which we cannot delete, change, or anything. The timeline is there, and so to be very careful of what apps we go into, how we view the phone.
Okay. So you're going to be a logical break.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take our lunch recess now. Don't discuss the case on phone. You're doing not case allowing anyone to discuss the case in presence within the research. See everybody back about 1:15. All right. Have a nice lunch. Thank you.
Then we can start generating reports from there. If I wanted specifically, I just wanted to extract.
But other than that, there's no communication with that jury until they come back and they have a decision one way or the other.
Interesting. Very interesting. Lavender from YouTube, Linda asks.
I just have something similar to what you have, but on a much smaller scale. Huh?
That's a big good.
What?
The girl I showed you all the meat.
That's huge. That's way too big. That's way too big. I just not think that
Right.
like a barrel.
I'm just sending pictures of that. I'm talking about how I won that one in competition. I won it from the grill. I'm showing you. It's just a barrel grill. The bottom is perfect.
If I could get somebody that can fabricate and grill a 55-gallon drum, that's one pound. That's size.
I know a guy named David.
He does stuff like that.
He does stuff like that.
We can charge 500-600 or more.
I think 2 years ago it was at 5. I haven't heard the price increase yet.
If you knew some old and tiny grill, I was gonna offer up all the time for that shit.
No, you're not getting it.
Nobody.
They're too easy to fabricate.
Yeah.
You can refurbish them and do all things.
Right, and that's why, like, if I can find an old one that needs to be refurbished, I wouldn't mind doing that either.
Okay.
You know, an old one that somebody just doesn't have the time to.
See, that's the thing. If I was going to Fort White, I could get a barrel. If that's what they store. A barrel in the oak wood. Take the barrel, take the wood, you know, what's goodness. If you want to cut it open and make a grill out of it, you can do that. I'm not going there this weekend. Fort White is where I did barrels.
Fort White.
Lake City.
Fort?
Oh. That's no fun.
Wow,
no, I'm just telling you. Now, if I run across one,
yeah, you see something in your wheelhouse, let me know. And, you know. Oh my God, bro.
Yeah, it's addictive.
And the thing is, it's not bad. It's good food.
Yeah,
and it's not even.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Please be seated. Let the record once again reflect the equivalence of defense and defense as counsel to participate in the jury. The witness remains on the stand. Ladies and gentlemen, hope you have a nice lunch. We will continue with the direct examination of detective already. Ms. Bradley, if you're ready, you may proceed.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, so detective, we left off talking about that 772-713-9007 phone number identified in that phone call on that phone.
Yes, sir.
Did you look at the location data from that phone?
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to show you what the previously marked as states in tuple B for identification purposes. Detective Randy, I'm showing you what's been marked as states in tuple B for identification purposes only. Prior to coming to court today, did you have an opportunity to review that spreadsheet?
Yes, ma'am.
Does that spreadsheet fairly accurately depict the location data that is on states 64, the phone extraction of the 772-713-9007 phone number?
Yes, sir.
Did you go through and verify the various data points that are in there that are pertinent to this case?
Yes, sir.
Here at this time, the state would request to remove in states in tuple B as states number 3.
Any objection?
May I ask one question?
Sure.
Did you prepare that report yourself?
Yes, I generated it from the Cellrite.
You generated?
Yes.
In other words, you hit a button.
Objection, Your Honor.
Excuse me. Yeah, he has to report out what's on this issue, so go ahead, you can proceed.
You hit a button, and Cellrite did this, created this report. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You know the engineering of that?
Yes, sir.
Objection granted.
Thank you. Motion step up, sir.
Those specific dates in terms of the information and the location data.
Yes.
So I'm going to switch to the digital version of this because it's a lot easier than the paper copy. I want to start with the pin on 1026, 4:42 a.m. that is sent on this one. And this is labeled as number 961 on the report here. Detective Murray, did you specifically look up where 4:42 a.m., where the latitude and longitude listed here, I'm just going to highlight them on this, were located?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you plot those on a map?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm showing defense what's been previously marked as states in tuple C. For identification purposes only. Do you recognize states in Tuckle C?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you recognize it?
It's a map of the areas where the GPS coordinates are located.
That's the latitude of 25.987173 and longitude of -80.388035. Fairly accurately depict the same latitude and longitude at 4:42 a.m. on line 963 of the chart, just like this, it was 969.
Yes, ma'am.
Here at this time, the state requests to move in states in Tuckle C into evidence and publish to the
Same objection.
Objection is over. It'll be admitted.
States from Tuckle C will be marked states 104.
Detective writing, is it rocket science how you plot these?
No, ma'am, it's cut and paste and put it in Google Maps.
So what has now been admitted into evidence as states 104 is and at the top is the cutout of that exact same line 963.
Yes, ma'am.
And if you could please indicate where and show the relation of the jury where the red indicator pin is showing where that particular drop pin or point location is sent. To refer back. Is this drop pin in messages that you reviewed?
Yes, ma'am.
Publishing from state 71. Again on page 20. The message 10/26/2018, 4:42:49.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that where that location that we just looked at came from?
Yes, ma'am.
And again, the phone number that's associated with the two individuals in the chat in states 71 are which two phone numbers?
The 9807 and the 5054.
And 5054, that was the one you previously testified to Frederick Gibbons?
Yes, ma'am.
So going back to the location data, can you explain what is a BSSID?
A BSSID is an entry point to a Wi-Fi network.
And so what's, if you see a BSSID, is there a particular location that's associated with that, like a latitude and longitude in this?
There's not a latitude longitude, it's just that it's the Wi-Fi network, it's the name of the network, Wi-Fi network that was being utilized by the phone.
Okay. At 8:47:12 a.m., line, it's labeled 959 in the printout version, 961 in the actual spreadsheet. What BSSID name did the 9807 phone number connect to?
The name it said was Radio Bank.
Okay. I want to go up now to the line that's labeled 954. On October 27th, 2018 at 3:02 a.m., what BSSID did the phone from 9807 connect to?
YNW Castle.
Does the YNW Castle BSSID come up anywhere else in some of these other phones?
Yes, ma'am.
In terms of the extraction for Mr. Williams' phone, is there information connected to that Wi-Fi?
The network, yes, ma'am.
And so do you remember on what date that he had connected? And if you do not, let me know what would refresh your recollection.
The extraction report was refreshed.
Showing page 373 of the timeline for Anthony Williams' phone for council.
The 10/23/2018 at 4:37 p.m. The YNW Castle.
Were you able to determine where the YNW Castle Wi-Fi was?
Yes, ma'am.
And where was that?
It was the address to where the defendant, co-defendant, friend was living at the time.
So I want to go forward on later on the day of the 26th. There is another, and it's number 957 on the printout, 959 in the spreadsheet at 6:41 p.m. And if you could read the latitude and longitude that are highlighted, please.
28.0636, negative 80.600243.
And so when you said you would just put them in Google and plot them?
Yes, ma'am.
So in terms of this particular location, where is this showing at?
1301 East University Boulevard, Melbourne, Florida.
And what is the next closest cross street to the west?
To West East Monroe Street.
So Detective Moretti, during the course of your investigation, were you able to view other open source social media postings and things from that evening on October 26, 2018?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was it that you viewed?
It was a video that was aimed through open source. The videos of the defendant, along with the co-defendant up in Melbourne, Florida, at some type of video shoot or something like that. We were able to identify the coordinates of the location.
And so it's been previously shown to the defense counsel and marked the state's Kentucky D for identification purposes. Do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that?
It's the disc that we produced for this case. It was a video that Tiffany Slade posted on Facebook Live of the defendant at that location.
And does that video and that disc fairly and accurately represent the video that was posted on Facebook Live on October 26, 2018?
Yes, ma'am.
Any additions or deletions?
No, ma'am.
Now, at this time, the state would request to make state's quintuple D in as state's 145.
Is there any objection?
No objection.
It'll be admitted.
States quintuple D or United States 105.
And I'm just going to publish a short portion of this.
Video shoot. What Melly in the motherfucking building. Motherfucking place to be with that motherfucking video shoot. Melly is here. I get right to his motherfucking dog. Somebody's dog dead gone. Melly out here. Fucking dog. That bitch came and walked out top pump. Dog gone. Rest in peace to my dog. Security guard right on his ass. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with him. Hurry and report it somewhere. You see him? Really still trying to regardless of what happened this early morning. If he's still out still being very popular. Hey, yeah. But I'll still turn. Right to what happened. You already know. We got movie baby. What's happening? What's happening? Good. You already know it's a video shoot. Out here at the box. One out, whatever. There you go. You got part 4. That happened. Oh, you can put your right foot again. You know, everybody wants to know. You know how to do it. Stop.
The individual over on the left in the light denim jacket, were you able to identify that as Portland Henry?
Yes.
Do you see the individual known to you as Jameson Francois that's been present in the video as well?
I don't see him in this screenshot here.
Okay. Have you seen him previously while watching this video
Yes.
at other times? Okay. So at that point, I'll conclude publishing at 3:22. So, Detective, I'm showing you what's been previously entered in as state 14. Was this jacket in Myanmar evidence at the time that video was taken?
Yes, ma'am.
This is not the same jacket that's pictured on that video.
No, ma'am.
So when you're going through these phone records, is everybody safe with their full legal name?
No, ma'am.
Okay. When you're looking through the phone number for the extraction for Mr. Thomas, that 772-713-2341 number that you described, what number is the 9807 number saved as? How is that saved in that phone?
For the 9807, I believe he's listed as Julie.
Okay. And if you're not sure at any point, please don't ask. If you need to refer or refresh recollection, please let me know.
Just repeat the question again.
The 772-713-9807 number. How is that saved in Chris Thomas's phone?
Chris Thomas's phone. I'm not sure, ma'am. I have to refresh my memory.
Okay. And we're looking at, is there anything that would help refresh your recollection?
No. The text messages, the reports.
So showing you
I'm sorry. Chris Thomas in the 9807 is Slim.
Slim. Okay. And in the Anthony Williams phone, the 954-248-9081, how does Chris Thomas have been saved?
Chris Thomas has,
If you need to refresh your recollection, I know it's a lot of details.
Chris Thomas has William saved as Smurf.
Okay, going to the 9807 phone number. How does the 9807 phone number have Chris Thomas saved in it?
Chris is saved as Slim.
Okay, and that's in the 9807 phone number?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. With regards to the 772-713-9807 number, how is the Anthony Williams, the 954-248-9081 saved?
He's saved as Twin.
When you go to Anthony Williams' phone extraction and look at the contacts for that, how is the 772-713-9807 phone number saved?
He's saved as Twin.
When you look in the Anthony Williams 954-248-9081, how is Christopher Thomas or Julie saved as?
He has been saved as Scrotum.
And when you're looking in Celebrate, does Celebrate translate all the emojis?
Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't.
And when you're the Celebrate instructions for the phone number of 772-713-9807, what name does that phone assign to the owner?
The phone doesn't assign the name, but the person assigns a name to the phone.
Okay, and so where does the young Zach Chaser Howard name come from?
That comes from the Apple ID.
And where is that Apple ID on the Facebook account for that young Zach Chaser Howard, for that 772-713-9807 number?
On the Facebook account, it's one of the vanity names as well.
Okay. And what's the other vanity name for the young Zach Chaser Howard Facebook account?
I have to refresh my memory.
So looking at that Facebook page help in
Yes,
your recollection? And Detective, I realized over lunch I forgot to publish one video from states 101. So I'll do that one and do that.
Can you explain about this is me, please? My name is Melly, and I'm going to turn myself in. But I had a suitcase and left these arrested me. I had to get on a private jet, and I went to the city.
So Detective Reddy, the video that you just watched on that, was that the last image or video that was taken on the 772-713-9807 phone?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm showing you the young statutes of Howard, for defense counsel, the young statutes of Howard Facebook account.
It's the name, the actual account name is Melly.Crazy.
So that we're clear, the young stack chaser Howard Facebook contact and the 772-713-9807 phone is to the Melly.Crazy account.
Yes, ma'am.
Objection,
So-
can we approach? Yes.
States 64, accelerate extraction of the 772-713-9807 phone number. We were discussing how the phone is named.
Yes.
How does it show up in accelerate extraction?
Young Stack Chaser Howard.
The young stack chaser Howard, is it spelled the same way as Y and W stack chaser?
No.
So how does Celebrate assign a name to a phone number in the extraction you're looking at?
Objection. Beyond expertise.
Objection, that's overruled. You can answer the question.
It does not. That's like I told you before. The Celebrate, it does not add anything. It does not take anything away. It rarely extracts data. Puts it into a format that we can read. The name that you see on that phone is manually input.
And so when you say manually inputted, you mean on the phone itself?
Yes.
So this, and I want to make sure we're very clear on this, the contact name that is on there, on any of these reports that we have. Did you put those on there?
No, ma'am.
Where's that contact name coming from?
It's coming from when you go into the initial general settings under the iCloud section is where it's actually input.
Whatever contact's on the phone.
Correct. It's not in the actual contact setting. It's the actual general settings where it is established.
So on the young stack chaser Howard phone, that 772-713-9807, is there a contact, 772-713-9807, titled young stack chaser Howard? If you need to pull that up, you're on that.
Yeah, yes, please.
What are you looking at right there on state 64?
This is the UFED report that is created by Celebrate, of taking the extracted data and put it into a format that we can read and present to the court.
Is it a large data file?
It is very large. And, got to have enough RAM to run this program, that's for sure.
And so we're going to follow this slowly loading. I'm going to take a moment to show you the work documents previously shown to defense counsel for Mr. Hickman. Did you review those work records for David Hedgepeth?
Yes, ma'am.
After you reviewed those, did he remain a suspect in the investigation?
No.
You got a date and time that you obtained those records, please?
Sure. And what date did you obtain those records?
2020.
Okay, so looking at the contact. Okay, so looking at the contact that you have on your screen right here. What is the source? Where is this contact coming from in this phone?
The extraction source is the advanced logical extraction.
And where is the advanced logical extraction telling you that the name Young Sack Chaser Howard came from?
It's coming from Facebook Messenger.
When you scroll down in the details section, down over to the bottom right of the screen, what is the username associated with Young Sack Chaser Howard?
Melly.Brazy.
Continuing on. With regards to the different searches that you did in this case, did you have an occasion to go up to and use canines to help assist in locating items of evidence?
Twice we used canines in this case.
Okay. What was the first time that canines were used?
The first time was on November 21st on Pembroke Road.
Okay.
That's when we used to find the exact location of the shooting. The canine found recovered 8 shell cases. And the second time was early February 2019. It was over by Johnson Street and US 27. That became another location of interest where weapons were thrown after the shooting.
Okay. And were you able to recover any weapons or magazines at the other locations such as Johnson Street?
No, ma'am.
Did you go out and make attempts to locate any items of evidence as you became aware of them?
Yes, ma'am.
On that note, was there times in which you asked the dive team to go and conduct various investigations?
Yes, we conducted the 9807 cell phone number was showing in an area on the 26th and 26th, 2018 near the C9 canal, which is pretty much in between the Dayton Broward border, right along I-75. The cell phone 9807 was in that area. Being that it was so consistent in all the other locations, I could easily link that phone number to other cell phone for the videos. I was confident that location was, accurate. We spent almost a week diving that, and then late in I think it was 20 or 21. I refer to my notes.
Can you refresh your recollection?
There was a dive operation that was conducted at the house behind where Fredo Bang lived, and that was September 21st, 2021. Individual was arrested by Broward Sheriff's Office. A blood gang member was arrested.
So based on information, there was a dive operation?
Yes.
Without going into whatever?
Yes.
Okay. And in terms of were any of those dive operations successful?
No, ma'am.
So continuing on now, once you obtained the cell phone extraction that we're looking at here, did you go through and verify against the information that was in Mr. Williams and Mr. Thomas's phones?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Specifically with regards to Anthony Williams, did you review all of the messages between Mr. Williams and the defendant?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you prepare?
To the form of the question, here we approach.
Were those generated in a report to make them easier to view and read?
Yes, ma'am.
Detective Edge, showing you what's been previously marked as state in trouble being shown to defense counsel. Do you recognize those messages?
Yes, ma'am.
What do those messages, what are they?
It's communication between the 9807 number and the Anthony Williams cell phone number.
Have you been able to review all of those messages?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you able to compare the printout there and the cell extraction of what's been previously in the state 64?
Yes, ma'am.
Does this fairly and accurately print out and show the messages between the 9807 phone number and Anthony Williams?
Yes, ma'am.
Here at this time, state where the custom movement states uncouple, E, and publish.
And we approach it, so.
It's 106.
So Detective, I have this version, but it's a little bit easier to pull up on the electronic version, so. Bear with me just a minute. And just so it's clear, can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury how you would go about creating this specific?
On the left-hand side, you will see where it says call log, chats, on text. You would, right now, you're in SMS messages. Where you see on the top portion is where it says where you see export, just click on export, just for the show. Then you can export it in Excel, HTML, PDF, Word. We predominantly use PDF.
So for example, if you could just pick a person here to limit it by,
You can limit by that exactly if you know what phone number or name you're looking for.
and you then also search this.
Yes,
That's in reading.
Can you overrule?
Can you search this with keywords?
yes, ma'am.
Why is it important to be able to search it with keywords?
If I'm looking for something very specific, or I know a specific conversation, or if I'm just looking for specific words, in a case of words of interest, we would type them in there and it would come up in the search.
Can you limit it by time frame?
Yes.
Specifically in this extraction that has been put in, what are the two phone numbers that are being communicated in this chat report?
The 9807 number, as well as the number for Mr. Williams, which is 908.
Speak up just a little bit. You can't tell I'm slightly under the weather. Sorry.
Okay.
Thank you.
Judge, can we approach on the side?
Thank you. Thank you, for requesting your sit down, not your name on the defense.
And the witness step out so I can voice my continuing objection.
I think you don't like me.
Thank you.
I'm not thinking you don't like me anymore.
I don't.
Yes, sir. Marie stepped out.
Yes, as I indicated to the court, because I think the state is leading you astray and creating reversible error. When Detective Moretti was deposed on February of 2021, he indicated that he's not an expert. That's why the FBI was called to testify on these records. In addition to that, he went on to say,
Excuse me, listen, hold on. All right, extend, counsel, the same courtesy you expect not to be interrupted, all right? Go ahead.
he went on to testify under oath that when you look at these chats, it's coming from one phone to another phone, correct? His answer, correct. And if I have your phone, for instance, I could chat with, and I use Mr. Haddad as an example because he was in the deposition. He said correct. And by looking at your phone, you would think that you had that nasty message, like whatever, correct. He goes on to say, in other words, would you be able to make the statement that one person received a call from Melly? And he goes, no. He goes on and testified. The question is, well, two people are speaking to each other, but one of them would have to verify that he's the person who responded or wrote the message, correct? And he says, legally, yes, sir. They have not authenticated one of these messages. They know it. He's not qualified to do that. They have to call one of the parties to authenticate it. That's why, with all due respect, we have been interrupting, coming sidebar constantly on all of these messages. They are the state is leading you astray on this because they have not authenticated one message. And now they're attributing it to Williams talking to Melly, Melly talking to Williams, and there's no predicate for it. And even the witness knows that. So we would be objecting to all of this and moving to strike it off.
Just to play that forward logically, the way that counsel is arguing, if a witness is dead, there would never be a communication that could be in evidence. So in terms of the way counsel is arguing that is contrary to the evidence code on that. The state, and that goes to weight, not admissibility. This evidence is admissible. It is statements of the defendant that has been established over and over and over again that he was the person using the 772-713-9807 phone. He is the one who's taking all the pictures on it. He's the one who's giving the password to his mother. He's the one who is using this to communicate with his friends, his girlfriend, has a naked video of his underage girlfriend on it. This is not a phone that's being passed around to multiple people, and there's no evidence to support that. In fact, what the evidence shows, and in every video that you've seen of the defendant, he's walking around with a phone in his hand. And the state would submit to you and to this court that it has well proven the defendant himself in the statement on the jail call, calling the 772-713-9807 phone number, is saying that is his phone. In addition, Your Honor, the state has provided case law previously that an item can be authenticated by the contents of the item itself. That is clearly what we have in this, that the contents of this phone authenticated and show it to be what the state says it is, which is statements of the defendant and statements of the victim, in this case, Anthony Williams, and the rest of them and the other statements of the co-defendant and the defendant and his girlfriend, where she's putting, and there's internal parts of each of those that can be authenticated.
Hold on.
There are three ways to really authenticate a text message. The receiver, the sender, and if you don't have either one of them, then you call the engineering company to show that the text messages are in fact true and correct. For them to say they could never get a text message in if a person is deceased is absolutely not true. They would need, if they don't have the receiver, the sender, then they have to call the engineering company from Sprint, T-Mobile, whoever it is, to show how the messages are extracted from the phone, not the detective. And more importantly, this detective has already admitted he's never been declared an expert in any of this. And that's why the FBI was called in.
Judge, so I'm going to clarify on that. Counsel is taking that completely out of context because that was with regards to the T-Mobile. Counsel is conflating the difference between information from the cellular networks and information from the phone itself. They are separate and apart. They are two different sources of data and two different sources with which the evidence in this case is being drawn from. Counsel is trying to confuse them and using parts of the depot talking about T-Mobile to try and say that it would apply to other sections, which is completely inappropriate and a misrepresentation of what actually happened in the definition. In addition, the detective, when he first got up and testified, talked about his training experience in Celebrite, Cellhawk, and all the different phone and cellular phone specific evidence classes and certifications of which he holds.
One last comment, John.
Where it is.
She has introduced 500 and some odd pictures, a whole bunch of text messages over our objections, a jail call. So if anything, this is all cumulative if the court doesn't agree with what this witness, this detective testified under oath, that he's not an expert and you have to get a message in, either receiver, sender, Or there is case law to say the engineering company as to how they can extract a message. I will give them a third alternative. They've done none of that in any of this.
All right. We'll be in recess. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Before we go, I'd just like to crystallize my objection that I was trying to articulate sidebar with respect to refreshing.
Something we're just talking about now? Is this something new? Or is it something that's just... Answer my question first.
About this issue. I didn't utter words. I didn't utter words. I'm trying to say what it is. It concerns the testimony regarding the Facebook information that was brought in on the notion that he was refreshing recollection from a video that he observed Miss Bradley navigating through her Facebook account into another Facebook account to check the information. And what the court said is that the witness can use anything to refresh his recollection. However, that's not what occurred here. What occurred was hearsay information was being introduced through the ruse of refreshing recollection. Because if something is observed and it's hearsay on the internet and it's being observed by a witness, he can't later come and say it would refresh my recollection as to what that hearsay was as a basis for him to offer testimony that is being offered for the truth of the matter. And that is just a separate issue, which I wanted to, since we were about to go to recess, crystallize. It occurred in the last session. I apologize for upsetting, but that is what is a separate issue. Yes, it is, and it's one that I thought was important to crystallize at this time. Thank you, sir.
We're in recess. Need a restroom break, Mr. Devin?
I need a walk.
Yeah, do you need a restroom break? Yes, sir. Take care.
Thank you.
With regards to the different searches that you did in this case, did you have an occasion to go up to and use canines to help assist in locating items of evidence?
Twice we used canines in this case.
Okay. What was the first time that canines were used?
The first time was on November 21st on Pembroke Road.
Okay.
That's when we used to find the exact location of the shooting. The canine found recovered 8 shell casings. And the second time was early February 2019. It was over by Johnson Street and US 27. That became another location of interest where weapons were found after the shooting.
Okay. And were you able to recover any weapons or magazines at other locations at Johnson Street?
No, ma'am.
Did you go out and make attempts to locate any items of evidence as you became aware of them?
Yes, ma'am.
On that note, was there times in which you asked the dive team to conduct various investigations?
Yes, we conducted the 9807 cell phone number was showing in the area on the 10/26/2018 near the C9 canal, which is pretty much in between the Dayton Power border, right along I-75. The cell phone 9807 was in that area. Being that it was so consistent in all the other locations, I could easily link that phone up to other cell phone for the videos. I was confident that location was, accurate. We spent almost a week diving that, and then late in I think it was 20 or 21. I can kind of refer to my notes.
Can you refresh your recollection?
It was a dive operation that was conducted at the house behind where Fred Bang lived, and that was September 21st, 2021. Individual was arrested by a Broward Sheriff's Office. A blood gang member was arrested.
So based on information, there was a dive operation.
Yes.
Without going into whatever.
Yes.
Okay. And in terms of were any of those dive operations successful?
No, ma'am.
So continuing on now, once you obtained the cell phone extraction that we're looking at here, did you go through and verify against the information that was in Mr. Williams and Mr. Thomas's phones?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Specifically with regards to Anthony Williams, did you review all of the messages between Mr. Williams and the defendant?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you prepare
The question.
The prosecution continues to try to prove that this was Jamel Demon's phone, that his phone was at the scene where the shooting occurred, and therefore he had to be the shooter by connecting the dots. But we'll continue after this break listening to Detective Moretti's testimony as the prosecution, the state of Florida, continues to try to prove its case and close it out beyond a reasonable doubt. Stay with us on the other side.
Thank you for the answer.
Jury enters.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Please be seated. Let the record once again reflect the votes of the jury. I'm going to send them to the counsel, the assistant attorney, to witnesses on stand. Detective Mark Moretti. Counsel, proceed, please.
Okay, so Detective, we were talking about what's been admitted into evidence as states 106. I'm going to start with a August 23rd, 2018 message from the 9807 number. What does that say?
I gotta get this money from track and get a new card.
So the state previously introduced into evidence what's been published as States 97. I'm going to switch to that for just a moment. As part of States 97, I'm going to be publishing a transaction from December 13th, 2018. How much money was being sent to the beneficiary listed as Jamel Demons?
$10,000.
Publishing a November 9th, 2018. How much money is sent to the beneficiary listed as Jamel Demons?
$15,000.
Publishing a date of December 19th, 2018 to the beneficiary of Jamel Demons. How much money was sent then?
$9,000.
Denied.
Is there an objection?
Objection as to the many.
Demons, sorry. My apologies. Do you still have that one there? Moving on to October 17th, 2018. How much was paid in reference to services for what Y&W Melly?
$3,500.
Going to October 8th of 2019. How much was paid for the benefit of Y&W Melly?
$4,000.
And going to January 14th, 2019. Who is, what was the amount paid for Melly January 26th show?
$10,000.
And who was what was the name of the originator of that?
Lyrical Lemonade LLC.
I'm going to switch over and publish again from States 7. Back to the messages. On the, you mentioned you can keyword search them on the Celebrate. Does the same thing work on the digital version?
Yes, just control F. You can search through it.
In terms of, were you able to look for the term Melly or Jamel in this particular document?
Yes, ma'am.
Does it come up a number of times?
Yes, ma'am. 18 times.
So going through now, go to August 24th of 2018. Starting with a message from 954-248-9081, the Anthony Williams phone number. If you could read the top one, I'm going to try to make it as big as possible.
That's fine. Oh, yeah. And I meant to tell you all, I told you before, we went to Cali, that me and Judy, CEO, Peso, the artist, because you be moving on this music just because you pop ain't didn't be looking confused all my life. Y'all really, my artist, you ain't doing that part right. I got these N-words right. Yeah, ain't fitting. Just keep saying that y'all be on some lifestyle shit. Just can't say they your artist. just to look good, do the same shit I be doing. I'm just under you because I let you be the face, but I'm the CEO.
The next message, and what's the date of this one in time?
8/24/2018 at 12 p.m. 12:18 p.m.
Okay. And what does the 9081 twin phone number say?
Blood, sweat, tears in this. I seen a dream shit went too far in the future.
Continuing on to the 8/24/2018, 11:46 a.m. If you could republish that one.
Yes, ma'am. I want to make sure it's one of the person. You all sabotaging my character. Got people think y'all made me in shit while you all get treated like future. I peeped when I said I'm gonna put my music out. You said some, I forgot, but every time I do some creative, trying to make it spark, you all start doing it as a group and make it look like our shit. And you, the one popping, go do it then. They think it's yours and feel like you don't fuck with us like that. Your vibe be way different when Riri ain't here, but we are artists. I put my powers, a lot of hard work to get everybody the way they is. I let you get my artists, but all of my artists too. I'm a young bro that let get them because you from Florida and you ain't doing it right. And they give you credit over money. Money ain't none without my drip, so get right or some gonna flop.
And continuing on to 8/24/2018, 11:55, 52 a.m. from the 9081.
1 second. And I told you this shit is just like Young Mal and Quills. It's YNW CEO, me, you, Julie, artist, Bort, Peso, Tay, Kobe, AG, and the rest and shit. You all don't like to talk about YNW goals and work on shit. You like to act like your mom and be on that type of fantasy life when Riri and all them gone. You don't talk to us about this YNW shit. You don't give everyone 5 bands each. None of that, or talk about future. You walk around here like you husband and wife, and then get kind of important people talking about my artist. One more chance, and you going under to me like it's supposed to be. You just blowed. You can say, Joel, first time you rapped, I changed your flow. You rap like Wiz Khalifa. You can say you watched Young and Thug. If you did that, you a jacker. What they a call is, it is. If I isn't no jacker. I got relative tendencies as them got get right, do everything at one time, not just make us look like kids, make sure everyone got a bitch in here. You all acting like you all bosses. Then one you try, you grow, you gone, cry, but then call us. Your artist got me looking dumb out here, and we worried about a bag.
And what does the 9807 reply?
I know you all CEOs, fool, and you know I fuck with is you talking about N-word. I'm happy you could drop all your shit, that's what I want. Don't ever think I don't want to see you shine. I appreciate you letting me get them boys to be my artist. That's real as fuck. What it seems like or what people think, we know what's going. We fit the blow, tell Tay and Bort, go get Peso and Chloe. I'm focused on all artists until it's our time to tour. I already got, I am you out. All I got to do is videos. We can start today.
In terms of during the course of this conversation, how often is money brought up?
Quite often.
So going to August 29th, 2018, what does the 9807 number say?
I ain't lost, I'm just waiting on my money so I can get everyone right. I got plans, but my plan's crazy, and ain't no one gonna understand till their money in their face.
August 30th, 2018, 9807.
Finna go get this money from track.
September 3rd, 2018.
I gotta pick some money up from JFI at the office.
And that's coming from the, which number?
9807.
Okay. Going to September 6th, 2018.
Get good, ain't fucking with them because you can't help them like me and you. Just stay for the money. I can fuck all you lights up forever. It's in my hands.
September 21st, 2018. From which phone number and what does it say?
It's from the 9807 number. It's fit me track at the office. He said the money should drop around 4 to 7 p.m.
Okay. September 21st, 5:44 p.m.
From the 9807 number. The money in the account, but it ain't gone be available till 12 a.m.
September 27th, 2018.
From the 90081. Ain't mean to put no Addy. LOL and Adrian, bro. Send some money to him on your Cash App.
October 3rd, 2018.
From the 9807 number. Went to pick money up.
October 8th, 2018.
From the 9081. Please came to my house about your money.
October 8th, 2018.
They trying to make it seem like we did something to get that money.
October 12th of 2018.
Why y'all ain't make sure the money was sent to them?
October 16th, 2018.
From the 9807. I originally ain't Bowman today. I'm the fit link with track. Pick this money.
October 19th, 2018.
I ain't worried about him. And when we go in Utah, I need to give my mom this money, and we gotta at least get peso.
October 25th, 2018.
You got $10 to pay for my cut till I get this money from track.
And so to go for context on that message, on October, you published for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury from the October 24th, 2018, 10:03 p.m. message.
Just landed.
What is the response from the 9081?
We on the way down the from Willie.
772-713-9807 says what on October 25th at 12:19 a.m.
We defy it.
And what's the response from Mr. Williams? Or, I'm sorry, the 9081 phone number.
In here somewhere.
Going to August 30th of 2018. Were you able to review and determine if there was an issue with Anthony Williams and the 9807 number based on an argument with the mother, Jamie?
Objection. Call for hearsay conclusion.
In the message adjourned.
It's his.
Excuse me, can I see the message? Here, second.
Sure, grab the paper copy. Detective Moretti, going to August 30th, 2018. And you published the 9807 message from 11:12 a.m.
Just be here for me, bro, and handle the shit. We ain't breaking up. It's fucker, bro, the devil trying to break us apart.
Okay. Next message.
Don't listen to none of that shit she done. Pull up. She says she done with all that shit. Fuck it. She blocked out our life.
The response from the 9081 number, August 30th, 2018, 11:24 a.m.
Bro, I'm gonna expose her though. I'm gonna chill today. First interview is over. She's gonna cry.
Next message from 9081.
Ain't gonna lie, I'm tired of y'all getting y'all credit on shit.
August 30th, 2018, 11:28 a.m.
Fuck that.
August 30th, 2018, 11:29 a.m.
I don't care. I love you, but I feel like, yeah, with that shit, no cap.
Okay. The response from 9807 at 11:29:31 on August 30th.
All that shit gone. Stop, bro. We finna blow. You dial one. Keep my head straight when I'm tripping.
August 30th, 2018, 11:30:27 a.m. from the 9807 number.
Hell no. I'm riding with you. You know this shit don't need to go that far. It's pointless. Just block all that shit out.
And now the August 30th, 12:36:56 p.m. from the 9807 number.
Just 1 second. Alright, bro, I love you to death. You brother for life. But I'm gonna let you have all this shit. Fuck my mama. Fuck that house. Fuck that Draco. Fuck that 380. Fuck that Netflix TV shit. All that shit. You all can have it. I'm gonna pay you back for everything you did for me. For every idea, all that we always gonna be brothers. But I'll never hurt you, bro. You don't trust me. I don't want to be in a house with nobody who think I'm a snake. And all the time. You can have that shit. I just need to pull it by myself. I don't give a fuck what you do to my mama. I don't give a fuck no more. I'll never say I'll kill you or harm you. If you need anything, just hit my line. I'm at the hotel around the corner. We both need our space. I don't know if we've been around each other too long or what before. Let's break apart over some dumb. I'll slide food. You all don't need me. I love you all. And tell Chloe I said I love her. Okay. I'm fit to focus on myself. It was time for a tour. Everything I do is out of love. I don't know how else to prove it. I love your ass more than anyone on this earth. Bro, you got that shit. I'll never beef with my day one. That ain't me. If you die, I'm gonna die. And we the same person for real. I'm gonna let you pull off though my end love.
Excuse me, what page is that?
That is on page 48. And the responses from the 9081, August 30th, 12:39.
I'm good. It's just somebody telling me y'all up to something. You don't owe me nothing. We is the same person. But how you let this shit keep going this far? What if it was the other way around? My mom wouldn't be doing no shit like this.
Next message at 12:40 p.m. from the 9081.
I'm bullying. Ain't say I was beefing with you before. I let something happen to me or play with my family. Everyone will die. Shit like that. Duck with my blood.
The response from the 9807 phone number on 12/40/41/8/30/2018.
I don't consider her my mama. No more. Fuck that bitch, bro. I know. I feel. Yeah, that shit weird, bro.
August 30th, 2018. From the 9081 phone number at 12/41/30.
Then she keep telling people shit about me, and I'm not even worried about her, bro. I'm trying to bull do me. Why? And that's always worried about me. And what the fuck you talking about? How you gonna leave? And we can't even get in the gate without you be on some crazy shit.
What page is that?
49, Mr. Howard. And the response on August 30th, 2018, 12:41 p.m. from the 9807.
Like, I don't even be knowing what the fuck to say. No mo. She do shit out of the blue. She the devil. For real. Shit crazy. I don't got shit to do with it. No mo. If you all kill her, fuck it, bro. She ain't my mama. She sold her soul.
So I want to talk about the term fire specifically. On September 28th, 2018, 1:59:01 p.m. Could you please read that message?
Get you a fire ass fit.
Is that referring to clothing?
Objection, lady, call for conclusion and
Overruled.
No, it does not, ma'am.
I'm sorry, I say outfit.
No, ma'am.
Okay. Going on to September 29th, 2018. That message says what?
That song is fine.
Do you think that's talking about a firearm there?
objection.
Already been testified to, Your Honor, Detective Bowler.
So moved.
In certain contexts, yes, fire can also mean gun, it also can mean fire.
Objection
And
move to strike. Can mean a lot of things according to that.
Sustained.
Move to strike the answer and
Second,
ask for curative
disregard.
instruction.
Jury disregard last question and answer.
On October 23rd, 2018, were you able to determine the locations of the 9807 phone and the 9081 phone?
1023,
Yes.
I had to go back to the, well,
Sorry.
in Chicago.
So the publishing on 10/23/2018, starting at 9:38:41, what does the 9081 phone number ask?
Where you at?
And the response from the 10/23 9:38:50 from the 9807 phone number.
Chicago.
What is the next text message from the 9081 message?
Be safe, we'll read at 5.
Going on to October 23rd, 2018, 10:45:29 a.m. What does the 9807 message respond?
Yeah, always.
Next message, 10:45:48. What does 9807 say?
And it's my closet.
Continuing on, 10/23/2018, 10:46:10. What does the 9807 number say?
It's on my closet in like the third shoebox.
Going to 10/23/2018, 2:46 p.m. What does the 9081 phone number say to the 9807 phone number?
Don't want the gate if they call.
Are you familiar with the Sunset Lakes entrance gate?
Yes, there's 2 of them.
Did you respond or go to the 40th Street gate, or review the footage rather from that gate?
We actually go to the clubhouse to retrieve the video, but because we're familiar with the area, we knew that the video we obtained was from the 40th Street entrance.
And where is that 40th Street entrance in relation to the 18541 house that the defendant was living in at that time?
It's right around the corner, very close location.
Were there any other obvious arguments or fights that you noticed in this message?
Objection to the form of the question.
Sustained. Rephrase.
Did you notice any other angry exchanges in this?
Objection to the form of the question.
Overruled.
Yes, ma'am.
And where were those?
The Facebook Messenger had it as well.
Okay.
As well as in their SMS back and forth.
So I'm going to go now, and so did you also look at and indicated the messages between the 9807 phone number and the 772-713-2341 number?
Yes, ma'am.
Previously marked these quintuple F. Okay, Detective Marty, I'm showing this been marked as states quintuple F. You're going to review that.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you recognize that?
That is the extraction report I generated from the cell.
And does that fairly accurately depict the conversation messages between 772-713-9807 and 772-713-2341.
Yes, ma'am.
Here at this time, the state would request to move in states and its couple at states 107.
Objection on the same statements.
Thank you.
Trustee Samuels?
What exhibit number?
107.
So publishing states 107. Detective Moretti, if you could read aloud for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the phone numbers that are reflected in this particular chat.
DSC 772-713-9807, and then 772-713-2341.
Publishing on the third page of the exhibit, the address on, 12715 on August 27th, 2018. What address is that?
18521 Southwest 44th Street, or that's where the defendant was living at.
What page was that?
Page 3. Okay. Going on to page 5. The message from the contact title Judy. What is asked in that question? What question at September 1st, 2018, 8:14 p.m.
When you're going to do that A?
And in terms of the response,
Tuesday.
when you were speaking with Portland Henry, did he mention traveling to Atlanta?
I believe so, ma'am.
And was there any conversations from Mr. Henry in the reporting about being in a car crash? And that was just
Objection, read.
going on the
Just say rephrase.
without playing the statement of Mr. Henry. Is there anything that would refresh your recollection? I'm sorry, start from there. With regards to Mr. Henry's statement, was there any conversation about a car crash?
Yes, there was a car crash, because we saw when we first made contact with them that there was front end damage, and we asked them, about the damage.
Do you recall where he indicated Mr. Henry and the statements are played for the jury, where that damage occurred?
The location?
Yeah.
No, I need to see the statement.
Okay.
You want to play the full line?
We can come back to that. I'll have Ms. Smith pull that statement in. Going on to page 6. On September 1st, 2018, 8:15:32. Can you publish that particular statement?
I Bort can take me in the white car, or I still gotta wait.
And were you able to determine who Bort is?
It's Cortland Henry, the co-defendant in this case.
Okay. Going to October 10th, 2018. Can you please publish that message for the ladies and gentlemen? 10:24.
Nah, Flu, I'm good. I'm up wait next time. That N-word who gave you the QP for the free, see if he'll sell you a half a pound for the low. I'm gonna buy it.
What is QP, if you know, based on your training experience as a law enforcement officer?
Pardon me?
Objection.
I sustain the objection. I think you need more.
I'm sorry, can you hear me?
I sustain the objection.
Okay. Going on to the bottom of page 11 for defense counsel. You could publish October 11th, 2018, 3:15 p.m. from the 2341 to the 9807.
You sending some cash today?
On October 15th, 2018, 3:36 p.m. Can you explain what it's, when you see this in the chat report, the cl.loc.bcf, what does that mean?
It's location data. It's going to be a GPS coordinate.
And the last text message from the 9807 phone number, what date and time is that at?
10/23/2018 at 1:27 p.m.
So Detective Marty, you mentioned Facebook messages and Instagram and things like that. Did you collect or obtain those records?
Yes, ma'am.
I want to start, it's still on the cell phone extraction. Showing defense counsel what's been marked as states and couple G.
Please, Raj. Sure.
It's couple G for identification purposes. Do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am.
Does it fairly and accurately depict a conversation between the 9807 number and an individual named 70?
Yes, ma'am.
Any additions or deletions on that?
No, ma'am.
Here at this time, state you're requesting that states couple G in and a states 107. Oh, wait.
Any questions raised? Over, we did it.
States quintuple G, the mark states 108.
Publishing page 1. On October 17, 2018, 3:59:38 p.m. What message is sent from the 9807 number?
The name Melly.
Continuing on to 4:01:06 p.m. What message is sent from the 9807 number?
My IG YNW.net.
Did you author a search warrant for the Instagram account associated with YNW.Melly?
Yes, ma'am.
Showing defense counsel what's been marked states in couple H. Showing you what's been marked as states in double H. Moment to do that.
Yes,
Do you recognize that item?
it was a report that I generated.
And is that something from the same 9807 cell phone we've been talking about all day today?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that fairly and accurately depict the conversation between the individual using the 9807 cell phone and the person who is not saved as a contact?
Correct.
Here at this time, state request to move states and double H in and publish to the jury.
Any objection?
Same objection as before.
Can I see it, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Any objection? That's over. We'll be admitted.
States on double H will be marked states 109.
Okay. We're going to publish states 109, starting on the first page. What two phone numbers are communicating in this particular chat?
772-713-9807 and the 561-254-4331 exchange.
The first message from the 561 phone number on September 27, 2019 at 2:44 p.m. What does that say?
This AD brought firm finna cash at you.
So I want to go to this first attachment here, September 28, 2018. That's on page 2 for the message. And then on, this would be the fifth page of the exhibit. Publishing now on page 3 of the exhibit. If you could read the address, the message and the address that's on September 28, 2018, 1:40 p.m. from the 9807 number.
It is 604 9th Avenue, Vero Beach, Florida.
And then, what does the next message say?
Then
And the last on September 28, 2018, 1:41:13 p.m.
18521 Southwest 44th Street.
Going down to the message at 1:42:21, September 28, 2018, from 9807. And publishing that large scale note. What is the address on this image of a driver's license?
604 9th Avenue, Vero Beach, Florida.
And what name is on this driver's license?
The defendant's name.
Before we get into this, we'll take a 5-minute break.
And you'll be short recess and not discuss the case on forming any opinion about the case or not, discuss the case in presence with no research. Just leave your notepads on your chairs. Thank you.
Between the 9807 phone number and the 772-713-2341 number.
Right, that's what they're trying to gear up their schedule. Rather, so you think you'll be done with this witness in an hour or two, right? Maybe 3, you said?
Yeah, sorry, I heard some music playing. I heard it.
Oh, I'm sorry, you heard, but 2-3 hours, something like that?
Yeah, sure.
And then, so you do your cross-examination tomorrow, you redirect, and then the next day you find your witness. That sound about right?
That's assuming the court doesn't grant our JOA.
We are taking that to mean that the court is admonishing that we should be prepared to do something that we will.
Yes. Because I knew you had a witness problem before.
Well, I tell you, let me not speak out of turn. The person coordinating it is not me, so we will make every effort.
Who's looking?
It's the judge, so
So you think you'd be able to get a witness on Thursday?
I could probably get civilians here. I would.
So why don't we plan on that, see what you can do, all right? And we'll plan it on that. And we'll go from there, all right?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Bring the jury, please. Jury entry. I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Please proceed. Let the record once again reflect the pledge of our jury. The defendants and damages house will be state attorney or release from hands up to the counsel. Where you may proceed.
Yes. Please show the defense counsel is in charge state couple I. Do you recognize that exhibit?
Yes.
How do you recognize that exhibit?
It is the report generated from the cell. I can't hear you. I'm sorry. This is the report I generated from the Cellbrite system.
And is that fairly accurately depicts the conversations between the 772-713-9807 phone number and the contact saved as Crazy Lady?
Yes.
You're at this time a state of the custody of state couple I in as
We approach.
what date and time is that at?
10/23/2018 at 1:27 p.m.
So Detective Marty, you mentioned Facebook messages and Instagram and things like that. Did you collect or obtain those records?
Yes, ma'am.
I want to start, it's still on the cell phone extraction. Showing defense counsel what's been marked as states in couple G. Skip what's been labeled as states couple I for right now and go on to what's been labeled as states couple J.
When you approach, you can.
Conversations within marked as states and couple J. And view those. Are you familiar with those?
Yes, ma'am.
And in terms of the conversations that are on there, who do they reflect being participants as on the numbers?
The 9807 number and the 561-720-3210.
The 561-720, you said 3120?
561-720-3210.
720-3210. That 561 phone number, did you also do a search warrant to T-Mobile for that phone number?
Yes, ma'am.
Going back to state 63. Five 720-3210.
Yes, ma'am.
What type of subscriber was this phone?
It was a prepaid service with T-Mobile.
And in terms of the information and the contact name that was associated with 561-720-3210, 3210 and the 9807 phone, what contact was that assigned?
Board.
And in terms of information about the operability of that 561-720-321 phone, I want to ask you some questions.
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm going to go to the CDRs for on state 63 for 561-720-3210. And come down to October 26th, 2018. Starting, and again, what time frame are these records kept in?
T-Mobile records are in UTC time.
And so going down to on the, let's see, 10/26/11/57/05, there is an incoming call. What is the duration of that incoming call?
2 seconds.
And that was on line 397 of the records. You had previously talked about the voicemail. And so continuing on 397, on no, next one on line 398, 805-637-7249. What does that indicate to you based on the incoming and immediate outgoing to that 805-637-7249?
The call was immediately transferred, forwarded to the voicemail system.
Going on to the next set of incoming outgoing phone calls, which is October 26, 2018, 12:03:50 UTC and 12:04:22 UTC. What happens to that phone call?
The same as the other one. If the call comes in, it's immediately forwarded to the voicemail system.
Going to call 401 and 402. What happens at that point?
The same thing. The call comes in, and it's immediately forwarded to the T-Mobile voicemail system.
And the phone call at 401 and 402, do you recognize that 954-376-9158 number?
Yes, ma'am.
And which bank records was that reflected on?
That was from the SunTrust and the Chase Records associated with Mr. Davis and Francois.
Okay. Going on to 403 and 404. And this phone call is 10/26/2018, 12/12/28, and 10/26/2018, 12/13. What happens with that incoming phone call?
The same. The call comes in, and it's immediately forwarded to voicemail.
405 at 12:15:59 UTC, again, October 26, 2018, and line 406, 12:16 UTC. What happens with that phone call? 10/26.
The call comes in, and it's immediately transferred to voicemail.
Can you state whether or not that phone had minutes on it?
No, ma'am.
Those records are not something that was available?
Correct.
In terms of the last outgoing phone call that actually had a duration to it. And again, you said duration was in column C?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, what was the last incoming or outgoing phone call that had a duration that wasn't sent immediately to voicemail?
It would be, it says on the records here, 10/26/2018 at 1:37 p.m. But we know that's 10/25/2018 at 9:37 p.m.
And you're doing the UTC conversion there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Detective Murray, we talked briefly about the Instagram records on that. How did you go about obtaining the Instagram records?
Pursuant to the search warrant in this case, ma'am.
And with regards to those records, how were they provided to you?
They're provided to us electronically.
Once you wrote the search warrant, did you go through the entirety of the records?
Yes, ma'am.
And approximately how many 100,000 pages in that?
250,000 pages.
Now, at this time, the state would offer what's been previously marked as state quintuple K, pursuant to 9083.6 as a business record. There's a certification motion for another review.
Thank you, Dave Jeff.
Is it, can I?
That is the number of matches of Instagram collection.
Objection on grounds previously raised.
Thank you. Re-educate me, what previously raised objection?
Relevancy.
Pardon?
Relevancy, authentication.
Relevancy.
403, 401.
I'm sorry, what this?
It is the records produced from a search warrant for the Instagram account of YNW Melly.
Is that all of those records?
Yep.
And in terms of this specific selection, what is common throughout this one?
The sender, or the recipient, or the author, or the receiver YNW Melly.
Do these fairly and accurately represent a selection of the messages from the Instagram YNW Melly?
Yes.
Your Honor, this time the state would request to move into the state's quintuple L.
Objections, please.
Over.
States quintuple L will be marked states 111.
So Detective Moretti, you're going to have to explain how to read these Instagram returns. So I'm going to start by publishing states 111. So the page number at the top on this first selection, what is that?
It's, the page number is 75,128. That's the actual page number from the entirety of the documents.
Okay. In terms of a lot of text, a lot of numbers, can you help? And I'm going to try and. Can you explain how you know where a message starts and where the next message ends and what is associated with
the message? The message itself starts where you receive ID.
Okay.
Then the end of it will be recipients.
So, starting with this first one, can you explain what the thread ID is?
The thread ID is a number generated by Meta, which at the time used to be Facebook, now it's Meta Platforms Inc. And it's a number that they generate for a specific thread ID. So, let's say you and I were having a conversation on social media, and we started a thread. We started a conversation. It would generate that thread. As long as that conversation continues, that thread ID will continue to be the same.
Is the thread ID unique to the participants in this particular Instagram message?
It's unique to the participants in the conversation that they're having.
Okay, so we can explain and make sure it's clear you made the mention of you and I having an Instagram conversation. If we add Mr. Howard to it, is it going to still be under the same thread ID?
No, it would then generate a new thread ID because it's a new conversation.
Okay, and how can you tell what the contents of a particular message are?
Where it says text.
And how can you tell who wrote it?
Where the author is the person who wrote it and the recipient is the person who received it.
In terms of, does the recipient also list the author?
Yes.
So for the purposes of this first message that we're reading up here, who is the author?
The author is legend_juice28.
And what is the text of that conversation?
Yo.
Moving on to the next message. What I'm trying to do is keep it so that you're only looking at one at a time on that. So on this next message here, what is the response and who says it?
The author is the defendant, and well, sorry, the
Instagram author.
The author is the account YNW Melly, and the recipient is legend_juice28, along with the account identified as YNW Melly. And the text is, what's up, fool?
When you're going through these records, do they go one after the other in the same conversation all the way through?
No, it goes in the order in which you are communicating. So you could have on one page, you could have multiple different messages. The way that we're able to filter through and isolate specific conversations to make it easier for us to read is the thread ID.
So when you're generating these reports or these summaries here that we're looking at, how are you searching them?
Once I identify two participants during the conversation or specific conversation of interest, I then take that thread ID and I search throughout the whole form. This one is a little bit unique. I had to pull 20,000 pages out at a time because my computer could not handle 250,000 pages.
Okay. These are sent in what type of format?
PDF format.
So moving on, so are we looking at that same thread ID ending in 1070 again?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so if you could read the next message from October 1st, 2018, 2043 UTC.
The account identified as legend_juice28 sent to recipient account YNW Melly. Man, what's your number?
Continuing down the next message from 2044 UTC.
The author was on the account legend_juice28 to recipient account YNW Melly.
And the text.
I want to let my little girl and her friends see you like I need you to hit her up and surprise her. LOL.
And the last one on this page, again, that thread ID ending in 1070. Who is the author of this message, October 1st, 2018, 2058, 34 UTC?
The account identified as YNW Melly, and the recipients were legend_juice28 as well as YNW Melly accounts.
And what phone number was identified as belonging to YNW Melly?
772-713-9807.
Okay. That was page one of that exhibit, council. Moving on to the next page. So this gray bar here, does that indicate a space between the pages in the business records?
Yes, ma'am, because the actual conversation started on page 72,276 and continued on 75,277.
So on the message of October 9th, 2018, 2217, 27 UTC, what is the author asking of the YNW Melly account?
The author is the author from account Young Bands is asking the account YNW Melly. What's your number, twin? I'm a fitting FTU.
So I want to start and to explain here on 75283. There's a lot of other names on that. Was there any evidence whatsoever that any of these other people responded to any of these messages?
No, ma'am.
You're smiling a little bit. Can you explain why there's all these other high-profile people that are tagged in these records?
The person who sent the message also tagged all those individuals.
Objection. That's yesterday.
So in terms, all right, don't guess.
Okay.
So, in terms of the 20,000 pages and things like that, are there messages that are sent in which these other 30 some odd people are tagged?
Yes.
Does any of those accounts we're looking at there ever respond?
Never.
So moving on to then the response. And again, that was the thread ID from the first message ending in 4772. Continuing to the next message in that thread ID ending in 4772. What is the response and who is it from?
The response is from the account identified as YW Melly, and it's responding to young bands. And it's the text is the phone number 772-713-9807.
Moving on to page 3. The message of October 14th, 2018, 1701 UTC.
The author is at the account of YW Melly. Recipient was AP grade official.
And the thread ID ends in 2755.
Yes, sir.
Going to the next message in the 2755. Who sends the message of October 10th, 2018, 2021, 39 UTC?
The author of that was the account YW Melly.
And what message was sent?
The phone number of 772-713-9807.
Moving on to page 4. And this is from page 75,584. You could read the message of October 15th, 2018.
It's from the author of the account of YW Melly to Little Guy account, and the text is, "What's your line?"
And so the thread ID ends in 6555.
6555.
Moving on to the next message in that account. What does the message of October 15th, 2018, 2259 UTC say, and who is it from?
The author is the account of YNW Melly. Recipient is Little Dotted. And the text is 772-713-9807.
Okay. Moving on to the next page. And this would have been from 75856. What does the message of October 22nd, 2018 say, and who is it from?
It is from the account of YNW Melly. The recipient is Clarissa _ and the text is here.
Okay. Moving on to the next message, 10/22, 2018, 8/31/03 UTC. What is the text that is sent and who sends it?
The author of the message is from the account YNW Melly, and the text is the phone number 772-713-9807.
Okay. Moving on to page number 75,864, selection from that. What is the text and who is the author?
The text is, "Yeah, I got to talk to you. Who call me?" And the number of 772-713-9807 is in there.
And who sent that message?
The author is from the account YNW Melly. And the recipient is Bossman _ that's JD.
And then the response to that message from Bossman JD on 10/22, 2018, 2026/32 UTC. Sorry. Check if you kind of have to publish the text of the response.
It was from Bossman, the account of Bossman _ JD, and the recipient is the account of YNW Melly. And the text is, bet, go get your win again out of this card first.
Okay. Moving on to page 75,877 into 75,878. October 23rd, 2018, 1456 UTC. Who is the author of that message?
The author of that message is Future Chicago.
And what is the text?
What's your number?
The thread ID ends in 7870.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, continuing to the next message.
And then the response from the account of YNW Melly to Future Chicago is the phone number 772-713-9807.
Going now to October 26th, 50036 UTC. If you could read that and who is writing that message.
Rich send a message to the account of YNW Melly. And it's send me adding, you'll see those 3 squares. Those 3 squares are actually emojis. When we pull it out and put it into a Word document, and we can see what those emojis are.
Is that for every single time that you can translate them into a Word document?
Most of the time.
So the response from to that message was what?
It was from the account of YNW Melly to Ropa.Rich. The address in the text section is 18521 Southwest 44th Street, Miramar.
And for the purposes of the record, that was October 26, 2018, 50432 UTC. Okay. The next message in that, what is the text on that one?
It coincides with the previous message. It's just the zip code 33029 from the account of YNW Melly to Ropa.Rich.
Going down now to page 76,875. What message is sent from the YNW Melly account to Ropa.Rich on November 12th of 2018 at 2:31 UTC?
The phone number of 772-713-9807.
Going to November 17th of 2018, page 77,081. What message is sent to the YNW Melly account from Project Youngin 11/17/2018 804 UTC?
The text from Project Youngin to the account of YNW Melly is, what's your number? I'm going to call you in the morning.
And the response in that same thread ID?
It is from the account of YNW Melly to Project Youngin, and it's 772-713-9807.
Okay. Moving on to page 77,299 and 77,296. I want to go make sure we're doing this. So we'll start with the one from 77,296. What is that message? And
it is from That Boy Funny, on the account of That Boy Funny, to the recipient account of YNW Melly. The text is, what's the number of the boy?
And the response from the YNW Melly account
was the phone number of 772-713-9807.
Going to page 77,302, starting on 77,301. What is the message sent on November 26, 2018?
It was from the account of the real Quan Jones. The recipient was the account of YNW Melly. What's your number, bro? I got a new phone. I'm trying to send you these songs I just made.
And the response from the YNW Melly account was
772-713-9807.
Going to page 77,534. On the message here, the thread ID 8086, which is consistent with all the rest. Starting with the message at December 1st, 2018. You could at 13:35:09 UTC.
The message from the account of YNW Melly to Miss Lightskin X _ it's what's your as percentage.
Okay. Then the next message. Oops, sorry. My apologies. Next message on December 1st, 2018, 13:35, 15 UTC.
The message came from the account of YNW Melly to Miss Light Skin X _, and it says number with the hashtag sign.
Okay. So then the next message on December 1st, 2018, 13:35, 22 UTC.
The message came from the account of YNW Melly to Miss Light Skin X _, and the text was just call me 772-713-9807.
Moving on to page 77,597. Going to the second message on that page. December 2nd, 2018, 22:42, 26 UTC. Who is the author and what does it say?
The author is the account of YNW Melly. The recipient is
Alicia Chanel.
And it's text me 772-713-9807.
Going on to page 77,633. This is December 4th of 2018. On the real share, under the real share, the next message here, which the UTC time is December 4th, 2018, 1:45:13 UTC.
The author was a big 600 book. The recipient was the account of YNW Melly. The text was Wichito Number Gang.
And what was the response?
The response from the account of YNW Melly to big 600 book out was the phone number 772-713-9807.
Okay, and final one. I think I skipped one. Hold on. On October 26, 2018, 22:24:35 UTC. What is the message and who is it from?
Okay, the message is the phone number 772-713-9807, and then the written same N-word, same number. The author was YNW, the account of YNW Melly, and the recipient was 510 J Green.
And I think this would be a logical time to break for the evening, seeing that.
Thank you. I see some, well, we'll take care of that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get down. We'll see you back tomorrow. Remember the admonition, do not discuss the case. Don't go on anything about the case. Don't allow anyone to discuss the case in the presence of no research. All right, Stephen, no pleasure. We'll see you back tomorrow at 9 o'clock. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Law and Crime. I'm Jesse.
Yes, Judge.
Yeah, I'm not check on. I know a couple of them are using the
Maybe we have a few things to discuss first. Good morning.
All right, see on the record, please say Florida versus Texas President, the defendant is counsel and assistant state attorney. Jury's in jury. Yes, sir.
With respect to, there is, not quite sure what label is reflected in the record. State's proposed exhibit. But it is what appears to be a 121-page document reflecting extractions from the 9807 phone that are purportedly the discussions between that phone and Jamie King. We have already interposed our objection with respect to laying an adequate foundation for the introduction of this or any such exchange of text communications. We think that the state has not laid the adequate foundation. However, we also want to renew our objection to the fact that of this 121-page document, I think the state intends to assert relevancy as to a few of the pages, which renders all the other pages irrelevant and therefore inadmissible. There are instances in which the state has indicated that they believe there are exchanges which provide context for that which they want to refer to, which is fine. That would make them relevant for context. But everything else coming in for the jury to just peruse through 120 pages of an exchange between the 9807 number and Jamie King is irrelevant, it's prejudicial, it's inadmissible. Beyond that, at page 52 of the exhibit, the court yesterday had indicated that the state should get rid of the reference to what purports to be a request from the 9807 number of Ms. King that said previously, get me a block. And
After the murder question, my recollection.
that's correct.
I'm going to show the judge so he can see in context.
Yes, I'll hand it up in a second.
Here, we can look on the screen. So that Sharon, if you recall, there was, after this, it included trips that Ms. King made to a gun store to purchase firearms. She sent pictures of various firearms to the defendant. And I remind you, he was 19 years old at the time and an adjudicated delinquent for a firearms-related offense, so he was not allowed to possess any weapons.
Okay. That being neither here nor there. With respect to the argument that we're making now, the objection we're making, if the court sees, right above that, it says, bring Mariah, and then it says, okay, and then that previously said, get me a Glock, like, go now. If it's going to be out, then everything's out. But now it's saying, get me, which is an entirely different thing. Now it's saying, come and pick me up. And in the same way that messages might be included in order to give context, messages have to be excluded as to not give improper context. This is now saying, representing to the jury that he's asking to be picked up here. And we think that's inadmissible. The very next page, his next statement is, it's get me. And then his next statement is like now. Then it says, I'll pay you, which is demonstrating some necessary urgency for him to be picked up and the fact that he'll pay for it to be done. I'm not sure how that'll be contemplated, misunderstood by the jury, the context of the incident, notwithstanding the data involved. But we object to any redaction which will give a direct misunderstanding to the jury and misimpression as to the communication that took place. You can't turn it from get me to a block to get me. It's turning from get me a gun to pick me up. It should all be wrong if it's out. We can't deliberately mislead the jury.
United States.
Your Honor, I complied with your Honor's request or the order to take out references to any firearms on that in the possession or the request of the defendant. In terms of the messages, that is what he said. It doesn't say what it was about or anything of that. They can say, you can put in get me item, whatever they want in terms of to make it clear in context. He's asking for to buy something, but does not say what it is.
Well done.
Yes, Your Honor.
Think about just believe that. I mean, it's a firearm after the alleged incident in question, which the defendant's charged with, has no connection with this element of the case. I'm allowing a lot of these text messages just to show care, custody, control, and ownership of the phone. That's what it has always been about. Why I let these messages in. You can look at the messages, there's context, there's circumstantial evidence as to who owns the phone. All right, who's using the phone, who's controlling the phone. And therefore, I allow them in. But this is something talking about guns that happened after it. It shouldn't be there. I sustain the objection. Take it out.
It's reactive, additional message.
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
No. So, in light of the fact that I'm losing my voice, my intention is to publish this in its entirety. So I would ask with the person of the court and the grace of defense to let Ms. Smith help with the publishing of this.
Sure. So, no, what you get on the objection, that's it? No, that's fine.
For the sake of scheduling and efficiency, Your Honor, I'm not quite sure. I'm of the impression that this predominant evidence that we object to, and to which my motion to exclude pertains is about to come up in this session. And so I'm not sure if the court has had a chance to review the motion and the law that has been cited in support of it, but it might be time to have that discussion. Either that or I'd like the state to be admonished not to seek to introduce that information until the matter is resolved.
I guess why is the motion filed July 9th? We're 2-3 months into trial already, and you filed July 9th.
As opposed to when?
Prior to trial starting.
Well,
Hey, Judge, we have a hearing. This is demand for speedy trial. And in the middle of trial, the closing portion of the state's case, you're filing a motion saying, you know something, let's take a step back. None of this evidence should be admissible. All this should be done before trial started.
I understand. But let me refresh the court's recollection as to the actual sequence, because the court also made reference to at the close of the state's case. This information and this objection was brought to the court's attention 2 weeks ago, at which, and I provided the court with case law. I read the relevant matters into the record, and the court took the material back, came back and said, this is too much for me to read. This should have been a Daubert motion. This is not a Daubert motion. A Daubert motion is precipitated when the state offers opinion testimony through a purported expert, at which time it triggers a defense if they have an objection to the expert's introduction of opinion testimony to file a Daubert challenging that. What this is, and as a matter of fact, when we first saw this information and the state, we were sitting down in the state attorney's office and they were playing this stuff on a screen, and I told the state, I'm like, you can't introduce information from data that is on the text of a phone without authenticating. I just made that statement. But it is not incumbent upon the defense to try to prepare the state for the introduction of evidence. I didn't even have to alert her to the fact that I thought it was inadmissible without authentication. But when the state purports to or attempts to introduce evidence, at that time, it becomes right as to whether or not it is properly authenticated. I alerted her probably a year before trial. But beyond that, it is not incumbent upon us to piece through the state's case and try to perfect their deficiencies in providing proper foundation for the admission of evidence. When they admit the evidence, if it's not admissible for lack of foundation, that's when the objection is right. Lack of foundation. Then the court rules on the foundation. And the fact that the state is of the position that they can introduce whatever comes off of a phone from whatever app without any foundation is a burden that they carry. And if they fail to meet it, then the evidence is inadmissible. It's not, well, the defense should have told you that this is how you should have done it, which I did, first of all. And second of all, I did alert to the court, and it does not make it inadmissible. It's not incumbent upon me to say, get an expert so I can determine whether or not that expert is sufficient and thereby file a Daubert motion. This is not a Daubert issue. This is an authentication foundation issue. And if they do not have and if that foundation has to be laid by an expert, it doesn't thereby transpose it and all of a sudden turn it into a Daubert issue. If that's what they need to put it in, that's what they need to put it in. If they don't, they don't. But it's incumbent upon the court to make a ruling at the time that evidence is being introduced. This is not a Daubert motion. This is lack of foundation. The courts are clear. You have to establish foundation for this kind of evidence in order to put it in. You can't just, and as I said in my motion, it should not escape the court's attention that the only case that the state found to rely upon was a case out of Wisconsin, which with all due respect completely misses the point. It says, Fitbit's around for a while and everybody thinks it's reliable. So what? As I said in my motion, horoscopes have been around for a while. A lot of people think they're reliable. It doesn't make it admissible. The question is whether or not their acceptance of reliability is well-founded. And that must be established in order for it to be introduced. The state has failed to do so, and it's inadmissible, judge and reject.
You start talking about acceptable reliability. That sounds like a Daubert motion to me. What's the state's position?
This is not a type of information that requires any sort of expert opinion. This is not outside the scope of a regular juror's ability to understand. It shows that there was activity and the phone was moving around at 4 a.m. It shows that the phone was moving around at 4:14. This is corroborated by multiple sources on the phone. And pedometers, I think the first case I cited in this case to the court, pedometers have been used since 1967. This is nothing new or novel that requires any additional testimony whatsoever. Based on examiner, I was able to admit that the activity data is well within the purview of any juror and would be admissible.
You know, just one retort. There are two components, and we're conflating issues. Expert testimony is admissible opinion testimony when it helps to a jury to understand an issue. In this instance, we're talking about authentication, which is this information reliable? It's not a question of whether or not they know how pedometers work. The question is whether or not a pedometer produces reliable information. Their internet is littered with instances where these pedometers have different information that differs from reality when it's tested. As I gave you an anecdote of Larry Daniels, our expert, who says his wife plays piano at church, and when she comes down from there, it says she's taken 20,000 steps because every time she taps, it reflects that there is a step. So in order for the state to advance that and the state, and Your Honor, the case that I provided concerned a static Google map. And the judgment was reversed because the proponent of the Google map did not establish the operability of Google Map and its reliability, a static picture. Here we're talking about the state coming to say he went left and he moved in this direction 70 steps, and then he went 100 steps to that direction and 1,000 in the other direction. Clearly, the risk of inaccuracy is amplified in that type of situation. And so this notion that, oh yeah, but they know what it is. Yeah, but is it accurate? I want to hear a distinction between that and horoscopes. Everybody knows what a horoscope is. Everybody knows how it's purported to work. It doesn't mean it's accurate. It doesn't mean it's admissible. So the fact that it's been around since 19 whatever date is of no moment. The fact that jurors understand what pedometers are purported to be is of no moment. The fact that they do not have any concept or any basis upon which to predicate an understanding as to its reliability and accuracy is of importance. And that's why it's in admissible.
Counsel, you keep going back to reliability and accuracy, and that's a Daubert motion. Authentication is what the state or whoever the proponent is that what they say it is?
Cool. The case that I cited, there was no Daubert motion, and it was a lack of authentication at the time of introduction of trial. I understand the court's conflation of the two issues, and yes, in this instance, what would be needed to authenticate it would be somebody with expertise. But it is not incumbent upon the defense to go and say, go find an expert so that I can object to it. That's not what it's about. The question is whether or not you can introduce the evidence that you bring in here into a jury. That's the issue, and it's not incumbent upon me to go through her file and determine what she needs to authenticate each piece of information and tell her to go file it, go find an expert to do it so that I can file a Daubert motion as to that expert's opinion. But I've stated my opinion, I've filed my objection, Your Honor, and we stand on it. And I just note the cases that I've cited where this error was made have all been reversed.
Thank you. Have a seat. Very proceed.
Yes,
How are you
sir.
gonna handle it? I know you're losing your voice. How are you gonna handle it?
I'm gonna start and I'm gonna have Ms. Smith then publish this exhibit we were speaking about first. Was already offered to the witnesses state quadruple principle and for college. So to have Ms. Smith start and publishing that, and the intent is to publish the entire document.
And where's the witness? Do we know where the witness is?
He's here at the same time.
I'm gonna get him. All right, why don't you get the witness and then bring the jury? Thank you.
Hey Kim, welcome. So YNW Melly trial, the black attorney who was just speaking is the defense attorney. We are on day 14, so we're actually almost wrapping up. This table here is the prosecution's table. So the woman speaking was the prosecutor.
That's what all set? Everybody ready?
Yes, sir.
Bring jury, please. jury entry. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Please be seated. Let the record reflect the presence of the defendant, Mr. Members of the council, the assistant state attorneys, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, left the other day, the council was still on their case in chief. The detective McMurray was still on the stand and he remains on stand. Detective, ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, you may. Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Good morning, Detective, how are you?
Well, now, thank you.
I'm showing you what's been marked, previously shown to you as well as state and Temple High. Do you recognize those messages?
Yes, ma'am.
You had an opportunity to review them before you went into court today.
Yes, ma'am.
Have there been any additions to those messages?
No, ma'am.
Did they fairly and accurately represent the conversation between the 772-713-9807 phone number and the other phone number that's listed as crazy or crazy lady in that phone?
Yes, ma'am.
And at this time, the state would submit states and couple I as state's next numbered exhibit.
Any objection on previously raised?
Same objection.
Overruled. Will be admitted.
States quintuple I was marked states 112.
We're going to ask Ms. Smith to be so kind as to help publish this. If you would read the green portions of the messaging, she will read the blue and read the message, and then the date and time on the sending.
Okay.
Good morning, Detective Moretti.
Good morning, ma'am.
Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent August 28, 2018, 12:38:03 p.m. I love, stay focused, and we need to turn rental in so I can re-rent it at a lower rate and a bigger car. Same phone number, message sent 8/28/2018, 20609. You okay?
From that message from cell phone number 9807, it was sent 8/28/2018 at 3:52 p.m. The message was, yeah, what's up with my phone?
Message phone number ending 6942, sent 8/28/2018 at 4:11:20 p.m. They off track, never put the money in my account. I'm not paying the bill. Can you see that? Like it?
Yes. It's a little blurry, the smaller font. There you go. The phone message from phone number ending in 9807. The message was sent at 8/28/2018 at 4:11 p.m. I did it.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent August 28, 2018, 4:11:28 p.m. It's an image. 6942, message sent August 28, 2018, 4:11:34 p.m. Now.
From cell phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 4:11 p.m. He just did it.
Phone number ending in 6942, August 28, 2018, 4:11:46 p.m. Okay, I will pay the bill now.
From cell phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 4:11 p.m. I just paid it.
Publishing page 3, ending in phone number 6942, sent August 28, 2018, 4:12:13 p.m. Thank you. Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018, 4:13:18 p.m. Everyone, phone been off all day. Sent phone number 6942, sent August 28, 2018, 4:44:54 p.m. I'm on my way down there.
From cell phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 8:40 p.m. Message, why are you texting SAC, mama? Two question marks. From phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 8:42 p.m. Bro, what is wrong with you? Leave people alone. Damn, I'm trying to work. You stressing me.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018 at 9:21 p.m. I changed my name on 8. I'm done. Be happy. I love you. I love, but I will give you space. Good night. Publishing page 4.
From phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 9:34 p.m. The message is, why are you turning Riri against me?
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018, 9:35 p.m. I'm not she love you. I told her you're just upset. You will be fine. She went to take a shower. Same phone number, sent August 28, 2018, 9:35, 26 p.m. Stop saying people against you. I hate that.
From phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018, 9:35 p.m. Tell her unblock me.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018 at 9:36 p.m. Okay, don't make her cry anymore. IDK what you said, but she was crying.
From phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 9:42 p.m. You made her cry. I was talking to you.
Publishing page 5.
Phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 9:43 p.m. Tell her I wasn't talking to her. She's perfect. She needs to go home with her mama. You just making shit worse with me and her right now. Phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 9:53 p.m. Tell her to call me ASAP.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018, 10:33. She texts you, we was eating.
From phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 10:33 p.m. She eating now? Question mark.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018, 10:56:08. Image. Publishing page 6. Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018, 10:56:28 p.m. Text message of an image. Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018 at 10:57 p.m. That is what I text his mom. Not one thing I said bad, but they your family, not me. But you know I carry, so she better think before running up.
From message from phone number 9807, sent 8/30/2018 at 11 a.m. When you going over there? From phone number 9807, sent 8/30/2018 at 11:05 a.m. Why you keep messing with people, bro? What's wrong with you?
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th of 2018, 11:06 a.m. What are you talking about? I'm not even on no social media. That little girl talking about what she going to do to me, I ain't respond or say anything. Phone number ending in 6942, same date, 11:06 a.m. I've been asleep. Publishing page 7.
From the message from phone number 9807, sent 8/30/2018 at 11:07 a.m. Stop texting his mama, bro. Damn.
And phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018, 11:08 a.m. I have it. That was the only day I text her, so I showed you what I said. Nothing bad. I didn't even cuss at her. Same phone number, sent same date, 11:08:33 a.m. I'm done with all of it. Same phone number, sent same date, 11:11 a.m. His sister starting mess. I ain't said nothing. I don't care. I worked last night and tonight I'm sleeping. You act like you don't have sisters who see the crap she posts.
Phone number 9807, sent 8/30/2018, 11:14 a.m.
Excuse me one second.
Can we approach?
We're on page 7.
I think it was my turn.
I was going to say, I think you were right.
Yes. Phone number 9807, sent 8/30/2018 at 11:14 a.m. Leave that shit alone. I'm telling you. You started shit off.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018, 11:20 a.m. No, I didn't start anything. Just because you think it's okay for people to call your mom out her name. Publishing page 8, phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018, 11:32 a.m. Listen, I do care about any of this, but I have not posted anything about Zach, and he jumped in when his sister started making posts about me. That's crazy.
From number 9807, sent 8/30/2018, 11:32 a.m. Leave it alone. From number 9807, sent 8/30/2018, 11:32 a.m. You started it.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018 at 11:33 a.m. I was asleep. Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018, 11:34 a.m. How is his sister going on social media talking about punching me in face, my fault?
From number 9807, sent 8/30/2018 at 11:37 a.m. You started it by texting his mama. It's going to be problems. And not even knowing what you're talking about. You a grown-ass lady doing childish shit, ain't no one telling you to text her. She minding her business going to work, you fucking with her.
Publishing page 9, phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018 at 11:40 a.m. She could have called me or texted me back, not have you or daughter all on social media talking about fighting me like I cussed at her. I didn't even say one cuss word when I texted her. I said nothing disrespectful and you know it. I wish you took up for me like that when Aunt cussed me out and tried to fight me. Phone number 6942, sent on the same date at 11:41 a.m. I don't know what's all going on, but he's making a live video talking about your mother. It's going to make people hate you. That's why I have never and would never do that, because I love you and that's your best friend, and this is not for social media. Same phone number, August 30th, 2018, 11:43 a.m. I told your sister to stop whatever it is they're doing.
From phone number 9807, they sent 8/30/2018 at 11:46 a.m. You telling everybody my business, and you don't even be right. You the reason they hate me. From phone number 9807, sent 8/30/2018 at 11:46 a.m. Got me looking like a bad person.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018 at 11:50 a.m. No, I'm not your actions I take up for you. I have people telling me your son doesn't care about you or love you. I always say you're just finding your way, and I know you love, even though you hurt me and don't see how much I sacrifice for you every day. I argue with people about talking trash about you, even though people say he would not take up for you like that. I always have your back. Every time you call, I am there. That's your friend, fine. He ain't going nowhere. I see, but you are not going to say everything is my fault. Publishing page 10. Phone number ending in 6942. Sent August 30th, 2018 at 11:51 a.m. I know you hurt and looking for someone to blame, but I love you and I would die for you, but you don't see that right now. It's okay. I told you I'm backing off. Same phone number, sent August 30th, 2018, 12:07 p.m. I told them to delete whatever they post. It's dead. Same phone number, sent September 11th, 2018 at 10:49 p.m. Your grandma is over. They wanted to see you.
Phone number 9807, sent 9/11/2018 at 11:42 p.m. I'm gonna call her in a second. Working on a second album.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent September 11th, 2018 at 11:51 p.m. Okay, everyone went home. I love you. Keep doing great music. I'm proud of you.
Phone number 9807, sent 9/11/2018 at 11:53 p.m.
Publishing page 11. Phone number ending in 6942, sent September 11th, 2018 at 11:54 p.m. You're my heartbeat. I cry all the time. I miss you so much, but I know I have to let you grow up.
Phone number 9807, sent 9/11/2018, 11:55 p.m. No need to cry. You fit to be a millionaire.
Phone number 6942, sent 9/11/2018, 11:56 p.m. You deserve it. You're so talented. We played your music all night. Same phone number, sent September 14th, 2018 at 6:15 p.m. I love you, kid.
Phone number 9807, sent 9/14/2018. Love you too. I see you be chilling. I love that. Keep doing you. Phone number 9807, sent 9/14/2018 at 6:15 p.m. Everything gonna be in place.
Publishing page 12. Phone number ending in 6942, sent September 14th of 2018 at 6:24 p.m. Yes, I'm good, just working. Same phone number, message sent 9/14/2018 at 6:27 p.m. Finished. Same phone number, message sent September 15th, 2018 at 3:48 a.m. You okay?
On phone number 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 3:48 a.m. Just letting you know, I got Brandon. I'm in the car with him now. Love you, fool.
Phone number 6942, message sent September 15th of 2018, 3:49 a.m. Love you more, kid. Drive safe. Same phone number, message sent September 15th, 2018 at 3:54 a.m. Did you see how nice and Maxima looks?
Phone number 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 10:36 a.m. Yes, I can pick it up on my way back home, right back home tonight, question mark. Phone number 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 10:36 a.m. Need it for a couple weeks.
Phone number 6942, sent September 15th, 2018 at 11:43 a.m. I just woke up. I need it. My Benz get painted Monday.
Phone number 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 11:58 a.m. How long it's going to take? From 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 11:58 a.m. What about another rental? I got the money.
Phone number ending 6942, message sent September 15th, 2018 at 12:53 p.m. When? Publishing, page 14. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 15th of 2018 at 3:49 p.m. My car takes 4 days.
Message 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 3:51 p.m. Okay, so Thursday.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 15th, 2018 at 3:51 p.m. Yes. Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:59 p.m. Tell Track send my money please for the last rental.
From 9807, sent 9/15/2018, 3:52 a.m.
6942, message sent 9/15/2018 at 3:52 p.m. Did you get your passport yet? Publishing, page 15.
From phone number 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 3:53 p.m. No.
Phone number 6942, message sent September 15th of 2018, 3:54 p.m. Do you know how to do it? Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:54:20 p.m. How is Brandon?
From 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 3:54 p.m. Hey, good, I got my haircut.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 9/15/2018 at 3:55 p.m. Thank you, Benny. Was about to text you and ask you to get him one. Do you have a shirt tonight?
From 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 3:55 p.m. Yeah, we on the way to Jacksonville.
Publishing, page 16. Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 15, 2018 at 4:27 p.m. Aunt Dilly doing Grandma Justine's sister. Same phone number, message sent same date, 4:27:31 p.m. 1-904-200-0534. Same phone number, message sent same date at 4:28:02 p.m. Call her when you get there. What car are you driving? Or are you in a Sprinter? Same phone number, message sent September 16, 2018 at 12:08 p.m. Your show was awesome. Keep up the good work. Drop Brandon off on the way from Jacksonville. He has school tomorrow. I'm off today, so I will be home.
From 9807, sent 9/16/2018 at 8:06 p.m. Yo.
Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 16, 2018 at 8:07 p.m. Yes. Same phone number. Message sent at 8:07:22 p.m. Why you ain't drop Brandon off? Skipping to page 27. Publishing phone number 6942, message sent September 19th of 2018 at 7:51 p.m. I'm at work and I go back Friday to Mrs. Barr. Same phone number, same date, message sent 11:13:54 p.m. Do you think you want to go to Ohio for Christmas? I'm planning it. Same phone number, message sent September 23rd of 2018 at 2:42 a.m. How far are you from the club? Answer me. Question mark. People are getting upset. I'm getting calls at work. WTF.
From 9807, sent 9/23/2018, 2:52 a.m. Was getting here done, missed the show. From 9807, 9/23/2018, at 2:52 a.m. Where East Line.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 9/23/2018 at 2:52 a.m. Call DA now. Publishing page number 28. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 9/23/2018 at 2:53:01 a.m. Phone number 772-940-4993. Same phone number, message sent same date at 2:53:14 a.m. You owe like $8K.
From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 2:53 a.m. No, I don't. From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 2:53 a.m. The show was only 5K.
Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:54 a.m. This is bad. Call him, please. It looks bad for everybody involved. Same phone number, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:57 a.m. You put everybody before you, and real friends would have said leave, and they would miss the show, not you, because it's your face. I'm disappointed. Publishing page 29. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:59 a.m. You act like you don't care anymore about your career. This is your future, not mine. I have a career. You need to start thinking about you and get your priorities together. I can't do it for you because you don't want me to.
From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 2:59 a.m. Man, you don't know what you're talking about. Just stay out of my career, please. From 9807, sent 9/23/2018, 3 a.m. I've been working harder than ever. You don't know the half. From number 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3 a.m. I made one mistake. Wow, everyone misses at least one show in their career.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 3 a.m. They called me at work. I was afraid something happened. You didn't call me.
From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3 a.m. We're Brandon at.
Publishing page 30. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd of 2018 at 3:01 a.m. This is the second show that DA promoted for you. It looks bad on him, and people already talk so much stuff. I get put in it regardless because you're my child, and I can't take up for you when I don't know. Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:03 a.m. No, I don't know because you act like I did something to you, and I never anything but help you. And it looks bad because tracking everybody there. Why you ain't go with them? ? You don't smoke anymore.
From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3:04 a.m. Man, don't worry about my career. I made a mistake. I don't care. The back end was only $1,000. From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3:05 a.m. Where is Brandon at?
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 3:14 a.m. It's not the money. It called being professional, and that I want you to understand. You want a positive image and people to say how great you did. Same phone number, message sent, same date, 3:14:42 a.m. Probably sleep. It's 3 a.m. in the morning. Publishing page 31. Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 23rd of 2018 at 3:15 a.m. You're not taking him. Get him next weekend.
From 9807 at 9/23/2018 at 3:21 a.m. Yes, I am. From 9807, 9/23/2018 at 3:21 a.m. He at your house? ? From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3:34 a.m. You all don't know nothing about this music career, so stay out of it. Please, look, every artist, even Michael Jackson, done missed a show. You all leave me alone, trying to make me look irresponsible. If my check would have come in on time, I wouldn't be trying to get right last minute.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 3:53 a.m. If you needed something, Jamel, all you have to do is ask. I'm still your mom. I'm going to always have your back. What you don't understand, you act like you don't people who love you and care about you. I've been giving your space, but it's okay to need help. You have nothing to prove to me. I'm your mom. I love you regardless.
From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 4:01 a.m.
Going backwards, publishing page 45.
From 9807 at 10/15/2018, 9:35 p.m. Stop telling Brandon that is not true.
Phone number 6942, message sent 10/15/2018, 9:40 p.m. I was on the phone. I told him stay out of it. Your grandma is here waiting on you. Jamel, it's your life, son, and I love you. I will always be right here. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 10:13 p.m. Dinner is done. Same phone number, message sent 10/16/2018 at 12:34 a.m. I love you, kid. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 8:09 a.m. Good morning, I love you. Call me when you get up. Trust God, everything will be fine.
From 9807, sent 10/16/2018 at 8:18 a.m. Love you too.
Publishing page 46.
From 9807 at 10/18/2018 at 1:41 p.m. Send wired info.
Phone number 6942. Message sent October 18, 2018, 2:16 p.m. You can do a transfer to my account. It's free. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 2:17 p.m. I was asleep. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 9:34 p.m. You sent Jasmine money for me, question mark. She hasn't answered the phone. Same phone number, message sent October 20th of 2018 at 2:13 a.m. You did good, love you, be safe, kid.
From 9807 at 10/20/2018 at 2:13 a.m. Thanks, Mom, I love you.
Publishing page 47.
From 9807, sent 10/20/2018 at 2:13 a.m. for everything.
Phone number 6942. Message sent 10/20/2018 at 2:14 a.m. You know I got you forever. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 7:12 a.m. Have a safe flight, love you.
From 9807, sent 10/20/2018 at 7:13 a.m. Love you. From phone number 9807, sent 10/20/2018 at 7:13 a.m. Tell read that I love her too.
Phone number 6942. Message sent 10/20/2018 at 7:13:57 a.m. I will. She coming over today. Publishing page 50. Phone number 6942. Message sent 10/23/2018 at 11:17 a.m. I will. Same phone number. Message sent, same date at 4:09:18 p.m. You look so happy. I love you.
From 9807, sent 10/22/2018 4:13 p.m. I am Ma. I love you.
Phone number 6942. Sent 10/23/2018 4:31 p.m. Blank message. Same phone number. Sent 10/24/2018 1:02 a.m. Are you okay?
From 9807, sent 10/24/2018 at 1:02 a.m. Yeah, why though?
Phone number 6942. Message sent 10/24/2018 1:03 a.m. You was wild on your live. Who pissed you off? I don't like seeing you upset. Publishing page 51. Phone number ending in 6942, sent October 24, 2018 at 1:56 a.m. I love you, get some rest. 10/26/2018, 5:16 a.m. Send me your location. Same phone number continues. October 26 at 5:17 a.m. I'm Stuart. Same phone number continues on the same date at 5:47 a.m. I love you so much.
From 9807, sent 10/27/2018 3:40 a.m. A location was sent.
Phone number 6942, message sent 10/27/18 3:40 a.m. Okay. Publishing page 52. Phone number 6942, message sent 10/27/18 at 3:40 a.m. Love you. Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:23 p.m. I'm at your gate. I'm going to get the trash.
From 9807, sent 10/28/2018 10:33 a.m. Bring Mariah.
Phone number 6942, message sent October 28, 2018 11:22 a.m. Okay. Detective, you can skip that next message and move on to the final message on the page.
From 9807, sent 10/28/2018 to 2:09 p.m. Like go now.
Publishing page 53. Phone number 6942, message sent on October 28, 2018 2:17 p.m. Okay, what's wrong?
From 9807, sent 10/28/2018 to 2:22 p.m. I'll pay you. From 9807, same date at 2:22 p.m. when you get down here.
Phone number 6942 sent 10/28/18 at 2:22 p.m. Okay. Same phone number, same date, sent at 2:23 p.m. I'm waiting on track to cash out me the 1,000. Same phone number, same date at 2:23:40 p.m. Is someone threatening you? Publishing page 54.
From 9807, 10/28/2018 at 2:23 p.m. No harm. Phone number 9807, 10/28/2018 at 2:23 p.m. I'm not scared. From 9807, 10/28/2018 to 2:24 p.m. Just listen.
From 6942, October 28, 2018 at 2:24:06 p.m. Okay, I want you safe. Same phone number, same date at 2:24:28 p.m. You're covered.
From 9807, 10/28/2018 at 2:24 p.m. I know.
Publishing page 55.
From 9807, sent 10/28/2018 to 2:24 p.m. Still need to protect myself.
Phone number 6942 sent October 28, 2018 at 2:53 p.m. FaceTime me.
From 9807 at 10/28/2018 at 3:06 p.m. Jay Finn sent it. From 9807, 10/28/2018 at 3:06 p.m. He Fitness send 500.
Phone number 6942, message sent October 28 at 3:06 p.m. Okay. Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:06:23 p.m. Okay. Publishing page 56.
From 9807, what's your cash app? Oh, I'm sorry, that was sent 10/28/2018 at 3:06 p.m. What's your cash app?
Phone number 6942, message sent 10/28/2018, 3:07 p.m. Money sign JAMIEYNW. Same phone number continues on the same date at 3:16 p.m. Answer the phone, it's me with trigger. Same phone number, same date at 10:12 a.m. 1132 Southeast 3rd Avenue, Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Same phone number, November 2nd, 2018 at 1:40 p.m. I love you, kid. Publishing page 57.
From 9807, sent 11/2/2018 at 1:43 p.m. Love you more.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/2/2018 at 1:53 p.m. Loved, quotation marks, love you more, close quotation marks. Same phone number, 11/3/2018 at 2:39 p.m. Unblock my number, capital letters right now.
From 9807 at 11/3/2018 to 2:41 p.m. I'm good, Food. You got it. I'm gonna just stay to myself. I don't want to hurt you, Food. Just leave me alone.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:43 p.m. No one blocked me because I'm not finished saying what I'm saying. Same phone number, same date at 2:43:20 p.m. I be trying to be there for you and you push me away like I'm the problem. Publishing page 58.
From 9807, sent 11/3/2018 at 2:43 p.m. Fuck what everyone gotta say. From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:43 p.m. Man, I'm not trying to hear that shit. I do shit for you too.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:43 p.m. You always give me the cold shoulder, but it's cool.
From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:44 p.m. You better off without me, so just slide, bro. I'm gonna love you from a distance.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:44 p.m. I didn't do anything to you.
From 9807, 11/3/2018 at 2:44 p.m. Bitch, you gave me the cold shoulder because I couldn't find the blazer.
Publishing page 59, phone number ending in 6942, message sent November 3rd of 2018 at 2:44 p.m. But cool, you wanted to be better off by yourself anyway.
From 9807, 11/3/2018 at 2:44 p.m. I looked in 4 different stores for the shit. From 9807, 11/3/2018 to 2:44 p.m. Fuck you mean.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 11/3/2008 at 2:45 p.m. So you can F with who you want, LOL, but it's cool, it's done, just remember.
From 9807, 11/3/2018 at 2:45 p.m. fuck everybody. From 9807, 11/3/2018 at 2:45 p.m. If you don't understand, I know the next bitch won't.
Publishing page 60, phone number ending in 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:46 p.m. KK.
From 9807, sent 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. I'm meant to be alone, I'm a monster. From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. I'm evil. From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. I'm all dead.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. It's always F people that I'll do anything for you.
9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. So leave me the fuck alone.
Publishing page 61. Phone number ending in 6942. Message date 11/3/2018 at 2:46 p.m. But fine.
9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. Bitch, you did me wrong too.
Phone number 6942. Message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:46 p.m. You got it.
From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46. G shit.
Phone number ending in 6942, 11/3/2018 at 2:46 p.m. You don't have to, it's done. Publishing page 62. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:46 p.m. You good?
From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:53 p.m. You just turned me up.
Phone number 6942, 11/3/2018 at 2:54 p.m. Unblock my number. Same phone number, same date at 3:07 p.m. I love you, bipolar ass. Same phone number, same date at 3:13 p.m. Your mom said, where are y'all flying into? In Colorado, like what airport?
From 9807, 11/3/2018, 3:13 p.m. I don't know why.
Phone number 6942, 11/3/2018 at 3:57 p.m. IDK, unblock my number though, please. Publishing page number 63, phone number ending in 6942, message sent on 11/3/2018, 3:17 p.m. Thought we wasn't doing that no more. You're being childish.
From 9807, 11/3/2018 at 3:18 p.m. Just leave me alone. You don't understand me. Everyone asks for something. Don't even think about my feelings. Bro, fuck everybody. 9807, sent 11/3/2018, 3:18 p.m. Make sure I please you though before everybody. You don't even see that shit.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 3:19 p.m., 3:19:29 p.m. Shut up. Same phone number, same date, sent at 3:19:34 p.m. You're being a baby.
And also phone, please.
Same phone number, November 3rd, 2018, 3:19:45 p.m. I do understand you. Same phone number, message sent, same date, 3:19:52 p.m. I wouldn't be around if I didn't. Publishing page 64, 6942 phone number, message sent on 11/3/2018 at 3:19 p.m. Now unblock me. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 3:20 p.m. I'm not going to keep going back and forth with you on your mom's phone. Same phone number, November 3rd, 2018 at 4:28 p.m. I love you.
What page was that? I'm sorry.
64.
64. Can we approach again, please?
Yes, sir.
Continuing to publish 64. Was it your turn, Detective?
I believe so, man. From 9807, sent 11/3/2018 at 4:29 p.m. Love you too, Mom. From 9807, 11/3/2018, 5:27 p.m. Mom.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 5:51 p.m. Yes, son. Publishing page 65.
From 9807, 11/3/2018 at 6:10 p.m. Never mind, you were already going to get it.
Phone number 6942 11-3, 2018 rather, 6:13 p.m. Okay.
Phone 9807, 11/4/2018 at 1:13 a.m. Give Mariah the phone.
6942 phone number, message sent 11/4/2018 at 1:35 a.m. I just went Jessica House real quick. Everything okay? Question mark. Brandon up. Same phone number, message sent same date at 1:35:54 a.m. How was the show?
Phone 9807, sent 11/4/2018 at 1:36 a.m. I'm on the way. Dinner.
Publishing page 74, phone number ending in 6942, message sent 11/10/2018 at 1:19:56 p.m. It's an image. Same phone number, message sent on same date at 2 p.m. Where? Same phone number, message sent on same date at 2 p.m. 51 seconds. Are you?
From 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 2:07 p.m. Palm Beach, same number. Time 11/10/2018 at 2:07 p.m. Duffel over.
6942 phone number 11/10/2018 at 2:07 p.m. FaceTime me. Publishing page 75.
From 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 3:16 p.m. I'm not going.
Sorry.
Make sure that you like and subscribe to my channel. Shout out to the 69 people that's watching us from X. I appreciate y'all.
Take short recess, do not discuss the case, don't form any opinion about the case, don't allow anyone to discuss the case in the presence, and certainly no research. No heads on here.
On long crime. We'll jump back live into court.
A number of mothers on that jury who may be inclined to convict just because they've heard irrelevant, unrelated conversations between Mr. Demons and his mother, where he's calling her the B word and all sorts and manner of disrespect that is clearly off-putting to any mother. And under the pretext that they're trying to prove this phone belongs and is being used by Mr. Demons, the state is offering in reams and reams, tons and tons of inadmissible evidence that is irrelevant to this case. There's a point at which they sat there for 2 hours showing 530-something photographs. They introduced a jail call, and it seems like in the mission of proving that it's his phone, it's a license to put in all manner of evidence that is prejudicial and irrelevant. And we think that Mr. Demons' image, his character has been assassinated and irreparably tainted by the manner in which he's conversing with his mother. And the mothers sitting on that jury are now tainted in their impression of him and the manner in which they will render judgment. So we move for a mistrial on that ground and ask that the court put a stop to this if it is not going to go to that mistrial.
Motion to that.
Can we address the juror issue here? I don't want to put any predictive approach on that.
Message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 3:14 a.m. It's not the money, it called being professional, and that I want you to understand. You want a positive image and people to say how great you did. Same phone number, message sent, same date, 3:42 a.m. Probably sleep, it's 3 a.m. in the morning. Publishing page 31. Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 23rd of 2018 at 3:15 a.m. You're not taking him, get him next weekend.
On 9807 at 9/23/2018 at 3:21 a.m. Yes, I am. From 9807, 9/23/2018 at 3:21 a.m. King at your house? Question mark. From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3:34 a.m. You all don't know nothing about this music career, so stay out of it. Please, look, every artist, even Michael Jackson, done missed a show. You all leave me alone, trying to make me look irresponsible. If my check would have come in on time, I wouldn't be.
Very much, thank you. Jury entrance. Joe, thank you. Please be seated. Let the record once again reflect the opinions of our jury, the defendant and defendants, as counsel, the assistant state attorney, our witness, Detective Mark Murray, remains on stand. Counsel will work is still on your direct proceed.
Your Honor, continuing to publish, we're on page 75. Detective, you can start with the first message. I can't recall when we were.
9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 3:16 p.m. I'm not going. From 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 3:16 p.m. Go for me. The from 9807, 11/10/2018 at 3:17 p.m. Damn people out there.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/10/2018 at 3:17 p.m. Yes, they was at SAC 2. Same phone number, sent same date, 3:17:29 p.m. I seen them, you didn't. Same phone number, same date, sent at 3:18:27 p.m. You have to see Shell. Publishing, page 76.
From 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 8:07 p.m. I miss her, but I need a break.
Phone number 6942, message sent on November 10, 2018 at 8:08 p.m. We can stay up this way, or I can take her home. Same phone number, same date, 8:08:33 p.m. I was going to get a room out west.
From 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 8:10 p.m. You got my cash app?
Phone number 6942, message sent November 10, 2018 at 8:10 p.m. OMG, thank you. Same phone number, message sent November 11, 2018 at 9:26 p.m. Trippier performance was lit. Publishing, page 91, message from phone number 6942, message date November 19, 2018, 3:27:40 p.m. Answer your phone. I'm going to end the publishing on page 91. Publishing, page 99.
From 9807, sent 12/13/2018, 4:23 p.m. Yeah, I'm down here.
Phone number 6942, message sent 12/13/2018 at 4:24 p.m. Okay, I need to get Brandon something to wear, and I had to pawn for $400.
From 9807, sent 12/13/2018 at 4:24 p.m. Why? What the fuck? From 9807, 12/13/2018, 4:24 p.m. Why? Question mark, question mark, question mark. From 9807, 12/13/2018, 4:24 p.m. Would you do that? I got money for you. 9807, 12/13/2018, 4:24 p.m. One message.
Publishing, page 100. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 12/13/18 at 4:25 p.m. I'm broke. I just started back working, and Shell needed a loan, so I'm going to give it to her. I get paid tomorrow.
From 9807, sent 12/13/2018. From 9807, 12/13/2014 at 4:25 p.m. Come down here.
Phone number 6942, message sent 12/13/2018 at 4:25 p.m. I'm coming now, love you. Phone number 6942, 12/13/2018 at 4:59 p.m. Grandma wants to FaceTime you.
From 9807, sent 12/14/2018, 5:07 p.m. With the location I was sent.
Publishing, page 101. Phone number 6942, 12/14/2018 at 7:08 p.m. You okay? Question mark. Same phone number. Message sent 12/15/2018 at 1:21 a.m. Me and Brandon went back to the hotel. You did amazing with Trippy. Love you, kid. 12/15/2018, message sent from same phone number at 3:15 p.m. I'm at restaurant. The owner grandson is your biggest fan. Follow him at Andrew2199. Same phone number, message sent 12/16/2018 at 4:25 a.m. 739. Same phone number, a message sent at 12/17/2018 at 6:59 p.m. Your little tree with an image. Same phone number, message sent at 12/19/2018 at 11:44 a.m. Hi Jamie, this auntie, let Jamel know he's been on my mind very heavy. I'm praying for him. Ask him to Google Smoky Norfolk song, Once in a Lifetime. That song reminds me of him. Publishing page 109 and specifically message ending in phone number 6942 12/31/2018 at 5:46:24 p.m. Contact attachment sent. File name Shell Judy Mom. That ends the publishing. Detective Murray, you had mentioned, and we talked about in the past couple of days, the phones that were from Mr. Thomas and Mr. Williams.
Yes.
Did you have the opportunity to bring those with you today?
Yes.
So I'm showing you what's been marked as state quadruple N and state quadruple O. Do you recognize these items?
Yes.
What are those items?
Those are the cell phones that we recovered from the vehicle at 26 pursuant to a search warrant.
Are they in the same or substantially same condition as when they were recovered on October 26th of 2018?
Yes.
Have you had the opportunity to review the contents of those packages before you came to court today?
Yes.
Are they in the same or substantially same condition?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state was requesting movement to state quadruple N and state quadruple O.
Is there any objection?
No, sir.
They'll be.
States from Double N will be marked states 113, and states from Double O will be marked states 114.
Okay, then Detective Moretti, so it's clear for the record what's been now admitted as states 113 for Double N, not 113 in evidence. Whose phone is this?
This was the white Apple iPhone that was found on the front right passenger side floorboard. It was the phone of Andrew Williams.
And now it's been admitted as states 114. Which phone is this?
This was found on the rear right side floorboard passenger side phone of Chris Thomas Jr.
Was there another phone that was found in the car as well?
Yes, ma'am.
And what phone was that?
It was an Android phone. It was found in the back seat pocket on the right rear passenger side.
And during what's been marked as taking a couple key for identification purposes only. Do you recognize that? Do you have an opportunity to review that before you came to court? Is it in the same or substantially same condition as when it was collected in October of 2018?
Yes.
Or at this time, the state is requesting move in states in couple key as states 115.
No objection. It will be admitted.
States from Double P marked states 150.
Detective Marty, on states 115, this other phone, when it was collected in October of 2018, was it working?
No, ma'am.
What damage was caused to that phone? I'm sorry, let me rephrase. What damage was observed of that phone?
This was a broken screen. We tried to have it presently downloaded. It was not allowed. We even tried to analyze.
Pull the microphone back to you, please. Sorry.
We attempted to have the phone forensically examined. It was
Objection calls for hearsay.
That's what we told.
I'm sorry? Calls for hearsay.
Things that you did, not hearsay.
I was present when we attempted to forensically download the phone. We were unable to. I personally tried to extract the data from the SIM card to see at least who the user was, owner, or anything, and the SIM card wasn't even reading.
And as a law enforcement officer and testified about your experience with Celebrate and cell phone, what does that tell you about that phone?
It's an inoperable phone.
So Detective Moretti, going back to what's in evidence of State 64, the extraction of the 772-713-9807 phone number.
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's in marked as State's quintuple Q for identification purposes.
Can we approach? Yes. Thank you.
Okay, Detective Moretti, I'm going to approach and show you what's in labeled as State's quintuple Q for identification purposes. Do you recognize that document?
Yes.
How do you recognize that document?
It is the data that was extracted from the phone regarding the Apple Health data, the discussed patient on the day.
And does that data fairly and accurately represent the data that's on the phone that is now in evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you know that?
I personally verified it by opening up the device and manually scrolling through that specific data to verify how many steps were taken on what date, what time.
In terms of the GPS points and things that are on that phone as well, did you verify those?
Yes, ma'am.
Is there been any additions or deletions to that data that is in this document before you?
No, ma'am.
And at this time, the state request under State's quintuple Q as State's 160.
Objection on ground.
Objection over.
States quintuple Q with marked states 160.
Detective Moretti, in terms of the data in this particular, if you could explain the start time and the end time.
It's when the phone reads or detects that there's movement. So it starts, it creates a start time, a timestamp, which is already converted from UTC to our present time zone, Eastern Standard Time. And when the phone detects that it's no longer moving or in activity, then it stops. In which then you see the last launch 10/29/2018, 5:40 in Eastern Standard Time. So, little parentheses where UTC -4, that's just telling me that the phone already converted from UTC to Eastern Standard Time.
So when I want to go to October 26th for the start time, so going to entry number 43. If you could be so kind as to read the start time, date, and the end time.
Okay, the start time was 10/26/2018, 12:29 a.m. And the end time was 10/26/2018 at 12:47 a.m.
Does at that point the device record steps or movement?
Yes, ma'am.
And does it record a distance?
Yes, ma'am.
So continuing forward. To October 26th, start time 2:57 a.m. to 3:04 a.m.
From 10/26/2018 to 57, it started registering movement. It recorded 5 steps, traveling 4 meters. And the end time was 10/26/2018 at 3:04 a.m.
Going to number October 26th, 2018, 3:12 a.m. Entry number 48 from this data.
That was the start time, and then the end time was 10/26/2018, 3:19 a.m., which the device detected 38 steps, traveling 28 meters.
Going on to number 14. I'm sorry. To number 49.
The start time where the device detected movement, it was 10/26/2018 at 3:19 a.m., and in the end time when it detected the moment detected movement was 10/26/2018 at 3:35 a.m. Detected 70 steps, traveling 33.34 meters.
Going on to number 50.
The start time was at 10/26/2018 at 3:46 a.m. and the end time was 10/26/2018 at 4:02 a.m. The device detected and recorded 70 steps, traveling 40.93 meters.
And number 51.
The start time of the detection of movement was 10/26/2018, 4:20 a.m. And the end time was 10/26/2018 at 4:48 a.m. A total of 1,397 steps were detected. A total of 947 meters were recorded.
So Detective Marty, we've talked a little bit about the Instagram. Did the defendant have other social media platforms as well that you've reviewed?
We reviewed Snapchat, Facebook, and Instagram.
In terms of the social media accounts that you reviewed on this case, did you look at other people's as well? I was looking about Mr. Hedgepath.
Yes.
And reviewing Mr. Hedgepath's Twitter account, you mentioned that you thought there was a photo that was published.
There was a photo. It was an image of what would appear to be like crosshairs from a rifle scope, and it said something in the nature of "we aiming at you," and it said "diss track YNW Melly," and then in the caption they made reference to the Jeep.
So you've had a chance to review that, and I'll pull it up for your refresher. Thank you. Detective Moretti, in terms of the timing on that diss track that came out, how long after the homicide was it?
I believe the release date was going to be November 2nd.
And for the contents of that song, did you review those?
No, ma'am.
Was there any other evidence other than one song lyric that tied David Hedgepath to Miramar on October 26th, 2018?
Nothing else, ma'am.
So we've already talked and started talking about the Instagram records on it. So I wanted to go ahead. That's been previously marked as state in Tuple M. I'm showing you what's been marked as state in Tuple M. You can review those.
Yes.
Detective Moretti, are those, what are those?
Those are the messages that was recovered in the direct shares from the Instagram download that we received from Meta Platform Inc.
Do those fairly accurately represent the direct shares involving the J King RN and the user YNW?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Are those compiled from what's been previously placed into evidence as states 110 the Instagram does?
Yes, ma'am.
Have they been edited, altered in any way?
No, ma'am.
And do they fairly accurately fit a portion or sample of those Instagram messages?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, the state is requesting that the states in Tuple M.
Objection to grounds previously raised.
Thank you. Objection is over. She'll be admitted.
States quintuple M will be marked states 117.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
117.
So Detective Moretti, I'm going to go ahead and publish states 117. Specifically at the bottom of page 1, could you publish the username and display name of that particular message?
The username was j.kingrn, and the text was Jamel Demons, go lay down, I love you.
It rhymes with Demons.
I apologize to the court. Jamel Demons, go lay down, I love you. 2018, 10/24, and the time was 5:01 UTC, which would have been 1:01 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay. So I want to go now. At the top of this page, Again, this message says what at 10/24/2018. What's the text of the message?
I told you so, Melly.
And those were from page 71,473 for council. Going to page number 75,935. Starting with the message in the middle of the page, October 26th, 2018, 10:58 UTC. What time is that in regular Eastern Standard Time on that date?
It'd be 6:58 Eastern Standard Time AM.
And who is the author of that message?
J. King RN.
And who is the recipient?
YNW Melly.
What is the text of that message?
Are you okay? Question mark. I'm here in Miami. Send me an address. I'm by the stadium. I'm a mess.
The next message, and again, it's talking about the thread IDs. Are we still on the same thread ID? Ending in 4182. You could publish the next message of October 26th, 2018, 11:26 UTC.
Which would be 7:26 AM Eastern Standard Time. The text.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, apologize. We need to take a recess because it's 20 to 12 now. My thought is maybe we just take an early lunch. So we came up and I have to resolve it. All right, I apologize for the inconvenience. Just keep no place on your chairs. Remember the admission. Do not discuss the case. Only opinions about the case. Don't allow anyone to discuss the case with presence and certain no research. All right, 1 second. Council, can you separate? Check with the attorneys, see how much time you need. My thought is we'll see you back at 1 o'clock, all right? 1 o'clock, have a nice lunch, don't discuss the case. Thank you. The record reflect the agreement to step down. Councilor Manuel with the fact.
Judge, we would like to look at the Android phone. No, see it. It's in evidence. Pardon me?
Yeah, we can look at it. It's no problem.
We can look at it during break or what have you.
That's fine. The only concern I have is, we have 2 meetings with one no voice and no issues market, so.
No, go. We'll do it later, before the time comes back, if possible.
Well, I think just Smith's is here, she's fine, right? You can assist them, she'll the phone, wherever.
Yes, with the detective's assistant.
Is that right, detective? She good with that?
That's fine.
All right, she'll take care of that now.
Thank you.
Feel better, all right? All right, thank you, we're in recess. Outside your presence, counsel, one of your attorneys advised me that Ms. Liberty is ill, not able to proceed. I thought we could know at lunch that she wasn't feeling well. So they told me she's not able to proceed, and she's part of the team to be here today, I understand. So counsel respectfully asked me to break early today, and asked him to go outside and talk to Ms. Liberty and find out, make sure get an idea when she's able to proceed. After he spoke with Ms. Liberty, he thought it would be better to postpone from Monday. Is that right, Mr. Tracy?
That is correct. And as I've indicated to the court, she's outside the courtroom, down the hall. And I would bring her in, but I don't think it would be advisable. And I told her what I was going to report to the court, and I just reported this to our client, who understands, unfortunately, the inconvenience. And I want to thank the state and the court for their patience and understanding of this issue.
That's not an issue. All right, Devin, do you understand? And so you're in agreement, we're just going to proceed on Monday. If there's Liberty a chance to recoup. And so counsel, as I explained also, my thought is I needed to say something to the jury. I'm just going to tell them the attorney's is ill. I'm not able to bill, I'm concerned about tomorrow, so we're just going to proceed with that Monday.
We're in full agreement.
Stay all right?
In terms of on Wednesday of next week.
I'm sorry, I didn't get that.
On Wednesday of next week, I'm supposed to be with Judge Fund. I don't want to delay this any longer. I think the defense counsel is happy to moving for continuance for schedule issues as well.
Which case?
The one that Judge Fund and Your Honor said I would be available on the 19th to time qualify.
Excuse me, don't put me.
So Judge Fund asked Your Honor to accompany time qualifying on that case on the 19th.
So that may not go?
Correct. I just want to make sure everybody's aware.
I wasn't aware that I had any discussions with Judge Fine. I was just told that he didn't leave on that day. All right, so I'm gonna bring the jury in, and we're just gonna tell them for Monday. All right?
And I thank the court for their.
No problem. So thank you for sending that. Thank you. We'll see you back Monday, all right? Yes, sir. You bring them. Good.
I certainly will.
Is in the hands of Jamel Demons, YNW Melly. My guests are here to break it down with me. Mina Saywetlona, Sirius XM host. Mina, welcome back. I haven't seen you since you were in the studio. And of course, my dear friend from out in California, Mitra Hurian. Mitra, I want to go to you first, though. All right. Let's start with the primacy recency that we just heard. The text that, if assuming that the prosecution has proven that this is Melly talking to his mother, Jamie King, who's in that courtroom, she asked, "What's wrong? Is someone threatening you?" He says, "No, Mom, I'm not scared." But then later on, he says, "I still need to protect myself." So it sounds like he actually could be the target of some type of shooting, which is what Melly actually has in that documentary at the very end, or somebody put in that documentary at the very end, that he could be.
And then here's my thing. It's not even a documentary. It's literally a music video. Like, it's the end of Murder on My Mind music video where they put the blurb in there that they were in a drive-by shooting. Regardless, those text messages are from August. He talking to his mom in August. This is not during or around the month of the unaliving. So it's like, what? How do we get here? But yeah, like I was saying, like my personal opinion is that I think Melly did it, but I don't think that they've presented the evidence to support that right now. Like, I think there's still enough reasonable doubt for somebody to come back and say not guilty. And when you got the death penalty on the line, you most definitely got to come correct. I'm sorry, you got to come correct.
And that all people can do their best when they come back to court on Monday. But some say that the medical examiner testimony in this case is some of the most important testimony for the prosecution in proving their case against YNW Melly. So why don't we go into court and listen to some prior testimony of the medical examiners.
So this is gunshot wound C, which was on the back of the right shoulder. Okay, the abrasion collar around that wound is not hemorrhagic. What that tells me is that there is no circulation to that part of the body when that gunshot wound is inflicted. If you think,
I actually think court ended this day. So let's go to day 15. Because I'm not seeing them returning. So let's go to day 15. All righty, here we go. But that's what you get a gun for, to protect yourself. He an artist. Like, I don't think that proves anything. But you got to come a little bit harder than that. This is also my pre-lawyer mind, okay? So once I actually go through and go to law school, I may have a difference in opinion. Okay, 'cause I haven't seen the documentary. I saw the Murder on My Mind video because at the end of the video, it is a blurb there that said that after they left the studio, XYZ happened, but it's at the end of that video. And I'll play it for us. Actually, I'm not gonna play the entire video, but I'll go to that part.
Thank you. Let the record reflect the juror step down. Counsel remain along with the defendant. So, counsel, you ready to proceed?
Yes,
You want to take any action this time?
No, sir.
Nope. State, nope. All right, so we're all set, ready to go?
Yes.
All right, grand jury, where's the witness?
I have to get her, Judge. She's in there.
Let's get the witness first, though.
So he's, all right.
September 2025, Cindy. Go watch the documentary. You got them confused. I'm gonna show you the video too. We can watch the documentary when we get done, Malik, if we need to. But I literally seen that blurb at the end of the video. I never seen the documentary, but I knew that statement was made that they were in a drive-by shooting after leaving the recording studio. It just wasn't in a documentary. It's on the video of Murder on My Mind. So if that's a thing, I'll just we'll go watch it. We'll watch it. We're gonna be all Malik. When I said we're gonna be all the way up to speed, up to date on every single little thing when this trial starts, this gonna be the place to be. I do agree with that too, Malik. I agree with that too. I can't remember why we're talking about the blurb anyway. I can't remember why we're talking about the blurb. But I do remember CB writing in the comments that blurb put him at the scene of the crime with the alleged drive-by. Yes, CB, we weren't saying that it was brought into evidence. I was just saying just about the blurb.
So on the first page, which is actually page 71,473 for counsel, then we were discussing the user and the messages between YNW Melly Instagram and J King RN.
Excuse me, Ms. Bradley, the monitor's not working.
Oh, let me turn that on. Thank you. This screen here?
Yes, ma'am.
So Detective Marty, if you could publish the text of October 24th, 2018, 5:01:23 UTC from user J King. All right.
The text was, Jamel Demons, go lay down. I love you, all in capitals.
And remember, demons like rhymes with lemons. I know. Okay, going on to October 26th, 2018. Publishing the next message here, and this is 10:58:02 UTC. If you could remind us again, the math calculation on October 26th of 2018 to get from UTC time to local Eastern time.
You just subtract 4 hours from the LAC or BTC, and that gets you into the Eastern Standard.
Okay, and so who was the author of this message and who was it sent to?
The author was J. King RN. It was sent to YNW Melly.
And what was the content of that message?
Are you okay? Question mark. I'm here in Miami. Send me an address. I'm by the stadium. I'm a mess.
So staying on that same thread ID, October 26th, 2018, and for defense counsel, that's page 75,935. The next message of October 26th, 2018, 11/26/16 UTC. What is the message?
I'm so worried. I'm here. Do you want me to come to your house?
And going to the next message, the response. And who is that from?
It is from the account of YNW Melly, and it is to J.King RN.
And what is the content of that message?
I'm good, Bob.
Continuing down the next message in that thread, October 26, 2018, 11/26/31 UTC. Who is the author?
The author is J.King RN.
And what is the text of the message?
I love you.
And who is it sent to?
YNW Melly.
Continuing on page 75,936 for defense counsel. And at the top of the page, the message of October 26, 2018, 11/26/38 UTC.
The message is, love you too.
And who is that from?
YNW Melly to J.King RN.
So the response message, October 26, 2018, 11/26/58 UTC. What does the message say?
I need to find a hospital near you.
And who is that going to?
J.King RN is the author, and recipient is YNW Melly.
The response from YNW Melly, 10/26/2018, 11/35/59 UTC.
The message is, I don't want to go.
So Detective Marty, I want to take a break from the Instagram for a second. We'll come back to that one. During the course of the investigation, did you author a number of search warrants?
Yes, ma'am.
Approximately how many search warrants do you think you authored?
Well over 40, ma'am.
Did those include search warrants for the Instagram social media of Cortland Henry?
Yes, ma'am.
Approximately how many of those were done for Cortland Henry?
We did one for Cortland Henry's Instagram account, one for his Gmail account, and one for a phone number associated with him.
Were there any indications in those social media accounts or anything else that he was using the YNW Melly account?
No, ma'am, none whatsoever.
Were there any indications that Mr. Henry or anyone else was saying contact or talking about any indications of using the 9007 phone number?
No, ma'am.
We talked briefly about some of the financials and were on the stand a couple of days ago. During the course of this investigation, did you author subpoenas to get all of those financial records?
Yes, ma'am.
In the total amount of money in the time frame, if you could explain how much money is coming into these accounts?
The total coming in, and I done the subpoena started from I think right around March to for the Sun Trust, which is Truist now. So it'll be March, April, May.
Do we have the account number?
Thank you.
So Detective Marty, in terms of you're talking about the Sun Trust account.
Yes, the Sun Trust account was in the name, I don't know the last four of the account number, but the account was in the name of Jameson Francois.
Okay.
Jameson Francois.
And in terms of the business account for Jameson Francois, were some of the beneficiary or payouts of that to Jamel Devins?
Yes, ma'am.
The total amount of money that went in to the Sun Trust account as well as the Chase account,
Yes, ma'am.
about how much money went in?
Total amount of those two accounts for a 30-month period was about $16 million.
How much?
16 million.
16?
16.
Okay. Detective Marty, in terms of the swabs that were put into evidence previously from the Jeep, do you know on what date the swab of the interior passenger door for the rear driver's side, do you know what date that was collected on?
10/26/2018.
So you discussed briefly as well about looking at the car on October 26th of 2018, about there being damage to the car. Do you recall that?
Yes, ma'am.
You would, and I'd asked you in this question as to, do you recall if there was a discussion as to how the car had been damaged previously?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you had the opportunity to review the statement since you took a court hearing?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you now recall where that damage to the front hood supposedly occurred?
Yes, ma'am.
And where was that?
In Atlanta, Georgia.
In terms of the statements or anything about the damage to the tires or the rims, did you ask the defendant, Mr. Henry, about that, those tires or rim damage in that statement? And if you don't recall,
Yeah, I don't recall this time.
so I was looking at the copy of that statement, refresh your memory.
Yes, ma'am.
So looking in the defense counsel, page 6 of 13 of the transcript. And it's going to be this thing right there. Just read that sentence yourself. Detective Ready, did Mr. Henry describe some sort of incident in which the Jeep ran into a median?
Yes, ma'am. According to his statement, is when the alleged drive-by occurred, he swerved and hit the median.
Okay, and did you notice any damage or anything consistent with that on that Jeep?
No, ma'am.
So you mentioned you've done on a Facebook account on that. And so I'm not going to be showing what was previously shown to defense counsel and Marcus states in tuple R. So, at this point, the state would offer states in tuple R pursuant to 90.803 sub 6 as a business record.
Objections on grounds previously raised.
So, Detective Ready, we discussed the Facebook account on that. Was there a cell phone number that was associated with the Jamel Demons Facebook account?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was that?
772-713-9807.
Okay, publishing page 1. Detective Moretti, could you explain the line where it says date range?
The date range is where when we author the warrants, that's the date range to where we're requesting that the provider, which is Facebook, all the data they have during that time frame.
Okay, and so what is the time frame that was covered under this particular search warrant?
10/1/2018 to 1/18/2019.
Okay, and what was the name of the account?
Jamel.Demons.
Demons, right?
Demons, my apologies.
Okay, in terms of the email addresses that are on there, on that account, are those some of the email addresses that we talked about previously?
Yes, ma'am.
On the registration date, September 19th, 2010, what is that?
That's the date that the account was created with Facebook.
Now, the next thing is part of page 1 is listed as mobile devices. What are the mobile devices are a portion of the Facebook returns?
That's all the mobile devices that are connecting to the account.
And does this go back until the creation date?
It goes back to the date to where we authored the warrant.
So in terms of does some of this information go from the beginning of the account itself?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And the phone number you mentioned on there, and this is now on page 4. What phone number was verified on this account?
772-713-9807.
And going to the PayPal account, what was the email for the PayPal account that was associated with this Facebook account?
Melly Montana at iCloud.com.
And if you recall, what was the name of the Snapchat account that was previously introduced into evidence as state 7?
Melly Montana.
In terms of the IP logins, did you do any additional research on these particular IPs?
No, ma'am.
During the course of the investigation, did you have the opportunity to review all of the messages and content on Facebook?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there ever any indication somebody else was using that account?
No, ma'am.
In terms of the location, Pembroke Road and US 27 on the south side of the street, what jurisdiction is that in?
City of Miramar,
What county?
Broward County,
What state?
Florida.
And in terms of the individual that you've been identifying as Jamel Demings, do you see him in court today?
Yes, I do.
And how do you recognize him?
He's wearing a black jacket, white shirt, sitting next to Mr. Robinson.
Okay, and the record will reflect the in-court identification of the defendant?
Yes, Counsel. We'll reflect any further identification of the defendant.
Okay, so I'm going to go on to the last Instagram message thread that we'll talk about in this case. It's been previously shown to defense counsel as states in tuple S, and copy provided thereof. Detective Marty, do you recognize states in tuple S?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you recognize that?
Is the Excel spreadsheet I created. I was able to isolate the thread ID and put it into a more readable format, because sometimes it's difficult reading it from the several thousand Facebook, Instagram pages. So I put it into a format on Excel that you could easily read through and see the to and froms.
Okay. Does that fairly and accurately depict the thread ID between an individual identified as PZ_Gambino and the YNW Melly Instagram account?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that the thread ID ending in 99651?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it any additions or deletions from the thread ID from the Instagram business records?
No, ma'am.
Now, at this time, the state requesting those states in tuple S in as states 119.
And we approach.
Yes.
Specifically, what? Was Mr. Gambino offering merchandise to be sold to the YNW Melly?
Yes, ma'am.
Was it real estate?
No, ma'am.
Were they physical, tangible items?
Yes, ma'am.
So going forward to the dates and times in question, when you're going through on this, I want to make sure it's clear that this first line corresponds to the page numbers. And where are you getting those page numbers from? You generated this document.
Top right-hand corner of the records provided to us from Facebook.
And this particular conversation, were you able to go through and isolate all of the information on this thread ID?
Yes, ma'am.
So with your permission, I'm going to go through, if we can just, if it says sender PZ Gambino, I will read it aloud, and if you would respond with whenever the sender is YNW Melly.
Okay.
So first message, 10/19/2018, 1906, sends a photograph from PZ Gambino.
Then 10/19/2018 at 1907, a message from the account of YNW Melly to PZ Gambino, tell him 450.
10/19/2018, 1911, PZ Gambino, he say 5.
10/19/2018 at 1911, YNW Melly, 475.
10/19/2018, 1929, PZ Gambino, say less.
10/19/2018 at 1932, YNW Melly, 480 at the most. 10/19/2018 at 1938, YNW Melly, what do you say?
10/19/2018, 1953, 480, call that number when you ready.
10/19/2018 at 1959, YNW Melly, vet. 10/19/2018, 2024, YNW Melly, yo.
10/19/2018, 2029, PZ Gambino, yo.
10/19/2018 at 2032, YNW Melly. Might have to Uber, y'all. 10/19/2018, 2033, YNW Melly, to my crib, and Uber y'all back.
I'm going to fast forward now in terms of the timeline and go to October 25th of 2018. Going to specifically 10/25/2018, 14:36. PZ Gambino, you got a old iPhone you don't use. 10/25/2018, 14:42. PZ Gambino sends a photograph.
10/25/2018 at 15:40, YNW Melly. Hell no.
10/25/2018, 15:42. PZ Gambino. Damn, all right.
10/25/2018 at 15:43, YNW Melly. You need one?
10/25/2018, 15:43. PZ Gambino. Hell yeah, dog. I need a phone ASAP.
10/25/2018, 19:40, YNW Melly. The response is an unidentified emoji.
10/25/2018, 19:40. PZ Gambino. YNW Melly. Unidentified emoji. So when it says unidentified emoji, how are you able to translate that or see what those are?
It's usually little tiny rectangles or little squares that identifies its emoji, but when we try to upload it into a Word document or something to translate to see what it is, we can read it.
Okay. Do some of them translate in a Word document?
Some do, some don't.
Okay. So going to October 26th of 2018, not this specific conversation, but in reviewing the totality of the Instagram messages, are people checking in with the defendants or the YNW Melly account?
Stay.
Are individuals sending messages to the YNW Melly account?
Yes, ma'am.
In terms of, are there responses to each of those messages from the YNW Melly account?
Sometimes, yes, ma'am.
In terms of images and photographs that were circulating on social media on October 26th of 2018, were they all their accurate and true statements as to what happened?
Sustain.
In terms of the October 26th, 2018 Facebook messages and social media information about these shootings that had happened.
There was a lot of false images.
Sustain.
Move to strike on curative instruction.
Jurisdiction.
If you can approach.
Sure.
So Detective Moretti, I want to continue in that same thread with Mr. Gambino, PZ Gambino, that particular message. And I want to go to specifically October 26th, 2018, 1940 UTC. I'm sorry. Ten 2018. You mentioned you can copy and paste them into Word to SL. On October 26th of 2018 at 20:02:18 UTC, what does the YNW Melly account state?
I did that with a smiley emoji.
In terms of what was that in response to from the PZ Gambino account?
Objection. The PZ Gambino account asked him if he was okay, and his response was, I did that, and placed a smiley face emoji.
And the next message from 10/26/2018 at 16:02 from Eastern Standard Time, the YNW Melly account says what?
After that, SHHHH.
And could you please say and point on the right side of the screen exactly which part you're saying where the YNW Melly account says, I did that?
I did that. This is the thread ID. This is the text. This is the author. This is the recipient. You may come down here, same thing. The ID is for the actual message, which is just specific that one message. Then the thread ID is the actual continuation of continued message. Then come down here to it says text. The SHHHH.
No further questions, Aaron.
Keep that up, will you please?
Of course.
Lead Detective Moretti. You are the lead detective.
Yes, you are. I mean, yes.
Well, you promoted him, so you better apologize to the judge.
Sorry, Your Honor.
And I like it. I can't see my eyes. Could you point to where I did that? Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And how do you spell that?
THAT.
Okay. Let me show you some copies of 9807 without going through all the messages. They're all from exhibits. May I mark this as a composite exhibit? Please. Do you have any objection?
That's what, are you offering it?
I'm going to offer it in that, yes. As a
Are you
composite.
doing it now?
Huh?
Are you doing it now? That's what I'm trying to find out.
Yes.
You state on your objection.
Attorney evidence, if you just would cross-reference from which exhibit you got the instructions.
I wish I could. There's 4,000 of them that we took a sample.
Excuse me one second. So what's the next exhibit number?
The defense. Be pre-marked as defense exhibit D.
It's going to be offered in evidence.
And offered in evidence as defense 4.
In evidence as defense 4, I'm sorry.
Defense 2.
So defense 2, I'm sorry.
Pre-marked as defense.
And how many pages? Conversation, clerk, to do it.
I apologize.
No problem.
I get past when they mention 70,000, I get confused. And while he's marking them, may I ask the witness a question?
Yes, sir. I think you've got how many pages?
19 pages. We're making it a little simple. This is coming from 9807, the phone.
I don't know which,
I'm going to tell you. May I approach?
Yes, sir.
Spelled on this THAT, that, correct?
Correct.
This is coming from the 9807 that the state has introduced thousands of pages indicating
Counsel testifying.
that it belongs, or it's a phone that Melly uses, correct?
Correct.
Page 1 of defense exhibit coming from 9807. Will you tell the jury how he spells that?
Dat, D-A-T.
D-A-T. Page 2. Will you tell the jury how he spells that?
D-A-T.
D-A-T. Not T-H-A-T. D-A-T, correct?
Right.
Page 3, coming out of 9807. How does he spell that?
D-A-T.
So when Melly spells the word that, you want me to go through all 19 pages, or will you take my word that every time, coming out of 9807, that's attributed to this young man that's writing the message, he does not spell it T-H-A-T, but D-A-T. Would you like to look through it?
No, sir, you're asking me to explain that the one moment he decided to use proper grammar.
One moment. These phone messages sitting there.
One at a time, all right? What's the objection? Overruled.
These phone messages that the state introduced sitting on this pages that we painfully went through, he spells it D-A-T, not T-H-A-T, except for this one occasion, right?
Correct.
Huh, what a strange thing. I'm sorry, Judge, I apologize. Somewhat unusual, wouldn't you think? Okay. before we get into your investigation totally, you became aware that the state employed or brought in the FBI to analyze these phones, correct?
Yes, sir.
They brought in the FBI,
Actually, correction, sir, to analyze the cell site tower, not the actual phones.
cell site towers, so that they could tell the jury where these phones were located, all right?
Correct, sir.
Jason, let's see one second.
Yes, sir.
And I don't know who was working the camera on day 14, but they need to come back because they was cutting off.
Do not discuss the case or form any opinion about the case. Don't allow anyone to discuss the case or register any more research. Please note head on your chairs. We're back with you shortly. Thank you. The jury stepped out. Counsel Randall, along with the defendant. I understand that the defendant needs a restroom break. We arranged it for that as well.
Thank you.
All right, anything to discuss, counsel?
Other than that, you can take that off the screen right now.
I've asked somebody to come up to try to figure out why it won't show on the other thing.
Can I leave my notes right here?
Why with me? We're in recess. Again, the purpose of our jury, the defendant's attendance is counsel, the assistant attorney, the witness, Detective Mark Murray, which remains on the witness stand, counsel and probe, and you're on your measure of cross-examination. If you're ready, may proceed.
Thank you. When we took the break, we were talking about the state bringing in the FBI to plot out where the phones were. Can you remember that?
Yes, sir.
And the reason we brought the FBI in is because the FBI has a special unit to map out and plot where phones are. And they do that not only in this country, but all over the world.
Correct.
And the FBI agent they brought in was, in fact, Special Agent Collins. And you met with him.
Yes, sir.
And he was from the CAST unit.
Yes, sir.
Which stands for Cellular Analysis Survey Team.
Yes, sir.
And that is a unit that is brought in not only throughout the United States, but throughout the world to plot out and find the location of phones. Correct?
Correct.
And to render opinions as to where the phones are located at a particular time.
Correct.
Now, were you aware that in order for him to do that, one of the things he needed was the name of the cell provider? Correct.
Yes.
And the list of towers in a particular area that he's trying to locate the phone.
I don't know if you needed a list of towers, but that's standard.
Would it surprise you to learn that he needs not only the provider name, but the list of towers in a particular area so that he can attempt to map out and tell a jury like this where the phones are located at a particular time?
I have to disagree because the platform they use, CASPIS, is linked to what's called ENDICAC. It's the national database of all the cell towers that's maintained in the United States. So the platform they use is constantly updated. When we use the platform we use, we have to update it pretty quickly because we're how we're at it. So as for the fact that he needed it, I'm not sure about that.
Okay. Are you aware that even though they are the Rolls Royce of locating phones throughout the world, that they cannot pinpoint at a particular time exactly where a phone is at any particular time?
Correct.
They can only give a general area.
Correct.
That general area is approximately a couple miles wide, correct?
No, it's more like meters as compared to miles. It's accurate, but it's not precise.
Now, you indicated to these folks that you looked at something on the cell records called environment.
Yes, sir.
And you use that as a guide to locate or plot where a particular phone is at a particular time, correct?
No, sir, that's inaccurate. The environment just tells us where the phone is interpreting where it's at. Example, it tells us if it's mobile, if it's outdoor, it tells us it's indoor. The environment has nothing to do with the location data. We use that in this case because every time we had an environment response from the T-Mobile records, I could corroborate it with video. Example, when he walked out of the recording studio at 3:18 a.m., the phone was registering outdoor.
How about when it was on I-75 or 595?
It was saying mobile. And would you let me finish? Every time the phone was registering outdoor, mobile, we had video to corroborate that. So he's walking, he's outdoors, it said mobile. It says outdoor. The second he gets in that vehicle and drives away, it switches over to mobile. On 595, we have video, mobile. On Hines Boulevard near the Monastery School, it says mobile. Passing McDonald's, mobile. After the shooting, after the murder, it's coming back east on Hines Boulevard, it's saying mobile. So we had video to corroborate that one little incident, that one little section.
Are you aware that the FBI never, ever uses the label environment because they cannot attest to the reliability of that?
Well, I can't attest to how the FBI operates. I can't attest to their.
Can you just answer my question, yes or no, and then explain?
That's just saying good.
The question.
Are you aware, yes or no, whether or not you're aware that the FBI does not look at the environment because they cannot attest to the reliability?
I am not aware of that.
Fair enough. You also use latitude and longitude coordinates.
Yes, sir.
Are you aware that the FBI does not rely upon the latitude and longitude when they determine where a phone is?
The latitude and longitude that comes into play on the true call data report of the cell phone, it's an estimate. The cell phone provider is providing us an estimate where they believe the phone might be. Like we said before, it's not precise, but it's accurate.
My question to you wasn't that. My question to you is, are you aware?
Excuse me. What's your question?
Maybe an approach for each other.
Sure. Rephrase the question.
Yes, sir. Are you aware, sir, that the FBI does not use the latitude and longitude coordinates when doing their analysis?
No.
Are you aware, sir, that the FBI never uses a cellular analysis by itself to prove a case?
Any other reason?
All you are saying, basically, is that a phone may be in a general area, correct?
Correct.
Cannot be 100% correct, right?
Correct.
And in fact, depending upon what tower it bounces off on, it could be totally incorrect.
There has been false readings with towers. And sometimes anomalies within the records. It happens.
And we've heard a lot of talk about chat messages, and we read with both prosecutors various messages for what I perceive to be days, but hours. Days.
I would agree with you.
Long. And they would say, I'm going to pretend to be Mr. Smith for instance, and you read the message coming from Judge Murphy, you get in trouble, not Judge Murphy. How about that gentleman in the back from BSL?
Yeah.
And the messages were read and identified as those two people, the state and that BSO officer sitting in that corner.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes.
And you're aware, in order to really tell a jury who the person is, you need that person, like this.
What's your suggestion?
Foundation.
Just saying for Chris.
You've had training in analyzing phones.
Yes, sir.
Somewhat, correct?
Yes, sir.
You have been an officer or detective for some 20 plus years.
Yes, sir.
In order to identify someone's voice, you would need legally in the courtroom, as you know, the person who made the phone call, correct?
Yes, sir.
Or the person who received the phone call. Did you ever speak to, what was his name, Gambino?
Yes, I did. Patrick Deloach is his real name. Deloach, D-E-L-O-A-C-H.
Now, in addition to that, you told this jury that you attempted to, well, you did get some cameras off of 595 and I-75, correct?
Yes, sir.
Could you tell the jury if you could see who was in each vehicle?
No, sir, you cannot tell.
Could you tell this jury how many people were in each vehicle?
No, sir, you cannot tell.
And you did get a surveillance from Montessori School, correct?
Yes, sir. And McDonald's.
And McDonald's. Well, on Miramar Parkway, for instance, the only surveillance you got was from the Montessori School, correct?
No, Montessori School is on Pine Boulevard.
Okay. Did you get any surveillance from any of the cameras on Miramar Parkway?
More specifics are which one you're referring to.
Okay. How about the CVS that's on Miramar Parkway?
It doesn't cover up that far.
Did you pull it?
We went there.
Did you look at it?
Yes, sir.
How about Applebee's on Miramar Parkway?
Where's our Applebee's on Miramar Parkway?
On Dyke, I'm sorry, we're on Dykes Road. On Miramar Parkway West, on Dykes Road, on the intersection.
Yeah, there's a pharmacy there, but there's no Applebee's there.
Did you go to that pharmacy?
Yes, sir.
Did you pull the surveillance?
No, sir.
How about the Pollo Tropical?
Their videos didn't cover that area.
Did you pull them?
No, sir.
Did you look at them?
No, sir.
How about the gas station that's on Miramar Parkway?
The one just east of McDonald's?
Yes.
Yes, it did not cover the road.
How about the bank that was on the corner of 172nd and Miramar Parkway?
Did not cover the road.
Did you look at it?
Yes, sir.
Did you bring it in?
No, sir.
How about the four-way intersection where there's four cameras on 172nd Avenue?
Cameras covering the road.
Yeah, the two cars driving through.
There's no traffic cameras at 172 and Pines. It seems to be a great misconception when people see those white boxes on top of the cameras. Those are actually controlled the traffic signals. They're sensors. The old sensors used to be in the road. They would burn out. The lights would not cycle properly. So, but there's no cameras. It's a great misconception.
Okay, then you said the vehicle turned right on and went south on 184th. Is that correct?
Which vehicle?
The Jeep?
Jeep never went south on 184.
Did it make a right turn on 184, the Jeep?
Yes, sir.
That would be north.
Yes, sir.
My mistake. Did you look at the camera at Publix that's on that road?
Doesn't cover the road, sir.
Did you pull it and look at it?
We went there. It does not cover the road.
My question is, did you look at it?
Yes.
How about Sunset Lakes Elementary? That's there. Did you pull that camera, sir?
No, sir.
How about West Broward Elementary? Did you pull that camera?
Where's West Broward Elementary located at?
On south, on 184.
184 and what?
Pembroke Road.
Pembroke Road in 184.
Yes.
I don't know the West Brown School there at Pembroke Road in 184.
Okay. How about the Walmart?
No, sir.
You didn't look at it?
No, sir.
How about the Audi Market? You
No,
look
sir.
at that one?
No, sir.
How about the Walgreens?
No, sir.
We know that you pulled the Montessori school.
Yes.
How about the Exxon? That's right down the street from there.
No, sir.
How about Somerset Academy?
No, sir.
How about the Tractor Supply Company on that street? Did you bother to look at that camera?
We're specifically on High Boulevard to Tractor Supply.
191. 197.
No, sir.
You missed quite a few cameras.
No, sir.
No. Now, you were told by Cortland Henry that the day of October 25th, several people went to the flea market to buy some weed, correct?
Yes, sir.
Certainly you went there to pull the tapes of the flea market so that you could show this jury, didn't you?
No, sir.
But you did a helicopter ride to show this jury this route on what day?
May 2023.
May of 2023.
Yes, sir.
After this trial started, correct?
Action, Your Honor.
Suggestion.
But you did a helicopter ride to show this jury this route on what day?
May 2023.
May of 2023.
Yes, sir.
After this trial started, correct?
Action, Your Honor.
This helicopter ride in May of 2023.
Yes, sir.
After this trial started, correct?
Correct.
And you did this drive-by in a car with a partner filming it. On what day?
March 2022.
That was 2 years after this incident?
4 years, actually, sir.
4 years. That's why I'm a lawyer and can't be an accountant. 4 years after this incident.
Yes, sir.
And that was all done at the request of the state of Florida, correct?
Correct.
The prosecutors in this case, correct?
Yes, sir.
4 years after the incident.
Yes.
4 years after this young man.
That's the next.
Thank you. 2 seconds.
4 years after this young man surrendered, correct?
Sustained objection. That's your next question.
Let's look at exhibit 115, if I can find it. That's the blue phone, I think, that was in the vehicle?
The black LG phone. The blue phone belonging to Chris Thomas, or the one belonging to Anthony Williams, or the one was in the back seat rest?
Okay. I need a lot of help. You find me 115, I think it's exhibit 115. That's the phone that was, the third phone found in the car, correct?
Yes, sir.
That you said you don't know who the owner is, correct?
Correct, sir.
During one of the breaks, I asked you to open that phone, correct?
Yes, sir.
And there was a SIM card in there, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that SIM card has a serial number on it, correct?
Yes, sir. Would you help me find Justin?
If you could, yes. Could you step down to help?
Is it one of the other?
I'm too old to stand up there. That's-
Very good.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. May I approach?
Yes. 115, rather.
That is 115, States Exhibit 115. Could you open that, take that phone out?
I'm just going to put gloves on just because there was blood on at one time.
I don't blame you. Was that phone, while you're pulling it out, analyzed, determine which blood it was?
Yes, sir. We took it to HIDA, High Intensity Drug Trafficking Agency, and had them attempt to analyze the phone. It's completely broken.
Could you open that phone like you did during, when I asked you to? Don't pull out your burglary key now.
It's not a burglary tool, it should be a burglary, sir. I want to lose it.
Did you pull it out?
Yes, sir, it's right here.
Could you pull out this, did you pull out
Yes,
this
sir, it's right here, sir.
Could you read the serial number off of that, sir?
89012000008021872. It looks like it's 80.01A.
Okay. Could you, with the court's permission, let the jury see that's in part?
Motion to the jury?
Yes, let him hold it.
Any objection? All right, you step down. Check your
step.
I don't know how to work the computer, I'd rather him just show it to the jury.
You may step down. Thank you.
That's how the phone communicates with the tower. It's a serial number.
Could you turn it off, please?
And that's the,
Yeah, we're gonna make it, because
now you do it for me.
I just wanted you to get some exercise, quite candidly.
There's no, this is, sorry. What do you want with everything?
Wherever you can, wherever it's published on this, you have to put it up there. Okay, we're gonna leave it there for a second. I'm sorry, may I approach? I apologize. That's the serial number, correct?
Yes, sir.
And it goes to a Sprint phone, correct?
Yes, sir.
You're aware that that SIM number can be tracked once you have the provider
Yes, sir.
to a particular phone.
Yes, sir.
Did you do that in this case?
No, sir.
Fair enough. You can take that SIM card back.
Has that done, Ron?
Yes, ma'am.
No, I'm sorry, tell me when you're ready. You
Okay.
put it back in the 115, the bag.
It's gonna take me a few minutes to wait till the next break. If you want to.
I don't want the clerk to get in trouble, so just put it back in there. Let me return it to the table. The clerk's watching very carefully.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Now, what I'd like to do is somewhat go in chronological order of your investigation, if I may. you get a call on October 26, 2018, to report to the Memorial Hospital, correct?
Yes, sir.
When you get there at about 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yes, sir.
At 6 o'clock in the morning, you speak to the first officer, which would have been Officer Amador.
Yes, sir.
And also on the scene is Detective Bertram and Bermudez.
Sergeant Bermudez, yes.
Sergeant. And you are assigned the lead detective role.
Yes, sir.
And that is like a conductor in an orchestra. All right.
I wouldn't categorize that, but
Now, are pictures taken of the two individuals that were shot before they were removed from the vehicle, the Jeep?
yes, no, sir.
You immediately go and speak to Cortland Henry. Right.
Yes, sir.
And we listened to the tape of Mr. Henry,
Yes, sir.
who told you that there were 3 people in his car, correct?
Yes, sir.
Cortland Henry, the driver, correct?
Yes.
Christopher, well, let me get in the right order. In the front passenger seat was Anthony Williams,
Yes.
and sitting in the rear passenger seat was Christopher Thomas.
Yes.
Only those 3 people when the shooting occurred, correct?
Correct.
You learned that he lied to you about where the drive-by shooting was, correct?
Yes.
You went to, 3 different areas to look for evidence of the drive-by of Cortland, what Cortland Henry told you, correct?
Yes.
You learned at that time that at first he was labeled a victim, but that he now is lying to the police concerning the shooting of 2 individuals.
He was still listed as a victim that day, even though we knew he was lying to us, but he was still considered a victim at that point.
There is such a crime as lying to the police.
Yes, sir, it's a misdemeanor.
You could have arrested him if you so chose for lying to the police, correct?
You're saying I should arrest a potential victim of a violent crime on a misdemeanor?
Could you just answer my question? Could you have arrested him, yes or no?
Yes.
And you spoke to him for approximately an hour or 2, correct?
It was about an hour.
Okay. And he gave you the address where he lives, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that address was 18521 Southwest 44th Street, Silver Lakes?
Yes, sir. No, Sunset Lakes.
Sunset Lakes. But he gave you the home address.
Yes.
And he tells you also that Melly lives there, correct?
Yes.
He tells you Anthony Williams, one of the victims, lives there.
Yes.
He tells you Christopher Thomas, the other victim, lives there, correct?
Correct.
And he also tells you that Melly is a recording artist, correct?
Yes.
And we learned from the testimony that $16 million went into Jameson Francois' bank account.
Over a 30-month period, yes.
Okay. So, and he was the business manager of this 19-year-old young man.
Yes.
You learned later, correct?
Yes.
A rather successful, would you say, recording artist.
I really don't understand the music business, or how the money's made, how it comes in.
I'm not asking you that. Someone who earned $16 million in 30 months legally is pretty successful, wouldn't you say?
I don't, like I said before, that we could never determine the amount of money, what was, because Mr. Francois had other clients, so we could never isolate what specifically is made by one artist over another.
Okay.
We just knew the money was there.
So, you knew that the 2 victims, the driver of the car that lied to you, and Melly lived, and you had the address at the same house.
Yes.
You also learned about that time, and you mentioned it briefly, that a text message came out from a crucial almighty.
Yes.
And that text message was, we were just aiming at YNW, correct?
Yes, sir.
And it had a picture of him with a target, correct?
Yes, sir.
So it would be fair to say, on October 26th of 18, Crucial Almighty, which his real name was David Edgepath, was suspect number one based upon that.
It was a person of interest. It was something to look at.
When did you, since you knew this on October 26th of 2018, when did you decide to talk to the David Hedge, Crucial Almighty, who said he shot at this young man inside a Jeep? What date?
I first did a search warrant into his social media account where the comments came from, which then we was able to determine a better picture of Mr. Hedgepeth was. So it was probably maybe 2 years later when we interviewed Mr. Hedgepeth.
2 years later. That would be in 20?
Yes, sir.
A year after this young man surrenders to you, to the police?
I'm not sure the exact date, but
February of 19. Okay. Would you agree it was 2 years after that?
yes, sir.
And you interviewed him after the case was closed, correct? Because it was closed at the time of the arrest.
Yes.
No, correct?
Yes, sir.
Do you subpoena any records from him?
His work records.
And when did you subpoena those work records?
2 years later, after we interviewed him.
Okay. And I think you introduced him this. Did you speak to any of his co-employees to verify whether or not he was really working when the time clock indicated he was?
Yes, sir.
No. You also learned from Cortland Henry that they were having a problem with a guy named Bentley.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to label him as suspect number 2. Who is Bentley?
We never could identify him.
So last name unknown.
Correct.
You also learned that there was a problem at Walmart where they got jumped and I think a necklace or a bracelet was stolen.
A little pendant fell off one of them, yes.
Okay. Did you go to Walmart to investigate that?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna make him suspect number 3 so far. And I'm gonna just label him Walmart with a question. Fair enough?
Fair.
Did you bother to go and attempt to pull up the surveillance of Walmart? Did they keep their tapes for a while?
Not a while, sir, but usually about 30 days.
Did you go to Walmart to attempt to see if it even didn't exist?
Yes, sir.
Now, you then, during October 26th, get the surveillance tape of the people coming out of the recording studio, correct?
On which date, sir?
The 26th.
Yes, sir.
You respond to the hospital in the morning.
Yes, sir.
By mid-afternoon, you get the surveillance tape, correct?
Yes, sir.
You identify, do you not, by the end of October 26th, all 8 people that left the recording studio?
I think we had more like the 27th, 31 was pretty much it.
Okay. By October 27th, you identified Cortland Henry, correct?
Yes, sir.
Anthony Williams,
Yes, sir.
Christopher Thomas,
Yes, sir.
Trevon Glass,
Yes, sir.
Melly,
Yes, sir.
I'm missing 3
Jacoby Mills and
Jacoby Mills,
Octavius Withers
Octavius Withers,
and Adrian Davis.
all 8 people that left the recording studio, and 2 had passed away, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you knew where all 8 of them were living, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that was at the 18720, whatever that address I read off before.
The Sunset Lakes, 184 Southwest 44th Street.
You had that address, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you had observed the bloody scene of inside the Jeep, correct?
Correct.
And you knew that Cortland Henry had lied to you.
Correct.
So you certainly, at that point, obtained a search warrant to look at that house to see if you could find any blood, any gun, or anything to tie up what happened in that car, correct?
There is no way we could have got a search warrant for that house because there was no nexus to the crime to the house. And I have to establish a nexus between the two, or the judges will not sign the warrant.
Did you even try, sir, to get a search warrant and go in front of a judge and say, I got 8 people who left the studio. They all live in the same house. The driver of the vehicle we interviewed lied, and the inside of the Jeep is covered in blood. And we're looking for the gun or guns and the bloody clothes involved in this. Did you bother to do that, sir?
So like I said before, there was no connection between the house and the crime itself. Now,
The answer-
where we had blood, where we had evidence, where we had instruments of a crime, we did search warrants. Anytime we had a nexus between the two, we did a search warrant. We never had a nexus between the two. We even went to that house that day, knocked on the door, there was no one there.
You could have secured that house by officers standing in front of it and at least come to this jury and say, I went to a judge, explain to the judge, 8 people live in a house, 8 people left the studio, and a few hours later, 2 people ended up dead, and the driver of the vehicle lied to us about everything concerning the shooting. You could have done that, couldn't you?
No, that's not how that works, sir.
Not how it works. Fair enough. Did you get a search warrant of the house in November? At all?
You mean for which house, sir?
The house where Melly lived.
No, sir.
How about December?
They were already gone at that point.
You could have looked for blood, traces of blood, because we saw that you sprayed this agent on things and miraculously blood surfaces. You know that.
Yes, sir.
Did you do that?
No, sir.
You mentioned to the state that you spoke to Adrian Davis and a Dontavius Withers, correct?
Yes, sir.
They were the two of the individuals that originally left the studio
Yes, sir.
and got into the red Mitsubishi.
Correct.
You learned from that. I haven't even asked a question.
Hey, watch comes out. Opinion about the case from how anyone to discuss the case in presence or your research and your case on your share. Thank you. Thank you, let the record reflect that you stepped out, Councilman Melly, defendant, Mr. Dempsey, for the rest of the break. All right, thank you, we're recessed.
Instagram stuff coming in through this witness. It's like questioning him about a legal argument and
Jurors entering.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Please be seated. Let the record once again reflect the pledge of the defendant, Mr. Dempsey, counsel, the assistant attorney, ladies and gentlemen, jury, all witness, detective, Mark Hardy remains on the stand. Counsel, if you're ready to continue with your cross, you may.
Thank you. I think we were on October 27th, but I'm going to go back to October 26th.
Yes.
Leave the hospital.
You go to various areas to look for a drive-by, and you learn that Courtney Henry lied.
Okay?
Yes.
You do not get a search warrant for the Jeep.
Yes, sir.
And in fact, the Jeep is searched on October 26th, correct?
Yes, sir.
And the purpose of that was to photograph it, correct?
Yes, sir.
Process it for fingerprints and DNA,
Correct.
and to collect all the physical evidence within inside the Jeep that could lead to who did this, correct?
Correct.
And that was done over several hours. Correct?
Yes, sir.
In fact, it was done by at least 2 crime scene technicians.
Yes, sir.
Now, there was also the red Mitsubishi that was seen leaving the vehicle, leaving the area, correct?
Yes, sir.
With several people, correct?
Yes, sir.
That you ended up interviewing over the course of this investigation, correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you, in fact, search the red Mitsubishi at any time?
No, sir.
Did you, in fact, process the red Mitsubishi to get fingerprints to determine who was inside that vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Had you done that, you could have obtained DNA.
Suspending.
If you did that, that could verify, would it not, whether or not Melly got inside that vehicle.
Not necessarily.
But it could have.
Possibly, yes.
October 27th, I think we were done at. You interviewed, as you've indicated, Dontavius Withers again, correct?
Yes, sir.
At the end of October 27th, Melly was not in the Jeep during the shooting, according to your investigation, correct?
Repeat that question.
At the end of October 27th, your information indicated that this young man was not in the Jeep at that time when the shootings occurred, correct?
That was based upon the false statement of Octavius Withers.
You say false statement. You have Cortland Henry who told you this, that he wasn't there, correct?
You're saying.
Same.
You learned that the day of them going to the studio, that Christopher Thomas and Anthony Williams went to the flea market.
I don't know which two went. I could have sworn that Octavius went to the flea market. Maybe it was Chris Thomas and Anthony Williams.
And you've already indicated you don't go there to verify or prove that this.
Correct.
On October 31st is when you obtained a warrant on David Hedgepodge. Twitter. Correct?
Yes, sir. You said October
31st?
Yes, sir.
Halloween day. Correct?
Yes, sir.
But you don't interview him until 2 years later, 2 or 3 years later.
Correct.
On November 1st, you again searched the Jeep, correct?
Yes, sir.
So that's the second time you've searched this vehicle, correct?
Yes, sir.
The 26th, and now November 1st, correct?
Correct.
And again, that is to collect any evidence, process it. If you miss any evidence.
No, so if my recollection stands correct, the second search warrant was for a trajectory analysis being conducted by Mr. Kelly.
On November 2nd, you interviewed, do you not, Christopher Thomas Sr.
On which date?
November 2nd.
November 2nd, Chris Thomas Sr.
Yes.
Oh, at the funeral. Yes, sir.
And without telling us what it is, what he told you, you discovered there was a problem.
You're saying.
Sustained.
Do you find out that Christopher Thomas Sr. had issues with Anthony Williams?
Sustained.
Do you ever investigate Anthony Williams Sr.?
Again, repeat that question, sir.
Do you ever investigate Anthony Williams Sr.? Christopher Thomas, I'm sorry. Sr.
No, sir.
I'm gonna make him suspect number 4.
Okay.
On November 18th, based upon your phone analysis, going through the various phones, you get some mapping that the shooting may have occurred at a trailer park. Correct.
One cell phone, the cell phone of Chris Thomas, hit off of a cell tower near a trailer park, Holiday Park. But we didn't have anything to accompany it other than a cell site in the sector. So that was all we had to work with at that point, was that one general area.
Let me answer my question. On November 18th, based upon whatever analysis, you go to Holiday Park, trailer park, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that's based upon some analysis of a phone, correct?
Cell phone, yeah, sir.
You find absolutely nothing.
Correct.
And you learn that basically you went on a wild goose chase based upon your analysis of that one phone, correct?
Yes, sir.
Approximately 1 month later, on November 21st, you find the scene with the 8 casings, 8 projectiles.
8 spent casings, sir. Projectiles and casings are different.
I get those terms confused. I apologize. And we saw about 50 pictures of those 8, what are they?
Casings.
Casings. Right?
Yes, sir.
Looking at the south end, north end, the east end, and the west end, right?
Yes, sir.
7 days later, do you search the Jeep again?
I'm not sure when we went back to the Jeep.
If I showed you something that would refresh your recollection?
Yes, sir.
Let me see if I can find it.
Yes.
Yeah, approach.
I'm checking the place.
May I approach?
Yeah, just identify what you're working with.
I'm looking at is a report and a timeline. Yeah.
Yes.
On the 8th, trajectory rise.
Yeah.
Okay.
So on 11/28, you go back to the Jeep for the 3rd time, correct?
Yes, sir.
On December 4th, based upon the analysis of various phones or whatever, you, along with Miami-Dade Police and ATF, search a canal off of I-75, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that was based on some pinging or mapping of the 9807 phone, correct?
It was not the pinging, that's a proper terminology. It was the true call data, which placed the phone near the C9 canal.
And both Miramar Police, Miami-Dade Police, and ATF, after searching the canal, find absolutely nothing.
Correct.
December 5th of 18, you meet with the medical examiner, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, approximately 3 months later, January 27th of 19, you execute a warrant on an apartment located at 5700 Tuscan Place, apartment number 307, Margate, Florida, correct?
It was the 28th, sir.
The 28th, not the 27th?
Correct, sir.
I stand correct. On January 28th, you execute a warrant on that apartment.
Yes, sir.
That is an apartment belonging to Jameson Francois and Adira Scott, correct?
Yes, sir.
That's the same Jameson Francois that had some 16 million in his account. Is We're talking about the same person, correct?
Yes, sir.
You go there 3 months after the shooting with BSO officers, correct?
Yes, sir.
ATF officers,
Yes, sir.
K9 officers,
Yes, sir.
and the SWAT team.
Yes, sir.
In that apartment owned by or rented by Jameson Francois, you find a 40 caliber round, do you know?
Yes, sir.
You also find a storage key, correct?
Yes, sir.
That leads to a locker, a storage locker, correct?
Yes, sir.
You in turn execute a search warrant on that locker.
Yes, sir.
I think it's storage unit 5, if I can read my writing, 509, located on South State Road 7 in Marvin, correct?
Correct, sir.
Now, I noticed it wasn't mentioned, or maybe I missed it, but in that locker, you found, did you not, a black holster, correct?
Yes, sir.
You found another black holster with a Glock back strap on it.
Yes, sir.
And a black holster with a magazine holder.
Yes, sir.
And various gun locks, correct?
Yes, sir.
No guns.
No guns.
Without telling us, you never, ever interviewed Jameson Francois to ask him about the 3 black holsters found in that locker, correct?
I interviewed him after that incident.
You never asked him about those black holsters found in there, correct?
I'm not sure, sir.
You're not sure. And you never asked him about the gun locks, correct?
Correct.
And you never, ever, as we sit here today, know where those guns that were locked in his storage unit are, correct?
Correct.
And then on January 27th, I think you testified, Cortland Henry was arrested in Texas, correct?
Correct, sir.
You went out there, correct?
Yes, sir.
You knew he had a lawyer, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you went out there to question him, despite the fact that you were aware that he had a lawyer, correct?
Can we approach?
Sure.
You went out there, sir,
Yes, sir.
knowing he had a lawyer, correct?
Yes.
And you went out there to question him about this case, correct?
His rights were never revoked.
In fact, you were escorted out of the jail because the yelling between you and he got so loud that the guards asked you to leave, correct?
No, sir, that's a false statement.
False statement. Now, there came a time that you issued a warrant for this young man's arrest, correct?
Yes, sir.
And the people that generally execute that warrant are the U.S. Marshals.
Yes, sir.
And you gave them a picture of this young man, which is, of course, standard operating procedure, correct?
Yes, sir.
And they, in fact, based upon the picture that you gave them, took someone into custody for a short period of time.
Sustained.
The person that the marshal took into custody,
Sustained objection.
do you know the person that the marshals took into custody based upon your picture that you provided?
Sustained objection.
Your Honor,
Still
further
opposed.
instruction.
Counsel, answer this question.
On February 13th, Melly voluntarily surrendered, correct?
Yes, sir.
On February 14th, you conduct another search on US 27 and Johnson Street, correct?
Yes, sir.
That's also based upon your so-called analysis of various items that you looked at, correct?
Yes, sir.
Tell the jury what you found.
Nothing.
Your Honor, may we approach?
Sure.
May I proceed?
Please.
On February 25th of 19, you execute a warrant on Jameson Francois' car, correct?
Yes, sir.
That was a 2016 Kia?
Kia. Yes, sir.
And find absolutely nothing relevant to this case, correct?
Correct.
No blood stain? At all, correct?
Correct.
Nothing pertinent to this case.
Correct.
On February 28th of 19, you, along with the assistance of, I think, the state, bring Jameson Francois into the state attorney's office, right?
Yes.
And miraculously, you get this phone 9807
Yes, sir.
from Mr. Jameson Francois, correct?
Yes, sir.
You have, as we sit here today, no idea how long he had that phone, correct?
That's not true, sir. We cut it from the interviews in the cell, the interview from the jail calls tell us when it was, when the defendant talked to his mother and told her they need to get the phone up to track, which was Jameson Francois, so it was right about that time that we got transferred over.
May I have one moment? Or this would be a good time to break for lunch.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll take our lunch and recess now. We'll not discuss the case, don't form any opinion about the case, don't allow anyone to discuss the case for register, no research. We'll see you everybody back at 1:15. Please don't pay them here. No last lunch. Thank you.
I don't know if y'all saw it or not, but y'all, we didn't went through 2 days of court. We didn't went through 2 days of court in 1 day. So I'm gonna try to wrap us up. We don't have to finish this tomorrow. We gonna see. Look at the judge. Okay.
Is a cross-examination of Detective Moretti. So hopefully you're able to continue now, counsel, is that right?
Yes, sir, thank you.
You may.
Detective, I think I left asking you if you ever asked James and Francois how long you had the 9807 phone that's attributed to them.
I never asked that question.
You never asked.
Correct.
So you don't know specifically from him. Well, let me back up. When you met him, he pulled it out of his pocket, correct?
It was in a fanny pack.
Okay, he pulled it out of his fanny pack. And you never asked him how long he had it, correct?
Correct.
I'm gonna make him because he had the 9807 phone, the 3 holsters in his storage locker, and the ammunition found in his house as a suspect.
Okay,
that would be number 6.
Number 6, Mr. Jameson Francois, the cell site data does not put him at the scene.
I'm not asking, there's no question pending, so I appreciate you offering.
Okay.
So we get the 9807 phone from Mr. Francois. And as we sit here today, you don't know where the 3 guns are that were found and that were missing from the holsters in his storage, correct?
Correct.
And you don't know anything about the gun locks, whether or not they are related to additional guns, correct?
Correct.
Now, we know that when Cortland Henry was arrested, he was wearing different clothes or a different shirt than what was portrayed by him as he walked out of the studio, correct?
He was arrested on the 26th.
I'm sorry?
You're right.
I said he wasn't arrested on the 26th.
You're right. We know that when you saw Mr. Henry at the hospital and compared what he was wearing at the hospital to what he was wearing as he walked out of the studio, he had on a different clothes.
Yes.
We also know that the victim's DNA was on Mr. Henry's shirt, correct?
Yes, sir.
We also know that Mr. Henry had GSR located on his hands.
2 parts GSR.
Now, when Melly surrendered in February of 19, I think it was February 13th.
Yes.
For all practical purposes, I think you marked case closed by arrest, correct?
Yes, sir.
When did Sergeant Williams from BSO get involved, if you know?
The exact date I do not know.
Would it was after you closed the case, correct?
Yes.
Do you know who asked Sergeant Williams to get involved, and he's the one who supposedly did the trajectory analysis?
That actually transpired when the case was filed with the state attorney's office. So sometime late January 2019, and it's also been corroborated by the fact that when they turned over discovery to you, it said trajectory analysis pending. So that information was made available to you back then. We just had not started that portion.
Would it surprise you to learn that it was November 16th of 2021 that Williams was contacted by the prosecutor's office?
No.
That was some, what, 3-4 years after this event?
Yes, sir.
Would it also, you met with Sergeant Williams, correct?
Yes, sir.
And would it surprise you to learn that after meeting with you and looking at your reports, he put that aside?
I don't know, sir.
Would it also surprise you to learn that he came into this courtroom and said, do you know when Detective Polo from the BSO got involved in this investigation?
It was sometime before we went back to grand jury and re-indicted.
Would it surprise you to learn that he didn't get involved until February of 2022?
That would surprise me.
That was what? Close to 4 years after the event.
If you say so.
Well, 18 to 22, isn't that about 4 years?
I'm just not arguing with you, sir. I'm just not arguing with you.
Would it also surprise you that after this young man surrendered and was charged with these murders, that years later, there was a DNA analysis again done?
Yes, sir.
You're aware of it?
Yes, sir.
Heck of an investigation.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I apologize. Would it also surprise you that after the Jeep was searched and processed hours on 3 different occasions, that miraculously Sergeant Williams found additional evidence in the vehicle that obviously someone missed?
Yes, sir, I read that.
So someone did do their job completely.
Objection, Your Honor.
Same.
We have so far 6 suspects in this case. Cortland Henry, correct?
Yes, sir.
David Hedgepath,
Yes, sir.
a guy Bentley unknown because you didn't bother to look at
Objection,
that,
Your Honor.
correct?
Commenced to-
Same.
Bentley, correct?
We did look into it, we could not identify it.
Okay. Christopher Thomas Sr., correct?
Yes, sir.
The incident at Walmart,
Yes, sir.
Jameson Francois, so far, as suspects.
Yes, sir.
You also talked about a Montrell Roll as a potential suspect, correct?
I never identified Montreal Rule as a suspect.
Well, did you review some jail calls without telling me what they are? I don't want to get in trouble. Without telling me what they are, did it lead to Montrell Roll knowing some information?
He, to be careful, I don't want to upset anyone and cause a sidebar. There was a
It just
conversation.
requires a yes or no.
Repeat your question, sir.
Did Montrell Roll, because of information he may have known, become at one time a suspect?
No.
No. Did you interview Montrell Roll or his sister?
His sister, yes.
And without telling me why or what was said, that was because of some information, whatever that information was, dealing with these murders, correct?
Correct.
Now, there was talk, I think by you, at the request of the state, about a Jay Green.
Yes, sir.
Jay Green was someone who had, based upon your investigation, threatened this young man, correct?
And there was some tension between the two of us.
Did you bother to interview Jay Green?
I did not because.
It only requires a yes or no.
Okay.
So
No,
the
sir.
answer to your question is, and you keep writing those notes down,
Objection,
you did
Your
not,
Honor.
you did not even take the time to interview Jay Green, correct?
Correct, sir.
That's suspect number 8. There was also an individual by the name of Frito Bang that you mentioned.
Yes, sir.
Frito Bang, his real name is Frederick Gibbons, correct?
Correct.
Frederick Gibbons was a rap singer, correct?
Yes, sir.
He lived right around the corner on the other side of the lake where Melly lived, correct?
Correct.
There was also some talk on the various phones you analyzed of putting this young man on the plate, right?
Yes, sir.
That is a fancy way or a code way of saying, I'm going to kill him, correct?
Correct.
And that was done by, let me make sure. That was done by Herc
Yes, sir.
and Goon.
I don't remember Goon, but I do remember her.
Did you take the time to interview Herc?
No, sir.
So that would be suspect number.
Objection or record to use excessive violence.
Like, I'm sustaining objection, just.
Yes,
You refer
I'm fine.
No argument.
Yes. That would be suspect number 10.
Yes, sir.
There was mention about Goon, who was on various messages, also threatening this young man because he wasn't responding to Herc or any of the other upper echelon people in this gang called the Bloods. Correct?
Correct.
Did you talk to Goon?
No, sir.
Do you even know Goon's real name?
No, sir.
Do you know Herc's real name?
No, sir.
And I think you mentioned a guy by the name of Gino that also was, you reviewed some messages saying he's not responding to the various members of
The United Blood Nation?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Tell us members of the jury who Gino is.
Probably another gang member.
Do you know his real name?
No, sir.
We're now up to 13 suspects.
Yes, sir.
And I don't like to stop at 13 because some people think that's an unlucky number. So how about Wando Wando, who also threatened this young man? Did you bother to talk to him or investigate him?
No, sir.
We'll stop at lucky 14. I think that's 30. Now, as a trained investigator, you would never intimidate any witness to a crime, would you?
Correct.
You would never threaten a witness if he said something you didn't like, would you?
No, sir.
You mentioned the name of Patrick Deloche,
Yes, sir.
and you mentioned that you interviewed him as a potential witness, right?
Yes, in the presence of the state attorney.
Okay. And did you threaten him by,
I'm sorry,
Objection, hearsay.
sustained.
did you threaten Patrick Deloche without telling me what it is?
No, sir. I don't believe I threatened him. Did I advise him that lying to us could result in him being charged with a crime? Yes.
You mentioned Adrian Davis.
Yes.
Did you threaten him at all?
No, sir.
If someone would ask for an attorney as your question, then you would.
Speculation.
Sustained.
You interviewed Adara Scott, correct?
Yes.
Did you threaten her?
Did not threaten her, so I advised her that not being truthful and honest could result in her, her being arrested for accessory after the fact.
And go to prison for a long time, correct?
Suggestion. What he said, my understanding is.
Yes.
Not asking what the person might have said, what you said.
Yes. I have to review the statement, but I did advise her that lying to us could result in her being charged for accessory after the fact.
And go to jail for a long time, correct?
And that's what's in my statement, and that's what's in my statement.
And didn't you also tell Patrick Deloche?
Objection, you're saying.
It's what he said. I'm sorry. A statement. And his words.
Who's statement?
Patrick Deloche with Detective Moretti and Christine Bradley present.
That conversation was not specific to the murder. That was specific.
Did you in fact threaten to have him be federally indicted? Yes or no?
Yes, because of gun sales.
Gun sales. Did you in fact tell him that he would not see his kids for a couple of years?
Possibly.
Well, may I approach?
Yes, sir. Same document?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Did you in fact threaten Jameson Francois?
Same answer, sir. We advised him that lying to us could result in their arrest.
Did you in fact tell him he would be deported to Haiti?
Yes.
Did you in fact tell him that despite the fact that he has lived in this country since he's been 5 years old, he would be deported to, these are his words.
Counsel.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Sitting witnesses.
Restate your question.
Did you, as a trained investigator, threaten Jameson Francois to be deported to Haiti, even though he's been in this country since 5 years?
Yes, sir.
Did you in fact threaten that he would not get fed and get any medicine in the Haitian jails?
I don't know about that in the conversation, sir.
Threatening a witness is.
Objection, Your Honor.
Anyone ask a question? What's the objection?
Relevance.
They overrule this, we're all, go ahead, sir. Ask your question.
Do you think threatening a witness who tells you something that you don't like really gets to the truth?
Objection, Your Honor. Relevance.
Sustained.
When you questioned Jameson Francois, were you alone, or did you bring immigration officers with you?
We were at the Chrome Detention Center, so of course the immigration officers had to be there.
May I approach?
Same state?
The different state. Jameson Francois. Did you in fact tell him that the jails are overcrowded, in referring to Haiti? It's disease-ridden, it's a, excuse my French, a shithole.
Thank you. Objection note overruled.
I underlined it so you can see it.
Excuse me, Counsel.
Oh.
Shut your silver instead.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor.
Abstain. Counsel, I've asked you a couple times.
I apologize. Have you ever heard the term, a key to an interview to get to the truth is you catch more with honey rather than vinegar?
Yes, sir.
Would you consider these threats that you gave to these various witnesses?
Objection, Your Honor. Speculation
Sustain.
relevant.
You obviously don't follow that technique.
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustain.
Let me show you the list of suspects that we talked about and see if this is true and correct. May I approach?
Sure, Counsel.
Is this a fair and accurate list of the suspects we talked about that you indicated are suspects in this case?
Yes, sir.
Would you sign it for me? Dated today's date? Thank you. May I approach to get the document back? Yes. I would ask that this be marked as the next offense exhibit.
You're going to get rejected this time.
So can be marked as a exhibit for identification. It's marked for identification. It's not evidence.
And does that document exhibit C, defendant C, fairly and accurately?
No, sir.
It doesn't. It lists all the names we talked about, correct?
Yes, sir.
All the names involved in this case, correct?
Yes, sir.
I move it in evidence.
Your Honor, it's object.
Sustain.
I have no further questions.
Adam, is there any regret to this witness?
Yes, please.
So Detective already said that's not a fair and accurate statement of all of the suspects. Who needs to be added to that list before you could say it actually describes people that are suspects in this case?
It's missing the defendant's name,
And who would that be?
Janelle DeMons.
Okay. With regards to the first thing counsel asked you about, the word that. I want to go to what's been previously put into evidence as state 64. And the same defendant who switched to other choice. Gary was kind enough to get our screen working. Going to what's highlighted on the screen. What's the name of the song by Mr. Demons? What is that one called? In the bottom right-hand corner of the screen?
Melly fixed that, THAT_01.mp3.
Okay. In terms of going through the various messages. Yes, please. Going through some evidence of state 106. That same song sent back and forth between Mr. Williams and Mr. Demons?
Yes, ma'am.
That was from states 106 for council. Going to states 112. Statements, and this is the conversation between the 6942 number on September 16th of 2018. How does the defendant spell that?
THAT.
On November 18th of 2018, how does the defendant spell that?
THAT.
On December 31st of 2018, how does the defendant spell that?
THAT.
Council asked you about that red Mitsubishi. I'm going now to states 118, the Facebook. Specifically page 293. Starting on page 294, the conversation, who on October 28th of 2018, who is that being sent by? Who is the author of that message? Hey, baby.
Gianna Thompson.
On October 30th of 2018, 21:24:13 UTC. There's a what is this message from Ms. Thompson to Jamel Demon's Facebook saying?
You gave me a truck, baby? Question mark, question mark.
Do you know what truck that is?
The red Mitsubishi.
Before that, October 28th, 2018. What does Jamel Demon send as a message to Janet Thompson?
My lawyer and my label told me not to talk to nobody.
Excuse me, I have an objection. May we approach?
Yep.
Did y'all peep how quick he tried to read through that?
Okay, continuing on, told me not to talk to nobody.
But I'm taking care of the funeral, and your family is going to be good for life. But I know it won't replace this heartbreak ever, but it's the least I can do. And 4 emojis that we don't have there.
On October 28, 2018, how does Janet Thompson respond? You can just read the first through ashes.
I don't want him buried. I want his ashes.
So Detective Rennie, counsel asked you about that list of suspects.
Yes, ma'am.
On Bentley. I'm gonna go to in states 70, page 132. And this is in the chat with Chapa on August 27th, 2018. Is the name Bentley referred to there?
Yes, ma'am.
And if you could say, and I just want you to read from here to here.
Bentley told him not to sell it. Not to sell it.
So you talked about a charm or something. Is this the post regarding this necklace from Walmart?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is the date on that?
8/25/2018.
So is Bentley and the person from Walmart the same suspect?
No, ma'am.
Okay. What information do you have in this case that puts Montrell Rural at the scene?
No information whatsoever. He was in jail at the time.
So his alibi checked out.
Yes, ma'am.
So we can cross him off that list. Let's go to Chris Thomas Sr. Any information whatsoever that puts him at the scene?
No, ma'am.
Any indication whatsoever that he wanted to kill his own son?
No, ma'am.
Cross him off the list. Going to David Hedgepeth, Crucial Almighty. You indicated you first wrote a search warrant for his involvement on October 31st of 2018.
Yes, ma'am.
Anything that ties him to the scene in your mind?
None whatsoever.
In terms of the follow-up investigation with his work records,
Yes, ma'am.
after you reviewed them, did you move on in your investigation?
Yes, ma'am.
Going down to Portland Henry. Is Mr. Henry involved in this case?
Mr. Henry is a co-indicted defendant.
Going now in terms of the Jameson Francois. Does Mr. Francois have an alibi?
Yes.
How so?
He was at his house at the time.
And how do you know that?
His wife.
How else do you know that?
Self like that.
What about Jay Green? Counsel wouldn't let you answer the because, so I'm gonna ask if you complete your answer. So what you say because Jay Green?
Because later that day, the defendant reached out to Jay Green, had a conversation with him on Instagram, and the conversation was, "I love you, fool."
Continuing on to Frederick Gibbons. How do you know that he wasn't there at September 30th, 27?
Based upon the text conversation, he is the one that went to the scene, or to the pickup point to pick up the defendant and take him back to his house.
Okay. And in terms of the location of the defendant going back to his house, whose house do you mean?
Frederick Gibbons' house.
Frederick Gibbons' house. Does Mr. Demons' phone connect back to the YNW Castle?
That day, no.
Kirk, Goon, and Gino. Do you have any indication whatsoever that either of those individuals were here in the state of Florida on October 26, 2018?
No, ma'am.
Quando Rondo. Who is that?
I don't know, ma'am.
And in terms of when you're interviewing a witness, do you advise them of what perjury is?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that done in every single one of your statements?
Yes, ma'am.
In terms, there's a lot of talk about surveillance footage and going and looking at various surveillance footage on that. Is the business have an obligation to cover the roadway in front of it?
Most of the time they don't.
Right.
It's not in their interest. They're most places like CVS and Walmart, they're more focused on what's going on inside.
So in terms of all the various places that you went to, did you collect evidence if it didn't show anything?
No, ma'am.
In terms of the cellular analysis that you did,
Yes, ma'am.
were you able to compare and contrast the cellular analysis you did with the one that the FBI did?
Yes, ma'am.
Were there any discrepancies between the two?
Objection.
What's the objection?
Conclusion on it and speaking for another witness.
Overruled.
Were there any discrepancies between those two?
No, ma'am. My report mirrored their report.
Nothing further here.
I have just a few reports for this.
Yes.
Would you agree with me that if you don't check the surveillance tapes, you have no idea what's on them?
Correct.
So you don't know what's on any of these cameras, on all of these companies that had cameras up and down Miramar Parkway, Pines, and the route that you took the helicopter ride off. All right?
We were able to lock it out and assess what the cameras covered, what it did not cover.
Frederick Gibbons, you said purportedly my client went there. Certainly you got a search warrant to search that house for blood, clothes, or anything of that nature.
Sustained.
Did you get a search warrant?
It's a state investigation.
You mentioned Frederick Givens, is that correct?
Yes,
You mentioned and just told this jury that supposedly my client went to that house immediately after this incident, correct?
yes,
Did you get a search warrant for that house? Verify or collect evidence?
Outside the scope.
we did not find out the exact location of Frederick Givens until we actually seized the cell phone, analyzed the cell phone. Because if you look back at previous statements, no one could ever give us the address. So by the time we actually discovered what his address was, he was no longer living in that area.
So the answer is no.
Correct.
Would you agree with the premise that you won't find any evidence
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
if you don't?
Objection, Your Honor.
If. Sustained. Rephrase the question.
The individuals, may I do it from here? I'm sorry, Judge.
Yes.
The individuals that you say had no connection to this incident, you did not investigate, correct?
Incorrect.
Did you investigate Wanda?
Don't know who that is.
Did you investigate Jay Green?
Yes.
Did you investigate Bentley?
Couldn't determine who Bentley was.
Can I see that list? Yeah. Did you investigate Walmart incident?
No, sir.
Did you mention Montrell Road?
Yes.
Did you investigate his sister?
Yes.
Did you investigate her?
No.
Did you investigate Goon?
No.
Did you investigate Gina?
No.
Thank you.
Any further discussion?
Briefing. Detective Moretti, do you look at any one piece of evidence by itself?
No, ma'am. Our decision to make an arrest is based upon the totality of the circumstances. It's all the factors encompassed in a case, not just one person's name, one text message. It's everything.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Thank you. This witness excused.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You may step down. You're excused.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Madam, you want to call your next witness?
This time, state the rest.
Ladies and gentlemen, I need a few minutes with the attorneys. Do not discuss the case, but form any opinion about the case, or allow anyone to discuss the case in your presence, so you know research, including no case under chairs. Thank you. Thank you. Let the record reflect the jury step down. Counsel remain along with the defendant. So stay rested. Are we still on schedule for tomorrow? Then you said Brian Collins is going to be your witness. Is that right?
Yes, Judge.
Yes.
A possibility. Possibility.
And he's available, Ms. Bradley?
Yes, Your Honor. He indicated, last council asked for him to be here at 8:30. He said he could be here at 8:30.
All right. So assuming that you called Mr. Collins, is there any other witnesses that you anticipate calling tomorrow now?
We may have one more witness.
All right, so, and is the state going to have your rebuttal?
If they, depending on if they call the one civilian, there's a possibility that.
So it's a possibility, and it's going to be long or short.
Very short, Your Honor.
So are you all telling me or suggesting to me that you think you'll be over by, let's say, lunchtime tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
Jason?
Yes, sir.
Yes?
Yes.
So I know you asked me to just adjourn or let the jury go now, so nothing's changed in that regard. Correct? I'm just going to excuse the jury, tell them to be back here tomorrow at 9.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and any objection, I just have Gary tell him, see you back tomorrow at 9?
No.
No.
All right, so Gary, can you tell him, excuse me, walk him out?
Absolutely.
Thank you. So you have any motions?
Yes, Your Honor. We move for a judgment of acquittal on the premise that the state has not presented a case sufficient for a jury to rely upon for a conclusion of guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. Beyond the several suspects who were not investigated, with the contention is they have no connection to the case, which would be a difficult contention to be having not investigated. The DNA evidence is inconclusive. The cell tower evidence, the witness said when it's specific, it's not accurate. When it's accurate, it's not specific, and gave us essentially a statement that in certain instances, he was really able just to say that 2 phones were in the city of Miracle. And so they have this is a circumstantial case, and the circumstances themselves lend to a multitude of various scenarios. And in that instance where a set of circumstances can lead to the conclusion of guilt and lead to the conclusion of innocence, a jury would be required, and therefore we would argue that such a level of proof doesn't rise to the level of proof beyond reasonable doubt. What it does is it invites the jury to speculate and find proof less than proof beyond a reasonable doubt, where other scenarios of innocence exist. And so we would respectfully move the court for a judgment of facilities.
Steve?
Your Honor, the state would also make sure that council is aware of Bush v. State 295, 7th, 3rd, 179. That's a 2020 Florida Supreme Court case in which there is no special circumstantial standard of review on the judgment of acquittal. The state has put forth competent evidence to support each and every element of first-degree premeditated murder as to both count 1 and count 2, that the defendant is the individual who committed said crimes, that the victims are the ones that were deceased, and that there is a premeditated killing.
I'm sorry. We also renewed all of our previously made objections during the motions to suppress before Judge Siegel, and all of our objections that we made during the course of the trial and the motions from this trial.
Thank you. All right, so on the for ruling, take it under advisement. Was there some other response? No other response.
That's it, Your Honor.
So I'll for ruling, take it under advisement. So the plan going forward now is we're going to hear from, we may hear from Brendan Cowles tomorrow. You may have one other additional witness other than that, correct, Mr. Adelstein?
Correct.
And the state may or may not have one rebuttal witness, but if that's the case, it'll still be done by, let's say, noon tomorrow, right?
I think that's a fair assessment.
So then tomorrow afternoon, you're going to read the jury instruction tonight.
Yes, sir.
And we're going to go over, we'll have a charge conference tomorrow afternoon. And we're anticipating then doing closings. There's no jury, you're going to find out tomorrow morning whether you're going to be available Wednesday morning or not.
Yes, sir.
So if you're available Wednesday, we're going to do closings on Wednesday. If you're not available Wednesday, I'll just tell the jury to come back on Thursday. That will we all agree to? Yes?
Yes, sir.
I would prefer to be here, Your Honor. I understand there are fair authorities compelling my presence elsewhere, but that is my preference would be to be here and be closing on Wednesday.
And my preference is to be home.
Understood, but you suggested that there's some motion filed, something like that, where they're saying we're not ready in the other case.
Correct.
I don't know anything about it. Respectfully, it's just, Judge Fine requested your presence a couple of weeks ago. You had 250 jurors coming in, doesn't want to waste their time. All right, so I have to yes it. But anyway, so we'll just play it by ear, and we'll see everybody back tomorrow, 9 a.m. and we'll sort it out then. All right,
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And, assuming goes to the jury on the earliest we go is at these two your closings Thursday. So it should be Thursday, it goes to the jury, and they'll have the room questions for them. Unless something happens, then you're basically available on Wednesday, that will be on Wednesday, the jury gets questioned Wednesday.
Yes.
Right? All right, play by ear. Thank you.
Thank you.
Care.
Alrighty, good people, beautiful people. I gotta go get my baby. Let me cut my camera on so I can see y'all. All right, y'all. We had a good day today. We got through 2 days of court. We got down to day 15. The state has rested. I believe that there's another day of court. I'm gonna double check, but I want to say that I heard that the defense calls at least one witness to the stand. I could be wrong, but I'm gonna check on it. All right. We took it all the way today, y'all. We didn't rolled it out to 4:30. So I'm gonna end, and I will actually see y'all tomorrow. We'll be back at 9 We'll be back at 9:30-ish, somewhere around there, between 9:30-ish. We'll be back online. We'll finish this up, and then we'll switch to something else because that's what we do over here. Okay. That's what we do. So I want you all to have a good night. Be safe. And I'll see y'all later.